Okay. Now the YouTube stream should be live. Would I rather float for the Cyclops or play the Scorpion? I think I would rather play the Scorpion because it's 2 points, but it means they might play another card that gets reduced by the bomb. Zola. Who's the afflict gamer now? Am I right? Jeez. There's Mr. Ultron. What's up, Dr. Stormicus? How goes it? Unfortunately, this Cosmo doesn't do a lot here. I could play all these cards, though. I think they're going to give up the right. You ready for your trip to Brazil? That's exciting. I've heard very nice things about Brazil. Four, and I have no idea how big the abomination is. 6. 4 and 6. So that's just enough. Ooh. I guess they didn't get good Ultron stones. Wait, was this the draw too? That's funny how that worked. Nico came down and destroyed the time stone. Backwards and slow-mo. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Malix McBlat. Is that a reference to something? Thanos, boo. Boo, Thanos, boo. Well, I used to climb the ladder. You want to see what I climbed with? Went over the decks. Here. They're also on my Twitter. Alright, chat, I have a plan. Rude, Mobius. Yeah, the ladder's been pretty tough, I feel like. Smash. What's left in my deck? High Evo, Man Thing, Red Guardian, Cosmo. I'm just trying to see if this is worth playing here. But I think it's better just to play this. Actually, maybe I play this so my Hulks don't pop, and that way as many of them can pop on the final turn as possible. I like that better. Okay. Wait. Oh, shit. They won't pop now. Because he's not 5 anymore because of Mobius. That's unfortunate. In that case, do I just play the Ares? How many of these do I need to pop? I would need 2 to pop. I mean, I don't think Thanos has a card that beats me here. Like, if they Shang here, this dies. But then the Shang goes to too small to win the lane. Okay, then. It's a Rocket and Groot victory. All it took to beat Thanos was 4 Rockets and 4 Groots. I don't know why more people don't just put 4 Rockets and 4 Groots in their deck. Clearly, that's the answer to the Thanos meta. Banner is a very fun card. Yeah, I think Rocket and Groot is in a fine spot. Like, the 1 point nerf was probably pretty justified, but I think they should be safe for now. I like this rock slide, but the base rock is such a downgrade compared to the coal. Yeah, I love the variant on him. I mean, nerf afflict cards a lot though, because they're not fun to play against. Do they though? How many afflict cards have gotten nerfed? Like, most of them have actually not been nerfed. The only ones that got nerfed were Cassandra lost 1 point, and Rocket and Groot lost 1 point. Does -1 show up? Most of the other ones, some of them have actually gotten buffed. Like, they buffed Hazmat and Scorpion and... Yeah, they nerfed Luke Cage more than Afflict as an archetype. That's just true. That's true. Yeah, Cass was a 3-1. Yeah, Diamondback's pretty dope. So far, I really like the changes we've made to this deck. Yesterday, we were playing Kyera and Magic over Rocket and Groot and Cosmo. I really like the Rocket and Groot change. I haven't gotten to see if Cosmo has been better or not yet. This variant's making me crave some chicken, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's making me fiend for some chicken. I hate Mindscape. Makes me sad. Alright, that was kind of expected. Good news is we can just slam the man thing. And aside from the Mindscape, these would be great locations, but I don't want to give them a 14 power Hulk. I really don't. It's pretty opposite to what I want to do this game. Yeah, we'll leave for one. Based on the data mine, new Fantastic Four cards, are they actually new cards or just a special event? So I think there are two things going on there. I think the Fantastic Four cards are going to be, a whole season, because that's one of the bigger Marvel things this year. And those are the ones called, what was it, First Steps, I think. But there is also going to be an event with them, and some of the data mine stuff seems to be like the event versions of those cards. But there are ones that look like they're just going to be this season. One of them could be really good for this deck. The new Invisible Woman makes your end of turn effects go twice, which could be very strong with Cyclops, Hulk, Bruce Banner, etc. That one could be quite good. Yeah, it's not a good time for Magic. Plus, this deck doesn't need Magic as much as, like, the She-Hulk versions do. No, that's so mean. My dog. How could they? Jeez, calm down, sir. I feel like this is the only way I'm winning this game. Okay, we are not winning this game. Wait, how did... Oh, it's the Hulk. For a second, I thought it was Surge. Yeah. They had the nuts. Strange is not another Thunderbolt Snap event. Yeah. I mean, they could try to capitalize on it, but I think a lot of the stuff they do for Snap, they plan pretty far in advance. And the date on that movie changed a lot. So normally this version did pretty well versus Surfer for me, but not Surfers that draw like that. We also haven't found the man thing. The man thing helps carry the matchup versus them. Do 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 do. My packs have my packs have 5 cards. Like Surge, Stomper, and Strange. Fine with Kahori, don't want Ultron. Yeah, I feel like opening the packs now is a move, because I feel like most of the other cards this season are just worse than all of those cards. Alright, I need him to Hulk out. Because, yeah, I think this season is very front-loaded, where most of the good cards, the best cards of the season are the ones that have dropped this week. The only other card this season I'm looking forward to is, what's it called? I'm looking forward to Zorn. I think Zorn will be fun. What's the most thing in buff right is 8, which gets negated by this. So 7 and 10 is 17. That's enough to win this lane. I need to play it now, because I want to be able to play here on 6. How to get the card back? I got it. It was given to me by the PAX dude. Currently, you can only get it through the PAX bundle, which you get by going to PAX, or if you win in a giveaway. Murder World, please consume a Makari. That would be nice. It sounds like it would require leaving the house. Well, it technically doesn't, you know? I didn't... Wait, no! Oh, no. Oh, chat. Oh, I fucked up. Does he know? Do you guys know how this interaction works? Because I know how this interaction works. By the time I realized it was too late to press the undo button, we're gonna see the world's smallest Hulk. I think they know too. I think our opponent's aware, but we're gonna do it anyway to flex. Oh. I guess they weren't aware. We're gonna power Bruce back up 1 point at a time. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Pew pew. Alright. I'm gonna punch that. It is a weird interaction. It was a result of them making it so Bruce retains any buffs or other modifiers he gets when he transforms. He didn't used to do that. But when they changed that, changing the base power also changes the Hulk. Which of these am I less sad to have died to Negasonic, is the question. Probably the Cosmo. Actually no, probably the Rocket and Groot. What was this? It was a scorpion? That's some... That's a copium stay if I've seen one. Do, 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 do. Free shield? Maybe. Oh, we could have had a free Bakari. Ooh. I think I play the Cosmo first to protect against Red Guardian. Thanks for the follow. Raz, welcome. Would I rather play Surge here so the Hulk gets bigger, or would I rather play the Cyclops? I think I'd rather play the Surge. And then play Cyclops next turn, and then Man-Thing on 5. Alright, well Surge is honestly a fine one to take the bullet here. It's a Surge stream, so Surge. Can't argue with that. If I Surge, I can't Cyclops. I mean, I can Cyclops. Just because I Surge doesn't mean I have to keep the chain going. Now I don't even have to keep the chain going. Conveniently. Seems pretty tricky for them to overcome this. Connie Boom, thanks for the follow. They have Pryos. The Rocket and Groot doesn't do anything. I was pretty tired after yesterday's stream. This is true. Where are they putting more power? Is it mid or right? I mean, I don't think they have a card big enough to win the right. But I guess it's better to put the Hulk right because they can get a Galacta buff. Can they put 9 mid? They add 2 with Surfer. They have like a Shaw. Yeah, whatever. Monger. Okay. Looks like it didn't matter, but... Yeah, this deck has been quite good against Surfer. The Cosmo and the Man-Thing especially. Man-Thing just solos the Surfer matchup so incredibly hard. Is there any universe where Pixie Surge decks can cook? Yeah, I've seen some people playing that stuff, mainly in like the Gore Agent Venom piles. But I have seen people doing that. I'm playing this deck now, very solid. Yeah, High Evolutionary is fun. It's funny, I've changed my tune on Bruce Banner pretty fiercely. I was a dedicated Banner hater when he came out. I had big hater energy for Bruce, but he grew on me. Banner replacement. Unfortunately, I don't think there's really a card that does what Banner does for this deck. Things I never thought I'd say. I'm not sure Banner is super replaceable in this list. Because part of the strength of this list is, like, you're cheating energy with Surge, and then you can float more and get a big banner. He's, like, one of the big payoffs. Yeah, First Steps IW seems good. Luna Snow for fun, then. Yeah, if you don't have Banner, you probably modify the list a little bit. You could go, like, throw in a Luna Snow and then maybe another big card. Oh, I'm ready to punch that Shaw in the face. Is it worth punching the Shaw in the face, though? I'm not committed to this lane. I could just do this. Surfer has a hard time winning the nowhere lane. I think if we do this, they're gonna have a hard time beating us on power. Punch Galacta. There's a little thing called nowhere that prevents me from doing that. I guess there's no reason to move this yet. Actually, I should play here to play around Juggernaut. Oh, it's not Surfer. Whoa. That was not on my bingo card. Opponents in the kitchen. Honestly, that's kind of cool. They use Ultron to guarantee where the Scarlet Spider goes. I'm at 98. Will I get there today? I think so. I believe in you, Neil. Man, I wish regular Ultron was better. I mean, like, it's a fine card, but, like, it lines up so poorly into the metagame right now. Too much Cosmo around for the drone man. Surprise Ultron. Okay, this goes here, probably. Actually, it's probably better here. I don't think they're going to play into this lane. They're just going to get in here with Ultron or Scarlet Spider or whatever else. Toxie Doxy. I was not familiar with my opponent's game. Turn Ultron into Doom 2099 with ongoing abilities. That's how we save him.
All systems go.
Damn, if we got Prio here... Oh, we do get Prio here. Wait, does this even win? No, this dies to Ultron. If Bruce transforms, he does not get the high evo ability, he just is Bruce. 7, I mean, so I go down 7, I go up 11. So it's a, or no, I'm going up 9, which beats Ultron, and should beat Scarlet Spider, Ultron. They did the order wrong that time. Yeah, I remember when I was a new player, I really wanted to play Patriot. Patriot was a good deck back then. And Patriot was my second to last Series 3 card. I was sad about it. They couldn't do a different order? Yes, they could. They could have played Ultron and then activated the Spider. They did that the first game. Oh, full lanes. Oh, you're right. You're right. Why did I think they could do it the... Yeah, they have to do it that way. They... Why? What happened the other game, though, where I was thinking they did it the other way? Maybe you could buff original Ultron to summon a drone at the start of the game. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff they could explore with it if they want to. Oh, they played Ultron in a different lane. That's why it was different. Okay. This all makes sense now. Who's make Ultron a Sam Wilson joke? I see. Well, you guys in on a secret. I streamed for 13 hours yesterday, and then I went to sleep, and like I've been awake for like maybe 2 hours. So we're not in fully functioning mode yet. The Bruce is still loose. I am gonna need to grab some food though, 'cause I'm hungry. Where do I think they're gonna play? I think they're gonna avoid the Bruce lane and the Cyclops lane, so here. Monka S, dude. That's a big Shaw. Did he get all the Gwenpool buffs? 1, 2, 3. He sure did. Bro is greedy with those buffs. What's the final turn already? Oh, I don't have priority. In which case, maybe I just don't go for the Bruce.
There's no strings on me.
Ooh. Got him. Man-Thing, yeah, maybe Man-Thing was better. Because of the drones, but we beat the drones anyway. I was worried if they didn't play much stuff here, we were making our stuff smaller for no reason. What's up, Blue? Anyone know if the Seasonal Series 5 cards will show up in the daily card rotation? Yeah. You mean like the little like every 8 hours shows a card thing? Yeah. The only card that can't show up there is the current season pass card until the season ends. Let me click my collection. Thanks for the follow. Trippy Surge. Yeah, the new Series 4 releases, there has been a bug, and that's why a lot of people haven't been seeing them in this part of the shop. They are trying to get that fixed. They're supposed to be in the daily rotation, but some of the new ones have not been showing up there. Alright, let's keep Brucing. Let's evolve to Gold Conquest. Here, we'll do a prediction. Bet on the Bruce. Bet on Bruce. It is a lot of tokens. In my downtime, I like to go swimming in them. I load them all up into a big pool. And I just buy the ultimate. I don't want most of the ultimate variants. I already have most of the ultimates I like. Which is like Arrow and Bucky. How far will we get with Mr. Loose Bruce? Yeah. channel my inner Scrooge McDuck.
Behold my creations.
Oh no, I don't have any of them pinned. Have I seen? I already got the new Moon Knight Ultimate. I've seen it. Do I have Ultimate Web? Web is one of the few ones I did get, yes. I think the Ultimates I have are Web, Bucky, Thanos, and Arrow. I think those are the ones I have. There are a lot of good ones, but most of them I didn't find super worth the tokens, but I really liked the Bucky one with the token and the Madam Web one. Madam Web one is my favorite of her. Yeah, I think for most people, Ultimates are better off ignored. Like, I think for most people, just going for cards is better. No! That's not nice. What are we playing against? No, not Bruce. That's so rude. I think it's better to do this because I think I'd rather get a 3 power body down here and get +2 than to float. Oh, shit. Instant regret. Yeah, just a little. Just a little bit of regret. I have yet to figure out what we're playing against. I have no idea what this is. It's actually more than the Hulk, isn't it? 15, 16, 17, slightly more. Oh wait, I could put this here. And then if the Scarlet Spider goes right, we play for all lanes. But I think because they're Doom, it's better to just go for one lane. I mean, I guess I could do this and then hope it goes left. Activate, I did. Okay. I want to see their collection level. 11K. Yeah, I mean, can you blame me seeing the random Wong Gambit? Like, my life flashed before my eyes. Is there a way to see if tons of players have returned since the pack started? Not really that we can do. I mean, you can look at like Steam player count and stuff, but I think it's kind of hard to gauge like the casual player base if they came back or not. I don't think the content numbers have gone up very much post-packs, but I also don't think they've marketed the packs very much. I think the main people who know about packs are the people who are already playing the game. Yes, the majority of players are on mobile. It's why when drops are active, you see the numbers shoot to the moon. Because a lot of the more casual player base shows up to get their free shit. Alright, later horror story. Have a good one. Woof woof. Ooh, so sorry, Black Panther. So sorry. I'm not that sorry. Yeah, the majority of the people who play this game don't consume a lot of the content around it. Dude, imagine it sniped the... Oh my god. Chill. Chill, Gambit. Can't see the day. Am I getting Odin'd here? Oh my god. You know what? I can respect their commitment. Opponent said, I want to just gambit people as much as I can. Do you earn medals per win in Conquest or only for winning the games? You get some medals every time you win a thing. A game. But you get the most for winning the final one. Yeah, see, I get 250 for winning battle 1, then 300, then 350. So the further you go, the more you get. So, guy reminds me of a game where I dodged Shang only for him to beast the Shang out of nowhere to kill my card. Classic. They weren't even that low of a CL. They were like 11k. Like, it's low compared to like people who've played for a long time, but usually when I'm thinking low CL, I'm thinking like 5k or below. Yeah, also starting a round of Conquest gives you some medals too, just by using the ticket. Conquest has been very casual so far this season because I think a lot of people are on their ladder grind, so the people playing like the stronger stuff aren't populating Conquest as much. Though we did just run into Thanos now, so yeah, 10k definitely seems like a pretty reasonable level for someone who like took off and then came back. Sam, eh? So what's cool about this is we can kill the shield and on the bridge to force them into tie breaks. Summertime bye. Dude, fuck Thanos so much. I hate you, Thanos. Bruh, it costs 6. This is so silly. Gotta do it now. I don't want to do it now, but it's the best play. Gives me a better chance of bruising. That's such a dumb play. It could have eaten the shield. I guess it still can eat the shield. No, it can't, because he goes after the locations. Smashing. Just gotta hope no reality. Gotta hit 10k CL, and I started in November. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Oh, I forgot. Soulstone. Isn't it just so fun and interesting how Thanos gets to have, like... Oh, well, no, because of the timing. Fuck me, dude. Eat a dick, Thanos. Isn't it so fun and interesting how Thanos has like 18 different ways to mitigate bad locations? It's crazy how forgiving of a deck it is. Like, by them playing Strange, they open themselves up to getting punished and eating the Orange Stone, but because they're a Thanos player, they never get punished. Yeah, there are way too many locations that favor Thanos. And if you get one of the ones that's annoying for it, they just say, Reality Stone, go. It's a good thing we have to wait 3 weeks for an OTA. Maybe I should have punched the Strange, but let's be real. I don't think we're winning this game either way. We'll see though. Eat the shield, please. Fucking A. Gonna play the biggest thing I can and hope it's good enough. Not super optimistic though. They need, like, what, bird? I think it's just bird. They did have bird. But bird is not big enough because This Thanos player did a little thing called not counting. If they put their two brain cells together, they would have realized that Mockingbird left wins every time.
Behold my creations.
Do 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 do. You don't play that deck to think. Truer words have never been spoken. I just hate the tech version so very much. Hot take. You shouldn't be able to put out 1,000,000 points of power and also be able to run 18 fucking tech cards. If that's viable, you have made a grave mistake in your game. Are we ready to get fucked by a stone? I mean, I think they're gonna nerf Thanos directly instead of nerfing around it, but you never know. 18 tech cards is a lot for a game with 12 card decks. It's true. It's true. I've seen some Surge bounce stuff. I think it's okay, but the thing is, I feel like bounce is a harder time right now because there's a lot of Cosmo around. And Cosmo punishes bounce pretty hard. Speaking of, do this, play Cosmo. Next turn, snap, snap. I bet they're still spamming the snap button. Yeah, Thanos should not be a 12 power card. Do you think the power buff really mattered? Yes, I do think the power... I think a lot of people underestimate how much points can matter in this game. Specifically on a card that you can play Thanos every game. He's always in your hand. Many games, he's a 5/12. 5/12 is significantly above rate. And then on top of that, you can make him bigger with the stones. You can make him so he can't get Shang-Chi'd. You can make it so he can get in locations like the big house, where he's normally not allowed. Now, was the 2 power buff the reason that Thanos is so strong now on its own? Probably not, no. But I do think it didn't, you know, it made it worse. Or it made it, like, stronger, which made it more powerful. And then when it got Strange Supreme, so it could run the tech stuff, got even better. I mean, I think at the least he should just go back to being 10. Thanos has been so many different powers over time. Thanos was a 8 power, then a 10, then an 11, then a 12. He's changed a lot. So, something they might not have considered here is Strange is going to just eat all their Loki cards. And our stuffed duck Shang here. And we're bigger than Thanos. Oh, they have my Hulk. But they haven't been floating, have they? They do have my Hulk. Ah, shit. We might be in trouble, chat. It's eating the Hulk? Oh, you're right. You are 100% correct. I'm gonna snap him back. Because this strikes me as a greedy enough Thanos to stay. They're gonna be all big brain to be like, ho, I have their Hulk. They can't win. And then they're gonna get fucked. Or they're just gonna do that. And get smashed. Here, we'll redeem this one in honor of the opponent.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
This deck is performing, but I have to factor in idiocy too, as is tradition. Loki giving them vanilla cards. Also true. Oh yeah, someone asked about that. Yeah, Loki doesn't get the high Evo text cards. They're just vanilla cards. J1 hit me. Also, shout out to them for finally widening the matchmaking so the queues aren't like so long. Because God, Conquest queues used to be so insufferable, especially early in the season. And now they're much better. Alright, we get a little bit of info. Deathstrike, Hood. So... Junk? Or something? Firehair? I don't know. Not sure what this is. Do I play the Hood since I have this Deathstrike? I don't think it works very well with my curve, and I have a Hulk, so... Interesting. It's a ramp deck. Ah. I guess it's just a ramp deck. Shoot your shot, bro. I'm pretty sure that's the Sydney Sweeney. Yep. They even have the matching avatar. I smell Galactus. Could be. Could be a Red Wing or War Machine deck too. I'm going for this now because they have a demon in their hand, and since they're a ramp deck, I think a lot of their big pulls are bad for me, so I want to do it while I know they have a small thing in hand. Well, it didn't work out. Also, I shouldn't have... I forgot about Los Diablos. I should have just not played into the lab and hoped Diablos ruined it. That Red Hulk is going to get real big. To break... I'm guessing they're gonna Death Strike here. Do I have any hope of winning this game? If I had Prio, we would clown him pretty hard with this Cosmo. I'll stay for 2, I think. Yeah, they Misery. Misery's pretty bad for me. Shame we didn't have Prio. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gone for the Autos Lab in hindsight. Well, fuck me, I guess. I pulled the worst one, too. Alright, so we're learning about their deck. So against a deck like this, we just have to capitalize on the games where they don't have a good start. Damn, I wish I had priority here. Dude, imagine I have priority here. It'd be so fucking sick. I don't. So Bruce doesn't work to counter the Iron Patriot there because Bruce goes off after the Iron Patriot trigger. So even if it popped, they still would have got the card. Come on, Bruce. Please. Bruce, please. I got a float for the Bruce. Hey, Geo. Smashing. So there's only one card we haven't seen.
Behold my creations.
Yeah, the 33% is much better than 25%. Nice, Gusto. Surfer's pretty good. Oof. Don't love that. Bad location for them? No. Sad. Misty's a great draw, though. Probably the best draw in the deck. And yet, okay. I was gonna be so mad if they got the Iron Patriot card there. As a random rocket. Jubilee. Don't love that. I wish I could pair something with this Cosmo and still float. Also, Magneto is really scary. Because we have a bunch of 3s and 4s. I think I might have to play the Cosmo mid to stop the Magneto. This deck's been pretty decent for me. I think I have to do it like this. I think this is our play. That way I can't get pulled middle with Magneto. Yeah, this deck's been pretty solid. They just left. Hell yeah. Any recommendations to finish the climb versus Thanos? I think the best deck for me versus Thanos was the Agent Venom Darkhawk deck. But wait till the hot location goes away. Would be another piece of advice. Value. Like Ancient Hawk better than Scream Hawk? I think so. That's... I mean, I guess we both got really good hub cards there. So I can't complain too much. Oh, rude. I'm assuming they're snapping on like either the Red Hulk or the Magneto. So if I can just take Prio, I think I can win. Oh, that's what they're snapping on. Double Demon. So what's their best play? It's like Demon, Demon, Jubilee. If they play the Red Hulk, they can't play the demons. Magneto isn't good enough. Sucks I can't play for the right and the left very effectively. Probably should leave. I think our best play would be this. But this loses to a lot. Surge and Man-Thing, right? Is Man-Thing more power than this? Man-Thing and Red Guardian are the same power, right? Oh, I guess Man-Thing's more against the demon. But we lose to Demon, Demon, any other card pretty much every time. They just put one here, and another card here, and we're dead. Yeah, them getting that Death Strike on 4 was heinous. Because they had a random Psylocke to get it out early. They've had some pretty gross luck. We need them to get a little unlucky and draw some bricks. Ooh. I'll do this first. Actually, is it better to go for the Bruce first? Probably is. Because if Bruce pops, I get a huge advantage. Alright, Cosmo off the top would make me very happy. Let's go. Bruh. Give me hands with cheaper cards, please. Just got an American Pope. Oh, did they announce that? Live Pope reaction? This seems like a leave. This hand is slow. Oh god, they have a Red Hulk in hand. Yikes. Also, these locations have been so insane. Alright, well, denying their Death Strike's good at least. We saved Bruce. Although Sinister London is probably going to kill me. Because that gets them double big Red Hulk. Why wouldn't they double Electro? Average enemy Jubilee, yeah. I mean, my thing will be bigger than theirs. Actually, it's better not to float here, isn't it? Don't I go like... Punch the fire hair. Actually, I think I need to float because I still need to win the middle. Oh yeah, punches hood. True. I think I need to float. Isan? That was their last card. Please, Bruce, please! Please, Bruce, please! I need you, Bruce! Bruce has let me down. Although, we can do this. 2 big Hulks. It dies to their Red Hulk, unless they don't fill middle. Yeah, we're dead. Sad. Dude, fucking Ben Brode spoon-fed our opponent. Holy shit. Talk about, yeah, suck my nuts, little bro. Throw your garbage in the trash where it belongs. Oh, I'm gonna emote like a shithead because I got all the good locations for my remarkably inconsistent ramp deck. Average MarvelSnap player, baby. Emote like a shithead when they win because the locations favored them. Five games with the Darkhawk deck, haven't seen one Thanos, yeah. Like, imagine being that much of a shithead against a Bruce Banner deck. What's up, chat? They probably think they are very intelligent. Prediction reminder. Yeah, we'll pay out the prediction. The 2s have it. do 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 do. That is a spooky copycat. Oh. Sagamoto. See, the thing they don't realize is that we're friends with Bruce Banner, and he would never betray us. Yeah, Copycat has the text, so Copycat can Hulk out. Do 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 do. He's actually 15 power, but he's gonna go to 17. It looks like a 9 sometimes because of the effect covering the thing. Oh, Copycat would be 19. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right about that one. Because Copycat would... Well, I'm pretty sure it would be... It wouldn't be 19. I think it would be 14. Because it's still a 12 power base Hulk, and then it gets +2. Hate games, no Thanos. Hey, if all you have to do to get no Thanos is play Darkhawk, I think that's even more of a reason to play Darkhawk, if you ask me. If that is how it worked, I would simply never play anything but Darkhawk. Do 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 do. Oh God. That's so sad. Poor Ninja. Rude. It's not looking good. Do, do, do. Hmm. Put your faith in Bruce, chat, and anything is possible. That's what I'm gonna do. Actually, wait, this isn't guaranteed, is it? It's better to put it here. I'm trying to make it so this abomination is free, is what I'm trying to do. Because I already have 2 Cyclops procs, right? So yeah, the abomination wouldn't be free. I have to put it here to make it free. Oh, they just played the Iron Patriot card. Sandman, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. How dare you? We didn't even get the Bruce to pop. Fuck. It's okay, because we believe in Bruce. Where do you think they're going to play their big card? If I were my opponent, I'm playing my big card on the right. Oh, they could... Yeah, if they have the transform card, they're going to play that left, and then Cosmo dunks it. This is good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
JD Mac with the raid. What's up, dude? How you doing? Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I was lurking a little bit like 2 days ago in your stream. I saw you were still repping the Sand Slam. I respect it. Oh, we got him! Image these nuts! And Bruce for good Bruce for, I was gonna say, good measure, but it said good banner.
Victory.
That's crazy. One trick, yep. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. I'm slowly becoming a Bruce Banner one trick. Can you blame me, though, with the quality of this variant? Risk it for the biscuit. Avoid playing him in the middle, because that's where I want my man thing to go. Yeah. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Playing the Desmond Surge deck today. Really fun, but Infinity Ultron is so bad. I love Infinity Ultron, but it's definitely not his meta, and they could definitely tune up some of the weaker stones. I think it gets overrated just how bad the card is. I'm biased because I really like it, but I agree it could use some help. I'm gonna believe in my boy Bruce. Yeah, I agree. There are too many situations where, like, There are too many situations where if you get the blue stone, the orange stone, or the green stone, they do fucking nothing. And that's half the stones. Some decks can use the green stone a little bit better. Bro, I need you to Hulk out. I need you to Hulk out, sir. I'm in the streets begging for a big Hulk. They're basically 2.5 good stones. Yellow stone, red stone, purple stone. I think are all pretty good. Not as meta as the snap equivalent of Bless His Heart. Yeah, I mean, I had some success with Ultron before Thanos fucking took over. Alright, chat. I need to see some prages for the Bruce. Prage for my boy. Please and thank you. This is his moment. They're disrespecting him in his own house.
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Okay, we died anyway. We died anyway. It wasn't Bruce's fault. We got fucking blobbed.
Behold my creations.
I might play some Agamotto today. I really like Agamotto. I just feel like not the best time for him, but he's quite fun. Bruce didn't Hulk out because he was saving his energy for when it matters. See, this guy gets it. That's someone, that's a real and true Bruce Banner head right there. If you know, you know. Finished your finals? Congrats. I hope they went well. Thunder? Bruce. Please, Bruce. Why do I have a feeling that's wins? Oh, they're stacking for, what's it called? Bruce, please, I get prio. No. Bruce. Bruce. Yeah, this is the most obvious I have, what's it called, play. I have, images. That or they're just really trying to set up for it. If Bruce popped off, we could have slammed Cosmo and just, like, pogged out. Do 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 do. I wonder if Surge would be any good in Agamotto. Okay, that definitely was thunder. The loud thunder. Bruce, I am your strongest soldier. Please don't let me down. Please, sir. Got Ajax today? Nice. Yeah, Ajax is quite good. So, here's what's gonna happen. They're gonna play mid. Bruce is gonna pop off. Cyclops is gonna double blast right. Misty's gonna give us another point to win the tiebreaker. And the game will be over. Bruce, you had one fucking job, my guy. You had a singular fucking job. So how do they afford that? How do they have 7 energy? Am I missing something? Zabu is how they afforded it. Okay. It's fitting we're hearing a Break My Heart song right after Bruce Banner broke my heart. Bruce was not loose. Nope. Not that game. Oh, they're gonna jug me, aren't they? Still going for it. It's funny being on mobile. I see a bunch of Zabus in the chat, and then 10 seconds later, where is 7 energy? Yeah. The delay can be kind of funny. Bruce is only gonna break my heart, chat. This deck makes me want to buy Bruce. But I also know it's wrong. How can it be wrong when it feels so right? You know what I'm saying? What are these again? Oh, they're Cyclopses? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. They're killing him. Stop. Stop. He's already dead. Bro, he is in his shell this game. Holy fuck, Bruce. What are you doing, bud? What are you doing to me? That's the play. Actually, it's probably this. About 350. Be the odds. No, I have no idea. The unfortunate news is that the split odds are just rough nowadays. Aha, we got him! Triple Cyclops wasn't enough. GG's. I like their deck. We get 39k CL. Sheesh. Yeah, we're high Evo enjoyers now. I like the changes we made to this deck. I think getting rid of Magic was good. Copper background with gold tone flare. Yikes. You just have to... Here's the trick. You have to press the go live button before you split. And that way second dinner increases your odds, so you can get things like this on split number 4. Would we be better off with the old split system? Depends what you like, but if you are purely a gold and ink, like base gold, base ink enjoyer, the answer is a resounding yes. You had better odds before they added all this other stuff. Bruce looks like he's face palming, yeah. That is Bruce's live reaction to staying in his shell the whole final 2 games. Bruce has been quite good, though, in this deck. Like, I do think, like, unironically, Bruce has a very real home here. I like gold with Crackle. I used to wail for it, but now it's just too much. Yeah, the Crackle odds are pretty similar to getting gold Crackle and ink Crackle because of the protection. I think it's ever so slightly higher, but, like, it's a very negligible amount higher to where it's mostly not noticeable. And I think what is noticeable are all the dog shit splits you get along the way. Like, I think I split Storm a few times when Mastery came out. Feast your eyes upon the fabled Banana Bubble Storm split. Try to contain your jealousy. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I have a full gold split deck. I don't know if I have a full gold deck. I've had some full inked ones. Although, most of them are a little outdated. I had fully gold Scream, or fully inked Scream. But then we got some new... Then the deck changed a little. Like, I have ink on him and him. This was Bob, and this was Iron Patriot, I think. I had it fully inked out. I want to get him inked for deck, but I feel like I got really lucky with this and should quit while I'm ahead. So instead I've just been split. I'm going for Surge now. They really did make splitting significantly less fun. Mastery's fumble will be studied hundreds of years from now. How did I get a gold already? Streamer luck. That was my 4th split. If you don't know, though, the best way to split new cards is this bonus booster shop. I have set mine up, so it pretty much only shows the new cards. So that's how I've been splitting. I need to get this Conchu out of my shop, though. Ooh. Yeah, Yeah, I do like the double banana splits, unironically, on certain cards. I think I only have like 2 of them, but I got them on cards I like them on. We have Red Wing. And then I have Moonstone. I have been petitioning Second Dinner to get a Chiquita Banana Moonstone variant. So far, I think my calls have fallen on deaf ears, but doesn't mean I won't stop trying. Why in the shop specifically to split? So, basically, getting boosters for new cards is very slow usually, because you have no way to favor them over getting boosters for old cards. So just by the odds, you have 12 cards in your deck. If you're playing one new card, if I'm just playing Esme, the odds of me getting Esme boosters are not very high. So for a long time, I stopped splitting new cards because it just took too long to get the boosters to split them. But if you get your bonus booster shop set up to only show you the new cards, then the bonus booster shop just gives you the boosters for free. This shop in the beginning when the game came out was bad because it used to charge you extra credits, but then they upgraded it so it's the same price as using it as just doing it normally, except you don't need the boosters. So this is how I split all the new cards, because I would not have nearly enough boosters to split this guy 4 times by now. But 3 times a day I log in and I press the button and it adds up. And if you're wondering how I got this set up, what you have to do is you have to make it so you have enough boosters to upgrade all your other cards. Now that might sound like a lot of work, and it is a little bit of work, but you don't need to like split them or anything. So if you have a card you don't play, you just need to have 5 boosters on it. Or like if I wanted Batroc to stop showing up in my shop, if I had 10 boosters for it, that would be more than enough to upgrade it, and then it wouldn't show up here anymore. So that's the trick, and it is a very useful way of targeting new splits. As someone who kind of gave up on splitting new cards for a long time because it just felt impossible, I think it's one of my favorite things they've done in terms of free updates. Wish you could focus specific backgrounds when splitting cards. Yeah, I've been putting off my character mastery video, but that is kind of the big take home for me on character mastery. If they want to fix character mastery, they have to let people target their favorite things. Less than 10 boosters. So the reason it's 10 is because this card it has the uncommon border, right? So to upgrade it to rare, I would need 10 boosters. So if I have 10 or more, it won't show up here anymore because this only shows cards that you don't have enough boosters to upgrade. That's how it picks what goes here. So all the cards you do not want showing up here, you just need to have enough boosters to upgrade them. So like, if I use Nakia as an example, I should use a different card. I should use a card I don't have a lot of things for. Lasher. So right now, Lasher won't show up in my bonus booster shop, but if I upgraded this to Epic, I have 60 boosters. My cam's covering it, you can't see them, but I have 60 Lasher boosters. If I spent 35 and upgraded it, and I only had 25 left, he would be a card that could show up there because I don't have enough to upgrade the card. I have a whole little video on it. I'll link it in the chat if you want like a guide. Yeah, find it. What was it? Bonus? No. Shop? What was it? I always forget what I titled this. It's a booster? Yeah, here we go. I found it. It's an older video, but it still should be accurate. So if you want like the full breakdown, you can find it there. Someone was asking about the albums. I can show my albums. There's no way to sort these, is there? Are all the completed ones at the bottom? They are. I've completed a surprising amount of albums as someone who doesn't really focus on this feature very much. I've done most of the character albums just because look at all these bonus Thors. Thor has been in so many bundles and passes. I only have 3 in the regular album, but I have 7 bonus ones. I hope they bring these back, but I don't know if they are going to because they kind of made these as a substitute for Character Mastery before Character Mastery came back. Yeah, gaming the system is the key. Speaking of Infinity Ultron, look at this. I'll show the albums in a sec, but look at this. Look at my boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 splits for this one. We'll probably play some Infinity Ultron today. Finally ran into a Thanos deck and Sokovia discarded Darkhawk. Classic. Is there even a variant of last? Sure, there is not. None of the event cards have variants yet. They said in the future they're currently doing things to make it so that more of those will get variants on release, but we don't know when that's happening. But it's something they're aiming for. Yeah. I'm a pretty big Infinity Ultron fan. I love this card. I had so much fun with it when it came out, even when it was worse. And I'll probably play some of it today because I think it's just a very fun card. Yeah, literally none of the event cards have. Agony, Eitri, Lasher, Uncle Ben, Gorgon. None of them. This was the first album I completed because I wanted the Keep It Cosmo emote. Can you guys hear that thunder? It is loud as shit. I don't know if the mic picks that up. It is very loud. I'm guessing it doesn't. Oh, you can? Wow. That's wild. That should be crackling. I hope it doesn't kill my power. Knock on wood. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't... We don't get rain too much where I am, but when it does happen, pretty big storms. But yeah. This is a good time to mention the podcast we do. Keep it... Born to be Cosmo. I wanted to get this emote since our Cosmo has... Or our podcast has Cosmo as the mascot. And that's something we do... every so often on the weekend. I got this one. Got all these pixels. The Rian ones are like some of the only ones where I actually go out of my way to collect these. The hip ones I got pretty naturally. This one, I literally did not buy a single one of these. Actually, maybe I bought the Eliath cow. I might have got this one. All the others I just got randomly. Look at that cow, dude. The new emote coming today in the album is pretty sick. The Red Wing one. What emotes do I use the most? So I don't really use emotes too often unless I'm like... There's like a handful of people I'm very friendly with and we'll just like do some silly emotes, but that or if someone's being like rude with their emotes, then we let loose a bit. But the one I use the most, I mean, objectively is probably just the fist bump. I use this one sometimes. Isn't the dino emote today? So I thought it was the dino, but someone posted a thing yesterday and it said it was the Red Wing. I don't know which is correct. I would think it would be the dino because the dino has the variant in the album, but I saw a post yesterday that had the Red Wing emote in it. So I don't know. This one's pretty funny. Does anyone know why I never see the remaining cards to complete my albums? It's been months. It's just random. The shop is unfortunately very random, and even though it favors album variants, it doesn't favor any specific ones, so it's just RNG basically. But yeah, I have a surprising amount of these, like, completed quite a bit without really going for it. I've just opened a lot of these 700 variants. This one's a good one too. It took me so long to realize what this one was, because this one always looked a little out of place to me. And then I found out what it was, and then I was like, oh. It's this guy. Hold on. Let me just fall. It's the psych that's the wrong number guy. Super hot fire, yeah. And I was like, okay, that's kind of funny. So we should have had this guy as an emote. Yeah, that's when I would not have realized unless someone told me. We got the Hulk emote. Getting closer to this Annihilus. Constipated Professor X. I like this one too. The caught. Here we go. I also like this one. The 3x value. Does Surge work if she's not on the field? She does not. For Surge to re-proc, she has to be in play and the on reveal has to be working. I like Pog Jubilee too. It's a good one. Bum, 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 bum. Random Bullshit Go is a good one. I love this one. Oh, dude, I'm close to the Howard emote. I just need one more. I love the Howard emote. I think this is one of the best emotes in the game. I have it as a... I'm pretty sure that's a free emote in my chat. It's one of the follower emotes. So funny. Galactus also goes dummy hard. Also, look at the rank, dude. I wish it could stay like this forever. But yeah. I think this season, until we get an OTA or something to shake things up, I'm probably going to be more of a Conquest Andy, because I've been having a lot more fun just chilling in Conquest with low stakes than sweating it out on ladder. It's not like we get anything for ladder anyway. I don't particularly love the high ladder meta right now. I'm sure Conquest will have more of the meta stuff as the month progresses, but for now it's been pretty chill. It's a new would ever know. I need to make lunch soon. Thanos. Low CL Thanos. Bum, 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 bum. Got the new Surge variant as an avatar from a collector pack. Yeah, it's probably not a bad one. Holy thunder, dude. Calm down, Thunder. What card do you wish was stronger and more playable? I wish High Evo was a bit stronger. Storm. Not a sound effect. No, that's just outside my house. It's a little loud. Kang, yeah, Kang's a good one. I would like Kang to be better. I mean, what am I supposed to do here? Colossus, also a good answer. I think they said at some point we're gonna get a 7-mana neutral card that will have a high Evo effect, but I don't know when that's gonna happen. I want them to unnerf Wasp and unnerf the Thing. And honestly, unnerf Hulk. Fuck it. Just let us high Evo heads have our day. If it ate the shield, I might have been able to punch it. Surely this works out. Yeah, I prefer when I'm not running into Thanos and Conquest. That's for sure. I think High Evo could definitely go back to what it was. Bruce, stop sleeping, bro. You have a job to do. Holy fuck. He's too sleepy. Please, Bruce. Thank you. Let's fucking go, Bruce. Snapping you, fucker. What's the biggest thing they can have here? Like a mockingbird? Bird plus stone, I guess. Oh no, bird just costs 6. So bird would be 9. It's not enough. Yeah. Wish they stayed. Do 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 do. Oh boy, another good location for Thanos. It's a good thing 80% of the locations in the game aren't that. That is such a stupid play. You think Surge improves the good cards deck? Can you specify which good cards deck you're referring to? Because I can think of quite a few decks that fall under that terminology. Yeah, any bad location just gets reality stoned anyway. Good cards deck is Thanos. Well, in that case, I would say yes. Maybe I shouldn't have played that, actually. 7 turns benefits them more than it benefits me with Strange. I'm just gonna hope the Strange goes mid. Then we can abandon the mid. Probably better not to float here. Well, no, I should just do this. Actually, maybe I'm just gonna Bruce. Fuck it. Well, that's not how I wanted that to go. We're looking pretty dead. You rat. Do we go up to 20 mid? But they probably have bird and then we die. Yeah, the fucked up part is if we had Hulk earlier, there's a reasonable chance this could have been winnable. Well, the thing is, Thanos was amazing when he was made a 612. It's just like most people didn't pick up on it until Strange came out. Thanos Ongoing was one of the best decks in the game ever since Goliath came out. But for whatever reason, a lot of people did not pick up on that. Strange just put it over the top because it let them make a tech version that was more resilient to the cards that beat the other version of Thanos, which is like Clog and Killmonger. It's why Thanos is so fucking hard to counter, is this tech bullshit. If it was just the ongoing version, I think you would see a lot more stuff around to counter it. I fucking hate this card so much. Yeah, it's like, what are you supposed to do? Just Proving Grounds? This is not Proving Grounds. This is gold, dude. If it was Proving Grounds, I would have been out like 10 minutes ago. This is not Proving Grounds. Yeah, if it was Proving Grounds, we would have been gone already, for sure. It's probably not worth doing the Bruce. It's probably just this. How to get my car back? It was given to me by the dude who runs PAX. Oh, what's that? Suck it, Thanos? Oh my god, we almost lost because it was my Hulk too. Jesus Christ. Like, when you do beat them, you have to beat them on such slim margins. Like, look how fucking close this was. Yeah, I mean, I take Conquest significantly less seriously than Ladder. And that is why I found it more enjoyable. Alright, well, I'm happy to see that gone. The benefit about playing against Thanos in Conquest sometimes is there a lot of people who play Thanos are not good at the snapping and retreating element of it. So you only need one big win, and you can put them in a box a bit. The number next to my made-up name isn't going up or down. I do not care. Yeah, it's all about them numbers. If I Strange Surge Thanos and queue up versus non-Thanos, I shout, "You're trapped in here with me." Yeah. Accurate. But yeah, in general, my philosophy is pretty simple. I don't think a deck that gets to run more tech cards than any other deck in the game should be able to put out such massive amounts of power when it's not using the tech cards. It's a pretty simple philosophy. I got my Cyclops Rude. Space Stone is so fucking annoying here too. Also, the fact that they get to run Wiccan essentially for free is so silly. Like, what if we gave the million tech cards deck that plays a bunch of small things and a real big dude extra energy at no additional cost to their deck building? That's such a bad play, dude. They're gonna be rewarded for it.
All systems go.
So that's the I have Enchantress or Mockingbird snap. And our best play is not going to be good enough here. It's like, if it's Enchantress, we could do like this, this, this. And if their other card isn't big, we might have a chance. Thinking about just going for it, because I don't feel like grinding it out against a fucking Thanos drooler. No, I'm going to just leave for 2. We just need one good setup, take them for 4, end the game, make them sad. And this wasn't that setup. Marble time. We will marble after the game. But yeah, look how many fucking tech cards this deck runs. It's so absurd. Just beyond ridiculous. And because they have this stupid ass shield and stones, it's so hard to get Prio to actually fucking stop Strange Supreme. Yeah, it is a ton. I don't think it should be doing that. It sucks because I think Strange Supreme is fine in all of the other decks that play him, and I think he's fucking horseshit in Thanos. If you ask me, he shouldn't eat the stones. I think that was a dumb decision. Yeah, it's like, we're pretty screwed here, I think. Alright, I mean, here's our line. I'm doing this. Bruce will pop. Pog. Trust. Trust the Bruce. Please, Bruce. You stupid fuck. You stupid fuck, Bruce. You needed to pop. If he popped, then I slam the Hulk and have a decent shot at winning. Unfortunately, we are dead now. He didn't even do anything particularly strong here. But, like, our best play was either playing the Bruce left or playing it right. The other cards would not have won. It just feels like fucking pulling teeth against this shit. Oh, good. Now we're gonna have a 4-mana Thanos. But yeah, I don't think Thanos is remotely close to balanced right now, and I would like him to eat some shit. Well, it's very easy to be like, best way to play against Strange is to not play into his lane, but one of the lanes punishes me for playing into it at all. So that kind of limits you a little bit. I'll let you in on a secret. I am aware that that is a way you can play against Strange. This is not new news to me. What is this? The Cyclops. Thanos stats are not even that impressive. My guy, Thanos is the most played deck in the game by a significant margin. Does it have a 60-something% win rate? No, but when 20-25% of the games are Thanos, it's naturally going to gravitate to closer to 50%. That is how that works. Because there are a lot of Thanos mirrors. Now we snap? I mean, we can't snap. We're already all in. People just like to play Thanos. People just like to win, bro. And Thanos is very good at winning. Where were all these people that just like to play Thanos a month ago? He was playable a month ago. I'm going to Cosmo the Hulk on the final turn. Because I want to get this down for the Abomination. I want to ask about, concerning the new collector's packs, do you think it's better to buy 2 random Series 4 packs instead of 1 random Series 5 pack? Depends what cards you're looking for. Really? We have lost if they played that Thanos in a different lane. Does Space Stone left beat us? I don't. We would have had 11. They would have had. No, it wouldn't have been enough.
Behold my creations.
Bruce is a cube stealer. When he works, he works. Yeah, I think filling out your collection just on cards, like, I think cards are less important than like, the volume of cards is less important than getting cards that you want or will actually use. So I would focus on whatever helps get you the cards you're actually like really looking to play with. Like, this is another great example of they just get priority for free so easily here, which completely makes what I'm trying to do much harder to do. Also, I just get super fucked by these vibranium mines. Well, this is good at least. I think we might actually be able to get here. Or get there. It's gonna be close, but... we need them to not have Bird plus Thanos, essentially. Oh, shit. That's concerning. Forgot Thanos only costed 5. Well, that probably kills me. Unless they don't have big cards. Guess we'll see. Is that enough? Do we win? Suck my nuts, Thanos? Fuck you. Good lord. What a sweat fest, man. Jesus Christ. Did we see Mockingbird once that game? Did we... Is there a chance they never drew Bird? Or weren't playing Bird? I don't think we... I can actually check this. Let's see. Live stream. I can go back and check. Let's see. We never saw Bird. So either they never drew it, or... I don't know. Maybe they didn't have it. I don't remember if they were low CL or not. They might have been. Actually, yeah, I think they were a low CL Thanos player. I remember checking that at the start. God, that was a long fucking game, man. Jesus Christ. That was a really long game. I still am missing 65 Pool 3 cards. Should I open Series 3 packs? If you want to get to the end of Pool 3 fastest, I think Series 3 packs are fine. And I believe they have better odds on getting bonus stuff. But it depends what your goals are. Like, how much you want to play with new cards or higher series cards versus finishing Series 3 quicker. Because both of them cost tokens. So, it depends what you want to do. You did not miss Marbles. Marbles is happening now. We gotta redeem. And then probably need to like make a sandwich or something. I'm getting hungry. Would I hate more, Arsham or Thanos? I mean, it's always like, if I have to pick between one being popular or the other, I hate Arsham more. Because Arsham is extra tilting when they tech card you out because they have 18 fucking cards in their deck or whatever. You restart it.
Hello, I like money.
Palindrome with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. You too can acquire some pogfish by checking if you have a Twitch Prime to siphon some dollars from the bald man himself, Jeff Bezos, to your favorite local neighborhood streamer, man. Helps me support what I do. Alright, this is Marbles. If you're new to the stream, it's a fun little thing we do from time to time when chat redeems it. It's where chatters race to the death. Let's do this one. And all you have to do is once this loads in, you just have to type in one simple message in chat. Alright, exclamation mark play in chat is what you have to type to get a marble. And then they're gonna race, and the winner gets VIP. If the winner's a VIP, they get a sub. If they're already a sub, someone in chat gets one randomly. And the loser spends 12 hours in the timeout chair contemplating their existence. And if I lose, the chat gets 5 gifted if I'm last place. That's how it works. We will start the countdown. 60 seconds to get in for the race. This one has a 50% death rate, so many of you will not survive. But at least half of you probably will. What if I don't exist? What should I contemplate then? It's a tough question. I don't think I'm qualified to answer it as someone who does exist. The marbles are lining up at the starting line. We'll even play the marbles song. We have a special song for marbles. As you can see, some people have skins too. Yeah. Go, 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 go. Vinnick with the early lead. Down they go. Vinnick and Polka King. Oh, Polka King ejected into the sky, and they're out of here. Who's going to be the first one out of the spinning ball? Oh, it's a spinning ball within a spinning ball. That's crazy. Never seen that before. Who's going to be the first one out? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Kerr GM. Oh, there are rocks on this? That's wild. And Kerr is going to be the first one down, too. Actually, no, there's already someone else down here? When did this happen? Caleb somehow got ahead of... Oh, no, Caleb's gone, so... Where are these marbles going? They're over here. Let me see. This part is dark. K. Huggy now holding down the lead. Spiral of death. I take it back, not rigged anymore. Oh, Velocicopter getting pushed ahead. But Cry is not going to give up easily. Oh, there goes Dirk. We've lost many marbles along the way. Wait, that's me. Say hi, Mom, you're on camera. Miles, though. It's gonna give them a run for their money. We're taking separate paths. Down they go. Yeah, Splat is the one who gave me the song. Rue Miles and K Puggy still holding down the front 2 spots. Rue Miles is going to be the first one to make it through the Ferris wheel. And here we are, coming up to the end. Anything could happen still. Napoleon taking the lead around the final. Boom. And Napoleon 2 is going to be our winner. There's sequels for everything nowadays, even Napoleon. Followed by Rue Miles, Lloyd, K Puggy, CWBY, Longfellow, Velocicopter. Let's see where the rest of the marbles are. There are not many left. Many of them died. Many of the marbles have lost their life in the pursuit of glory and the coveted VIP. Napoleon 2 Waterloo Boogaloo. Exactly. Go hit up like Netflix or HBO and you got like a huge movie deal on your hands. Congratulations to Napoleon. Good racing. Clean racing. And, as is tradition, one marble must be banished to the Shadow Realm to appease the gods of this marble world. Today, that sacrifice is Polka King 71. So we will salute them, 07s, and thank them for their sacrifice. And we remember what they gave up today in order to give us marbles. They will live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere, from now until the end of time. Good luck. Godspeed. We'll see you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thanks for playing. I hope you had fun. So here's the plan. I'm going to play Game 3 with Bruce. We're going to see if we can get there. And then after that, I'm going to make a sandwich. Because it is lunchtime. Is this a mix of... Sounds like one of the Persona 5 songs. What kind of sandwich? I'm not sure yet. Either roast beef or chicken, I think. Well, good news, it's not Thanos. So we've got that going for us. Also, why is my... There it goes. No cards are revealed this turn. Should actually do this. And the next turn I'll go Rocket and Bruce. It's a little bit annoying they took Prio for Rocket and Groot, but that does mean we get a Red Guardian hit, so... That is a terrible card to get. Oh, it's just Zoo? Okay. Oh, but they're clogged. Probably better just go for one lane. Just give up Madripoor. We're already down by a lot. Bruce, please. Okay, that's good too.
We are the future.
Fuck you, Magneto. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. I call shenanigans. Sigh. Fuck you, Raft. Stupid ass location. I love getting a 0-0 while they get a 0-12 with a relevant text box. So we're giving up left, and we're going for these two, probably. If you're gonna release someone from the raft due to overcrowding, you should release Magneto. Well, they shouldn't release Null. I think that one was a little bit of an oversight. How many things have been buffed? Only one thing is buffed, so Gilgamesh is 10. And then they would get 2 from the Dazzler. So it's kind of a... Is it a 50-50? Or do I just do this? Gilgamesh would be 10. Or no, it would be 11 because of the Dazzler. And then Dazzler would go up to 4. So it'll be 11, but I go -1, I go +1. I guess, is it this? Yoga here would be 11, and then 12, 13, 14, 15. And they get sniped. Yeah, this is the play. Right. Did I do my math correct? I think I did. Yeah. Big win. I don't know why they played like that. Lower CL player. Excuse me? Let me back in the game, please. That is a very good location for them. Okay. Don't love that. Okay. Bruce, please. I'm asking nicely. Oh, they have a bird? Bruce, please! God, he's so dumb, Chad. He's so fucking dumb. Do we give him another chance? No, we probably can't, because we just lose the other lanes unless we play Hulk. He's literally a scientist, yeah. We gave him so many chances for him to prove himself. But we gave him 3 shots. Let's come down. He's not angry enough. Oh, I'll make him fucking angry enough. They get a man thing or an Evo. We get Larval. Alright, Surge is a good draw. Bro, I need them to stop getting Lake Hellas. Oh, God. Oh, they left. Phew. You wouldn't like him when he's angry. No, I think I would. That's not great. That's even worse. Dude, these locations have been so bad for me. Good lord. All right. I mean, I have to leave. I can't stay here. Their deck is just so much better with these locations than mine is. Fucking dumbass TVA. There's no way we go wide enough to beat Zoo there. There's just no way. Oh, they got Prio. Well, I'm gonna play the man thing. Red Guardian, please. Red Guardian won't even hit it unless the squirrel doesn't get buffed. Then we have a 50-50. Red Guardian? Bruce. Okay. I'd probably snap here if I could, but we have exhausted our ability to snap. Bird's good for them. Well, now we just gotta hope they didn't get Acid Arrow. If they get Acid Arrow, we're probably super mega ultra dead. So we just have to make the play that they don't have it. It's a 50-50. Also on Cassandra in this deck. Yep. Of course. And they punch my Bruce. Holy shit. Fuck me, dude. Well, that's the game. Opponent don't get the best cards and locations possible challenge. Impossible. Every fucking time we've gotten to game 3, it's always just like the most horseshit thing imaginable happens. It's always against some like kind of mid deck too. Turns out Zoo's good though when you generate Acid Arrow when you need it and you get Savage Lands. Thought about playing around this too, but if I filled up here and they didn't have the Acid Arrow, I think I lose as well, so. Yeah. Bummer. Tis a bummer. Oh well. It happens. I too have noticed a uptick in emote spamming this season on ladder, especially. I think all the Thanos is definitely making people a little saltier. Okay, so get this, grab our daily tokens. We're gonna get the penny arcade stuff because I want the album. Oh, there's a gold bundle for Cersei. Pretty cool. Alright, which of these am I getting? Oh, this is new. Kinda cool. Alright, so I'm gonna get this one for sure. This is one of my favorites of them. I need 3 more. Oh, it is the Dino emote. Honestly, I wanted the Red Wing one more. So I guess the post was wrong. Because I saw a post yesterday that had the Red Wing emote here instead. Also, since I'm sure there are some new people here, if you do not have this variant, you can get it for free by going to the web store and redeeming the code PAXCAP, all caps, PAXCAP. And that'll get you this, which will get you one of the things for this album. This one is a bundle, was a bundle. I think this one's only available in the collector's vault. It didn't show up in the shop today for people, right? I think I'm going to get Ghost Spider, Spidey, Galactus for the other 3. Yeah, they are good variants. I'm getting them for the borders more than anything. Someone told me you can get a free card with a code every season. I don't know about that. Yeah, the code is written on your credit card. Moko Surfer is a good one too. Was the PAX Cap thing free? Yeah, it used to be a bundle thing, but they put out a thing recently where you can just get it for free in the web store. This is what I like to call post-nut clarity Surfer. He's reflecting upon his actions. $8 penny arcade borders. Huge. Album complete, baby. Big month for albums, man. This one and then the Rian album. First albums I've been interested in a while. But yeah, these are cool. The border is very cool. You can get this from Twitch Drops. You get one of these from Twitch Drops. You can get more of them from the album. There's a Rian album, I think, in a week? Yeah. The Rian album is, I think, next week. This is the Rian album. It's a lot of higher series cards, though. Is every card in here higher series? Oh, they updated it. No, they didn't. I thought they took out Cobra, but they didn't. Yeah, is literally every card in here above Series 3? I think it is. Cobra, I think, is going to get replaced, though. Because Cobra is not released, and I don't think it's releasing. But yeah. I have some of these already. I have the available ones. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Yeah, 4 of these have already been released. Torres, Red Wing, Sam, Ross. All the other ones are new, though. And I'm wondering which one is going to replace the Cobra. Because, yeah, Cobra is not releasing this month, so I don't know. Like one of these cards, not variants, yeah. These are all Series 5 cards, I think. Chibi, Cassandra Nova, it's pretty good. Who is she holding in her hand? Ah, it doesn't work. She's holding someone and they seem to be very happy about it. You got little Deadpool down here too. Wolverine here. Is that not Professor X? Maybe? He is bald. Is Penny Arcade Galactus missing half of his left arm? I don't know. No, it's down there. It's just hidden a little bit. What does this look? I kind of like it. Maybe we'll play some Galactus. Maybe we'll try a Galactus brew in honor of the card. Looks pretty cool. Alright. Here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to do a quick gamba on the web store. Prediction time. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? What's in the box today? What is in the box? And 50 credits like 10 times in a row. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of... Let's see what my recent pulls were. 50, 50, 50, border, 100, 250. Yeah, I have 12 copper borders from when the copper border was in there. And that's after using some of them. I really dislike the neon red. I like that they changed it. I don't like the one they picked. The neon red is not one I use very much. Not many cards I like that on. Whoa, someone just dunked 10k on the black web. For both of our sakes, I hope you're correct. I got the black web today, so I have to bet on it. Respect. Respect. Well, there's a lot of points in the pool, so If you're not a believer, you might as well dump them in 50. Get that big payout. Oh, we got someone on the PMV train. All right, let's see. Let's see. Show me the black web. It's gonna be 50 credits. It was 100 credits. Only 2 chatters bet on 100, but nobody bet on 250, so. Also, since I'm sure there are new people here, if you ever buy anything in this game, do it on the web store, because you get bonus stuff. Cost the same, but you get more things. Like just for buying the pass, I got an extra 300 credits and a variant. Congrats to the Gamba winners. So here's the plan. I'm going to run to the bathroom and grab some food, and then we'll brew a new deck and try it out. Probably with Galactus or some of the new stuff. You have a Banshee variant in the shop. Banshee. This is what my shop looks like. The Penny Arcades, and then this Ares. There's also this bundle. Yeah, these are pretty cool. Because you already bought it. Maybe you got it randomly and didn't notice. That should be the only reason it says you can't buy it, is if it's actually shown in your collection. Yeah, look at him. He's reaching out into the abyss. Oh, a bundle. I don't think I have a Banshee bundle. I have that Sage one and the Storm one, but I don't think I saw a Banshee one. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go do that stuff. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow, all that good stuff. Check out the YouTube if you're interested in that kind of thing. And yeah, I'll be right back with more snapping. Yay, we're back. We're back. You guys said that Banshee thing was at the bottom? Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. I'm gonna look this up though, because I'm curious. I don't see it on the... What is in it? What is in the bundle? Is it worse using my gold on the arcade variants? I mean, depends what you care about. I did it because I wanted the borders. Because I love the borders. As a returning player, I would advise towards saving gold for either progress or variants for your favorite characters you want to play. The web shop? I'll look. What's up, Pat? I have this, but it won't let me buy it. Oh, it says I've already purchased it, but I definitely have not. So I'm guessing, is this where you guys are seeing the Banshee thing? I guess I'll post this in the Discord. Unless, have I bought this Jubilee? I don't think I have. Let me look. I definitely have not. Yeah, they changed the gamble thing. Let's... Look at this. Hope Summers. Funny. Sorry, I have had some messages to catch up on. Okay. PMB from Galactus. W. Yeah, like, dude, this is something I could see myself getting for the gold and the Jubilee, but it says no. It says I've already purchased it, even though I certainly have not purchased it. Also, it's weird. Well, no, the other one is gold. The gold ones never show on the web store. Yeah, I don't know. Negative is one I find to get old too. Pretty sure they pulled it from the store. It said I purchased it as well, but I have not. And someone in chat said they got a similar thing, but it was a different variant. It was a different bundle, but they had the same thing. So I'm guessing it's just a web store issue. All right, I have ideas, chat. Yeah, I'm not into the Cersei bundle. You get credits too, but like, I don't think it's great value unless you don't own the card. Even if you don't own the card, Cersei's not that good. All right. I have an idea. Ready to your fucking acid arrow. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing with this. We're doing something. Tricky part is getting like, oh yeah. I need a way to win post Galactus. What decks does Stormsea play in these days? That's the neat part. She doesn't. I'm sure some people still run like a Doom deck or a Legion combo deck, but they're pretty bad. You could make it an Agamotto deck, but it's going to make it less consistent. I kind of want a 5. I'm not sure which 5. Nomura for all the single symbiote into Galactus cheese. Doesn't synergize as well with the rest of our deck, though. Might just be Legion or something, or... Oh, well, it's probably a bit too cute to run fan. We could run Blink. If Blink is our only 5, it'll always turn a 4 into Galactus as long as he's in the deck. Alright, let's try it. Munch this sandwich. You guys just got some ASMR bites. I saw the mic thing spike when I took a bite. Oh. Oh, good lord, the Bruce is loose. No, you fuck! No, wait. Sorry, Bruce. If you send the list again, Lost Rabbit, I can take a look. Just in case they, like, change the location or something. They had 3 Bruces? Crazy. Yeah, the meta tyrant, Mr. Sinister. New rock slide. Do 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 do. Oh.
Time's up.
I put the arrow here to scare them away from the lane. The list seems pretty solid, Lost Rabbit. The only thing is, I think with Surge, Athena is a bit less high value. Because you can do more than 2 cards a turn. I think Captain Marvel's a pretty good one right now, as is Kate. So my immediate read would be Athena out. Athena and Scarlet Witch out. Captain Marvel and Kate Bishop in. I think would improve that. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm sorry the Darkhawk didn't work out for you. Definitely can be a little hit or miss at times. Hmm. Oh, Thanos. Yeah, my climb, it took me like an hour or two to get from 99 to 100. It was tricky. The final push is a pain sometimes. Houston, we have Galactus, please. Okay, that's fine too. We need to figure out a way to win the other lane, though. Unfortunately, my board is a little clogged up. Yeah, negative is probably gonna be rough for that deck unless you throw an MMM. But that's just how that matchup goes, right? That's a really big brood. Yeah, that's one way to do it. The surprise tribunal. Holy shit, we won. Unnamed. They're hiding their name. They don't want to be associated with playing Thanos. But they are using the Thanos pixel avatar. Alright, we're gonna draw somebody of Spider-Man here. Hello. I forgot to snap at the beginning.
All systems go.
Do they know? Guess we'll find out. Does he know? Chad, I don't think he knows. Shawty doesn't know. Oh no, that's enough. Fuck. No. Slain by the Ewok Slayer. On a scale from 1 to 10, how good is Bullseye in this meta? Bullseye, I feel like, isn't the best positioned in this metagame. Because, I don't think it lines up into Tech Thanos very well. And that's very popular. It's like, I don't know, maybe like a 4? It's like fine, but I wouldn't call it great. Like, there are draws they can beat Thanos with, for sure. But I think on average, they are not drawn well enough to beat the T-Man. Don't kill me, please. Suck my nuts, Thanos. You absolute cringe lord, bro. Running fucking Goliath and ongoing Thanos. Go back to the ladder. Fucking imagine sweating it out with Thanos in Proving Grounds. and putting the fucking bad card in your ongoing list. Getting rewarded for it. Classic Thanos. Mauled. That's a amusing first-time chat message. Thanos player spotted. If you think that's maulding, you ain't seen nothing yet, buddy. That's a mild on the mauled scale. But I guess they won't have a chance to see higher up because they're out of here. W rank, thank you. I'm here with the sequel to my last split. 9 splits on Iron Fist, no good ones. You think it beats Copper background Nightcrawler? Personally, I do not care for the copper backgrounds. Or, yeah, I don't like the copper backgrounds on the majority of cards. Not my vibe. Live for the ruthlessness. Would you ban people? It's funny because, like, I really don't even ban people very much. But I do have a pretty stern philosophy on. Someone is a shithead right out the gate, they're just gone, so. Being a lot of destroy lately, what happened? I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of destroy. It's just, I think usually either it's a lower CL player or someone who just really loves playing destroy. I haven't seen destroy in like ladder in a very long time, but it pops up in Conquest. Also bounties, that's a good point. There's also a destroy mission in the season pass. Another good point.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Only certain opponents, Lou. They have to earn it, you know? Well, I sure hope that's not the card Null or Death. I'm guessing it is the card Null or the card Death by the emote. Yeah. Bummer. Bummer. Okay. The nuts, I know. Pray for me, chat. Pray for me and my opponent's lack of a red guardian. Oh, buddy. You picked the wrong time for that one. Oh, that's a little annoying, though. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Brood, but... Oh, I don't get Prio. Right? I don't. Oh, no, I do. Okay. It's Jover. Any 23 Power Galactus fans? Future problems require future solutions. Oh man, they would have cooked me if I didn't have Prio. They would have cooked me so hard. They still almost won. They still got close. He's huge. Beautiful. The classic turn 3 Symbiote Spider-Man into Galactus. Yeah, the idea with this deck is we're trying to like bait people into thinking we're just a hand buff deck so they don't suspect the Symbiote Spider-Man to be Galactus. And then the hand buff cards work well, or the Brood and Mr. Sinister work well for if you don't get Galactus. That's the idea. It's harder than an untransformed Bruce. True. Bum, bum, bum. We haven't gotten the blink combo yet. No. Well, maybe I can get Prio by doing... Okay, here's what we do. Galacta on 4. On the left. On 5, Mr. Sinister, Symbiote Spider-Man. I guess I shouldn't put the Power Stone there, because it might make it a little obvious what I'm doing. But I think I need it for Prio. Dude, I'm not gonna get priority here. But fuck it. Maybe. Ah, shit. Wait, I did get priority. Shang-Chi. Bird. Got him. Wild. We are galacticing people today. They're going to take a moment to contemplate all their life decisions that led them to this moment. Moving out with the screws ups. Do, 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 do. I think they closed the game, chat. That was bro's last straw, yeah. That chatter from earlier, this is malding. This is malding.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Double redeem.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt.
Jinx.
And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Refund me, Brenbrode. What, you didn't like your 2x salt value? I'll refund you. Bum, bum. Oh, damn. The rain has started, bro. It is raining hard out there. Vinnick. Said my opponent give my cards -7 powered Lasher and solo Atlantis. Misery then kills both afflicted cards to give herself +5. That's funny. Acid arrow, please. Nope. Looking like a zoo. We gotta do it, right, chap? Actually, we can't. We can't do it Because we don't have enough power. They're going to move the shield out, move it back in. They'll go up to 3. Our Galactus is only 3 because of Necrotia. So it doesn't work. So we have to hope we draw it. Might just have to pivot here. Although, I think Galactus is the only way we win this game anyway. So, what is the line that gives me the best chance of finding my Galactus? I can't really draw anything. We could go for it now. Although, it's not going to be enough. Sinister. Lad mid, fuck it. To blink. We'll try it. I don't think it's gonna be enough power, but we'll try it. Oh, well, no, I was gonna say, what if we got somebody with Spider-Man? Oh, it worked! But I don't think we're gonna win the lane. I don't know, maybe. Oh, I should have held the 1-drop for the blink. Oh my god, it was Moon Girl. We win. Kneel to Iron Lactus. I didn't realize we had Prio there. Arg. That's such a rude emote. Holy fuck. Sorry, Vidic. Oh, it's so rude. The devil dino with the tongue out. I don't think I should be playing Thanos. Galactus crashed my game. There've been a lot of crashes recently. I've seen people talking about. Oh, you're playing the Goliath list, right? Fun fact, when a bunch of these cards blow up, you guys see what they were. I thought you were just playing Zoo. Until I saw the Moon Girl. And then I was like, oh, the Quinjet. Yeah, I've got that crash too, Pat. A lot of times if I click on a card mid-game, it crashes. I've heard that about Infinity Ultron too. I'm gonna update my title. Do. When Galactus not only eats the locations, but your game client. Boom. Review requests.
Hello, I like
There you
money.
go. You have been refunded for your points. Complete all of them. IXO Des. Thanks for the prime. Much love. Appreciate the support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Hope you're doing well. This text been fun, man. Galactus. What the fuck is that emote? What is it rubbing? It's a little guy. Do 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 do. I sense an acid arrow. Oh? Oh? An honorable Strange Supreme that isn't playing Thanos based? Do 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 do. No, that's not very nice. I take back what I said. I take back my compliment, sir. It has been revoked. Sag. Big Sag. They're 8 power. I mean, maybe. A lot of power. It's one hell of a juiced brood. It's Prism Confetti. I like the confetti. Not as much Prism. Prism's a little resident sleeper. No, 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 no. I think they have found themselves up shit creek without a paddle. Unlucky Clog Gamer. It's kind of fun that we have a decent points package for when we don't get Galactus. It was a surfer deck? Let them cook, I guess. Any concepts for a card that hasn't been released yet? I mean, I feel like I kind of pitched a similar idea for a rescue rework as what we got with Galacta. Like, I was thinking rescue should buff another card instead of buffing herself. And that's kind of what Galacta ended up being. It's a little different, but... I haven't thought too much about card design, though, in this game. I have had ideas for reworks, though. High Evolutionary plus New Invisible Woman. Yeah, that could be quite cool. Credits. Nice. Wanted to see... Looks better with the crackle, doesn't it? This card I split a lot when, I was splitting this card a lot when split rates were bugged. Yeah, I think this is still the best. Trying to think if I had any rework ideas I'm forgetting about. Man, I wonder how long it's going to take for this card to become decent. You know, maybe we'll try this today because we could run Esme as a... One of the biggest problems this card has is it's an all-in combo, so you really need some redundancy. So using Esme to get, like... another... Well, I guess Esme doesn't work very well with it because it won't give you a 0 power version, but I do need to play some Khonshu today, though, to get it out of my booster shop. I feel like they should rework Professor X. That would be one I would like to see them rework into like a new card. Yeah, Miss Variant goes pretty hard. I don't know. I just feel like... I mean, the lockdown effect's pretty iconic, but I feel like it doesn't have as much of a place in the modern game. Like, this effect feels so weak. Make him 1 power again, please. That would be a choice. I mean, they probably could make him 1 power again, and it wouldn't be crazy, because there are more ways to get into the lane now. You need to have such high early tempo for this card to work. This is the biggest one I want them to... Oh yeah, here's an idea. I've talked about it a few times, but I would like them to make Storm a 3-drop again. And if they're worried about the Legion combo, what you could do is make it so Storm has like 3 different locations she cycles through like Nico. So you could have like Flooding, you could have Tornado, and I don't know, Earthquake or something. And they could each do something different. And that way it would make the Legion combo less consistent, but you could still have Storm as a 3-drop without having to worry about it. So, like, Tornado could be, like, kind of the opposite of the web one, where it just chucks a card out of the lane each turn. And then you could do Earthquake at the end of each turn, do a quake effects, shuffle the locations. Have one of them be borrowed, no name for the memes. Storm doesn't make earthquakes, though. Lore fail. Fair enough. I was trying to think of weather things, but I guess an earthquake isn't really a weather thing. What would the third one be? A blizzard? Yeah, a blizzard could work. What would a blizzard location do? Blizzard cards here can't move in or out of this location. Yeah. Oh, someone in YouTube chat said the same thing. Because they're like frozen. Or at the end of the turn, all cards here get -2 or something. Yeah, ice does normally affect negative power in this game. Yeah, just... Yeah, their ideas there. Yeah, lightning giving energy could be one too. That could work. I don't think they'll ever do something like this because I don't think they want to put a effect that complicated on an early series card, but I really want them to bring back my girl Storm. I really want to know how you'd change Professor X. How would we make Professor X a thematic card with a different effect? Well, I thought of one, but I don't think it's one people would like. I thought of one, but I don't think it is one that people would like to play against. Also, it would be a bitch to design this, I think. Letting you, you can move one of your... Once per game, you can move one of your opponent's cards from his lane to another lane. So you just mind control a card and move it out. He reads minds. Yeah, I know he doesn't really mind control, but how would reading minds work? You get to see your opponent's hand? Or their highest cost card? Yeah, he'd have to be a much smaller thing, but I guess that's fitting. Seeing that would be one, annoying to program, I bet, with the UI, and two, a really powerful effect. Yeah, I don't know. He reveals your online banking details, yeah. Howard the Duck on steroids, yeah. Actually, wait. What if he was inverse Howard the Duck? What if he let you look at the top card of your opponent's deck? That's kind of cool. Inverse Howard. That would be neat. What cost would he be? He'd have to be definitely much higher cost than Howard. It's not a card you would want to be able to be played early. 6 cost, yeah. You'd probably have to make him still a 5 for that effect to be remotely balanced. Because every cheaper cost he gets, you see more cards. And if you make him a 4, then you can like Zabu it. So I think he'd probably still have to be a 5. New Professor X emote. Go into the menu and change your opponent's emotes. I don't think they dislike Howard. I remember when I saw Howard for the first time, I was so confused by the word tap. Because I'm used to that being a Magic the Gathering term. tapping your lands. Also, look at this goated Howard's fucking banana Howard, baby. Professor X should have had Zemo's effect, but isn't it more thematic for Zemo? Isn't mind control more Zemo's thing? We have the beating off Zemo. No, Zemo's a super soldier. What is Zemo's abilities? I know very little about this character. He is jorking it. That I do know. I really liked... I like Jean Grey's effect. It just feels like it's been power crept a bit. Like, with Sam Wilson existing and being prevalent, this card gets so much worse. This saw play for a bit not too long ago, though, with the Guardians Galactus deck. That deck was fun. Look how hard this Jean Grey variant goes. I miss using Jean. Unfortunately, between Sam Wilson and Thanos being popular, this card is like not remotely good enough. Peach does have great art. They even have the Archer one too. This was the first Spotlight. He's sort of a puppet master type of guy, making his enemies fight against one another. I'd love for Namor and Orca to get some anti-clog support. Yeah, those ones, they definitely feel like starter cards, but they don't. I mean, the Tuma got some love, which was nice. I think that's because they wanted to support Surtur better. I want to get your thoughts on the past year of season pass cards, like a ranking or tier list. Well, the last like 6 months of them have all been like A tier or above, with some of them being S tier on release, like Agent Venom, Surtur, Iron Patriot, Sam Wilson, all S tier cards. Agamotto's my gold standard, though. I think out of all the pass cards they've made in the last year, this is my favorite one. Actually, such a cool design. It's kind of hard to compare them to each other because, like, they didn't get to go head to head. Because a lot of the, like, Agent Venom was nerfed before Surtur took over, right? I've always wondered how some of these season pass cards would go head to head if they were all unnerfed. That is something that I think would make for such a fun event. It would probably be a nightmare to make it work, but I would love to see an event where every card in the game is in its original form. Where you just undo every single nerf to every card. And see what happens. Call me crazy, but bring back old Agent Venom. I mean, I think it could be fun, and it wouldn't be as overbearing as it was, but I think Agent Venom's already pretty good, so they probably wouldn't do that. Or for Mr. Negative Baby? Okay. Maybe we keep it to post-release beta. OG Wave. Like, there's so many cards that would be incredibly problematic. I wonder which one would win the fight. Like, you'd have Quinjet, which makes Thanos stones free. You'd have Lockjaw with it. You'd have OG Wave stuff. You'd have Loki. You'd have OG Zabu and Spider-Man, Absorbing Man. Like, Leech. Like, there's so many, like, broken effects. I wonder how it would all work together. People would hate it, but it would be really entertaining. For, like, a little bit. Old leader, yeah, copy all their cards. Old Goliath, delete all their cards. OG Arsham, puke. Dude, the idea of OG Arsham, just having Iron Patriot. Turn 1 Iron Patriot. Old Kitty Pride so no one can play the game. It's funny. Kate has been a great one. Let's see. I mean, is there... Let's see. MarvelSnap. Let's see. I want to see... if there's a tier list maker with them all and I don't have to make it, I'll quickly... Tier list. This is out of date. Does anyone have an updated one of these? February 2025. I mean, that's pretty close. Let me try looking at the date. May 2025. Didn't someone do a tier list thing? That means there should be one. Look this up. Think Blob should be reverted? No. No, sir. Fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, wait. I think I... No, that's not it. Oh my god, this has all the cards. But, alright, it has all of them. Alright, so let's just take the season passes. Let's just take the season pass cards. And then we'll do that. What even... How many... Alright. What was May 24's pass? Does anyone remember? I'll just go through and grab the past ones as I remember. Oh, Nimrod was real old. Yeah, it was Blink. It was Blink. That's correct. I'm just grabbing them all so we can put them in a list. When was Gilgamesh? Swan was February, okay. GI was June. Who is GI? What does that stand for? Gilgamesh, okay. Oh, you're having G.I. Joe out here. There's Sam. How many do I have? We're doing the last year of them. So there should be 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kate, yes. Did I already pass Kate? I don't know. These are ordered weirdly. Oh, wait, is this just alphabetical? It is alphabetical. They are not ordered weirdly. Was Hope in the last year? I think Hope was older. H-I-J-K. Kate Bishop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're missing 3. What are we missing? We're missing... Hope was April last year. Oh, we're going for May. So... Blink. I didn't put in Blink, did I? Blink. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're missing 2. October was... No, October was Agent Venom, right? We're doing the last 12 months of Season Pass cards. Symbiote Spider-Man. That's one of them. I mean, we could do all of them. Do we want to do all of them? How many passes have there been? There've been a lot. I guess we can do them all. You guys are going to have to help me figure out which ones are in here, though. I know a bunch of them. We got Nimrod. We need Loki, Elsa, Hope. Loki. Elsa. Hope. Hope and Carter. Dakin. Dakin. Hope. Is Carter not on here? Shouldn't she be like here, right next to the caps? I already put it. Oh, you're right. Duh. Esme, I'm not sure. Is Esme on this one? Yeah, she is. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're at 18. How many months has it been? Black Panther. He was the first. Miles. Gwen. Jane. Jane was beta. I'm only doing from launch. Jane wasn't a pass either. She was given out for free. She was a Nexus. Ghost Spider? Yes. Shaw. Shaw and Scar. Surfer. Where the hell did it go? I just saw it. Surfer. Wave was also beta. He was Series 3 by the time the game came out. Alright, what are we up to? 22, 23, 24, 25. We have 25, and there were how many months? Started in October, but October also covered November, right? So it was November, December, then 12 months, then another 12 months, so 24, and then 5 months. There should be 27. Black Swan and Zemo, yes. Black Swan, Baron Zemo. Nebula. Dude, Nebula was so fun. I loved when Nebula came out. That all of them? Agamotto. Oh, we have him. We have him. MODOK, PF. Where's the PF? Oh, it's gonna be in T for the Phoenix Force. Or no, it's just at the bottom for some reason. Miss Marvel, yes. How could we forget our favorite emote? Hit Monkey. So that's 31? Is that right? Forgetting anybody? Put them in order, and that will help us remember better. So the first one was Miles. Miles, Panther. Surfer Zabu. Surfer. Zabu. MODOK. Nimrod. What was after Nimrod? Nimrod into Nebula. Nebula, Monkey. Monkey Nebula. That's right. This was April, this was May. I think Ghost Spider was June. Ghost Spider, Phoenix Force, Dakin. This might be the wrong order, but it was these three. PF, Dakin, Loki, Bloodstone. Was PF first? PF, Dakin. Where is this, though? Where is Ghost Spider? I can look this up. Ghost Spider. She was after Nebula. Release date, May. That's correct. So, wait, no. If she was May, that means when was Nebula? That means Nebula. Oh. Someone just posted a list in order. Thank you. You have made my life significantly easier rather than just polling chat. So I was right. Ghost Spider, Phoenix, Dakin, then Loki. Loki, Elsa. Miss Marvel. Oscar. Swan, Hope. Zemo, Blink. Gilgamesh, Gwen. Searcher, Galacta. Where the hell did... Oh, she got stuck in here. Galacta. Iron Patriot, Sam Wilson, Agamotto, Carter, Esme. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a list. We have a list of cards. This is all the season pass cards that have come out since launch in MarvelSnap. The question is, do we rate them off the current state or the original state? What do you think is more interesting? Do you compare them at their all-time peaks or their place in the modern game? I feel like all-time peaks is more interesting because I think a lot of people know where they stand currently, right? Yeah, I think fun level or power level? I'm going off power level, I think. But I mean, fun's a factor, but current, no one cares about the past. But I feel like it's so easy to know where most of these cards stand currently. I feel like most people could tell you where these cards stand currently. It's also a little more interesting because it's like, who was the best? Oh, all-time peak is better than original, yeah. Well, that's tough. That's tough. I don't know what's more interesting there. Because, like, Carter sucked, but now she's fine. Do people want to confirm their thoughts? I mean, we could do different versions of it. We could do original and then we could do current. Swan also got better after activate. Do you count in season buffs / nerfs? Yeah, maybe we do in the context of its season. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start with card as it came out. The impact the card had when it was released. And then we'll do current after. We'll do a list of when they released, and then we'll do a list of where they are today. Okay. So tier list time. We have all the season pass cards. And we're going to be comparing them. How they were on release, and then how they stack up today. Can I save the current state? I don't think so, but I can just drag them down. I'm just going to screen cap this so I know where they go. Although I have that thing someone sent me, so I can reference that if need be. Okay. Here are tiers, here are cards. Fucking E tier. Either D or F in this house, baby. We use the American grading system. Alright, so we'll do them in order. So on release, Miles Morales was really mediocre because there wasn't a lot of support for this card when it came out. Like, people were putting Nightcrawler in the deck to play this. How do we skip E? I don't know. So I'm thinking somewhere between here and here. I think he's getting a D. Because it was just not worth playing this card back then. There wasn't enough support. Black Panther was a better card than Miles. Very linear, mainly for the Zola combo. But the power level was a lot lower. So I think we'll put him in C. He didn't have a ton of support, but the Panther combo was pretty decent. Here's where it gets interesting. Silver Surfer. I think Surfer's up in the S, dude. S tier Surfer. Surfer was a fucking menace when he came out. He was a menace. Also, I should move my cam a bit. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Surfer S tier defined the metagame, was completely busted on release. Zabu was better than Surfer, although, according to Second Dinner, Surfer actually had better numbers than Zabu. I find that hard to believe. It's probably because people put Zabu into too many decks that weren't optimized, where it was hard to not optimize Surfer. Surfer optimized itself, because there were only a handful of good 3-drops. Whereas people were putting all kinds of 4-drops in with Zabu. So I think Zabu is stronger, even though they said their stats had Surfer is stronger. MODOK was a solid B tier card. It really helped give discards some more synergy. But it didn't, like, it didn't completely propel discard upwards, but it made discard much more of a real deck. It was solidly playable. Nimrod was really bad when it came out. Nimrod was real bad. I remember making a specific video being like, hey, like, don't buy this. It was that bad. Hitmonkey was a 2-drop, and 2-drop Monkey was pretty busted. I think Nimrod isn't bad now. He was worse, I think. Nebula became like one of the best 1-drops in the game. Ghost Spider was a 2-3 when she came out. She was pretty bad. I feel like she was like a D tier card. This card was not good when it came out. Phoenix is the first F tier card on this list. Phoenix didn't work with the... It was a 5/6, and if you somehow managed to align the stars and get the multiple man combo when this card cost 5, it didn't even work properly. Your copied Phoenix Force couldn't move. I remember I was so mad about this, and I was bitching about it for months to them. I was like the one person annoying them about fixing the Phoenix Force. Phoenix Force has to be the most embarrassing Season Pass card release I think they ever put out. It was so underpowered on release, and the one interaction that was really cool about it didn't even work for like 3 months. Like, it was embarrassing, man. It was embarrassing. Dakin landed with a bit of a thud. I think he was like C, maybe D. I feel like this card was more playable than these cards were on release. Like, people did play this a little bit. It just wasn't very good. Yeah, maybe top of D. Put the D in Dakin, yeah. Loki. I don't know. Was he more busted than Surfer? Probably. I think he was more busted than Surfer, but less busted than Zabu. And then here's the one, Loki need his own tier, yeah. This one is going to be controversial to some people, but I was there. I remember it. Loki was the nuts, but then he got nerfed, and when Elsa came out, you were still playing Loki, but Elsa was the stronger thing. Loki just supported it. Miss Marvel defined the metagame. I don't know if I'd call her better or worse than Hitmonkey. Loki was nerfed at the time Elsa came out. It was just, he wasn't as nerfed as he is today. Yeah, I think Miss Marvel defined the metagame more. What are we ranking exactly? So we are ranking... Right now, we're ranking Season Pass cards when they came out. And then we're going to rank them where they are today. So we're doing on release right now, and then we're gonna do where they stand today. Yeah, original Miss Marvel was much easier to do. She didn't require 2 cards. You just had to have 1 card and have unique costs. It was nuts. Shaw was like Dakin tier, maybe a little better than Dakin, but pretty bad. And if I recall correctly, Scar was pretty bad, wasn't he? What decks played Scar when he came out? There weren't that many 10s. I do not remember this season. Wasn't Scar just in Thanos? I guess he was good in Thanos, right? It was Thanos Lockjaw was still a thing. So B? He wasn't the one defining the meta, but he was pretty like a good bonus include. Cull wasn't out yet, right? Yeah, this was pre-Cull. Cull came out like after Scar. Scar was January, right? Yeah, Shaw was December, Scar was January. I can double check this. Scar was January, yes. Yeah, Black Order was February, so did this card see much play during January? Was Thanos a thing then? I think Thanos was a thing, but I think that wasn't that Prof X lockdown Thanos? So Scar wasn't as relevant. Scar became good once we got Cull. So I guess during his season he was pretty bad. I have no recollection of playing this card. What even came out in the Planet Hulk season? Kyera? Meek? Yeah, Scar was not played back then, as far as I can remember. Black Swan. This card... Real ones remember how Black Swan was a 2-3 for like 6 hours, and then they made her a 3-5, and they were like, actually, we think 3-5 is a better stat line for the card, when it very clearly wasn't. It very clearly was not a better stat line for the card. Hey, Lee. I'm thinking... Low C, high D? Like, it was used in some bounce decks, and it was okay. Yeah, Scar was a good card that didn't have the support. I wouldn't say it was F tier. I remember doing things with it and people doing things with it. I think it's a D tier card. I think I'm putting it here. And I think I'm actually moving this down. Hope Summers, easy A, dude. Easy A. Might even put it above Monkey. Hope was a mid-range queen. Baron Zemo. Zemo didn't do very much. How is Swan not F tier? Swan was played in some bounce decks and was like, she had a purpose. It was very niche, but I remember Swan being used and not being totally unplayable. F tier is like next level unplayable. I really think the only card that fell into that category is Phoenix Force. Like, Phoenix Force was literally broken. The card didn't work. I don't remember Zemo's season well. Let's see. Zemo's season was the Thunderbolts. What were people playing him in when he came out? Like, Mill wasn't a thing yet, right? Or was that when people first tried to play Mill? But was that deck even good back then? I think the only time I remember Mill being good was like a few months ago when it was just a good tech deck. No, it was awful. Hella meta. April 2024. Yeah, I think that was a hella meta. That was when Hella rose up after they nerfed Thanos, I think. Did Brood at one point get nerfed because of Surfer? No, Brood has always been the same. Yeah, I think Zemo was pretty bad when he came out. So I think he's going in the D tier. Maybe here. I have genuinely no memory of this card being a part of the metagame when it released. In that case, Scar should probably be lower too. Like, Scar was, I think, less playable than all of these cards. This card did not work until it got more support. Blink was defining. Blink was like not quite Hitmonkey level. C for Zemo? I don't know. I mean, he was played, but I think he was only played in a really bad deck. Blink was not that good at release. Blink was huge at release. Blink was the Red Hulk meta. Blink was very good when she came out. Leech. Does no one remember 4-mana Blink into Leech? Swan should probably be lower. You're right. Leech Blink was like one of the best decks. Maybe below Nebula, but this card was very good when it came out. Because we had unnerfed Red Hulk and 4-mana Leech. Swan is arguably F tier. It worked in bounce. It was like not amazing, but it was like playable. I think it was better that this card I saw played more than this card, and I'm pretty sure people played Nimrod, but that's because the game was so new. People were desperate to make it work, even though it was bad. I actually think Nimrod might have been better than release Ghost Spider. Maybe Scar is all the way at the bottom. This card just was not played when it came out because there wasn't enough support. There was literally no support for it. It was too awkward. Gilgamesh was Gilgamid. Fine and Zoo didn't really end up seeing play elsewhere. Gwenpool, easy A. Wasn't Swan used in high Evo decks? Not that I ever saw. The only place I ever saw this card played as a 3/5 was in bounce decks. I forgot they buffed Gilgamesh. What was pre-buff Gilgamesh? They just buffed his power, right? Same effect as MODOK. Yeah, you know, alright. That's fair. MODOK was better, but he was better. He did give a nice piece to the Zoo deck. A good finisher. He was a 5/7, that's right. Kate Bishop. I might rate this higher than Gwen. I think Kate defined her season more than Gwen defined hers. Kate was just the rise of, like, amazing 2/3s. Symbiote Spider-Man. He's pretty bad. I think this card saw more play on release than 2/3 Ghost Spider did. But still bottom. Is Miles the season pass card that was near unplayable for the longest time? He might have been. No, it was Dakin. Dakin has got to be the season pass card that was like trash for the longest time. Dakin was bad for like over a year. Agent Venom, easy S. Surtur, easy S. Galacta, easy S. It's funny how many, like, God, we had so many ridiculous season pass cards in the last 7 months. Like, boom. Actually, I would put this above this. I would put this above this. Agamotto's an A, because he's awesome, but he wasn't, like, broken. Bottom of A? You think B? Yeah, I guess thinking... I'm definitely a little biased towards Agamotto. If I'm thinking about... Symbiote Spider-Man saw more play than Black Swan. I don't think you're wrong. But I think he was less good than Black Swan was in the decks he was played in. What did people do with this card again? There was Galactus. Yeah, this card is either at the bottom of A or the top of B. Panther combo stuff. It was all just fringe combo shit, right? It's very all-in combo decks. I'll put him at the top of B. I'll put him at the top of B. To me, I really liked him and he was pretty strong, but... Carter was really bad, and then that leaves us with Esme. Cards on release? Yes, cards on their release season. And then we're going to do modern. We're going to do where they stand today. Esme, I think, is like a solid... Carter wasn't worse than Swan. I don't know. I feel like Carter was worse than Swan as a 4-4. I feel like Carter was actively bad in the vast majority of decks as a 4-4. Yeah, I'm thinking C. Well, I'm rating it off of release, Carter. Because, like, Carter got nerfed or buffed in her season. Agent Venom got nerfed in his season. Zabu technically got nerfed in his season. These are on release. These are when the card came out and how they impacted the game. We sure Marvel's an S. It's a fine line, but I don't know. I viewed her in a similar vein as Hope and Monkey, where they defined the metagame, but every deck was a Miss Marvel deck, wasn't it? Like, literally, you were playing Miss Marvel or you were throwing. Yeah, okay. I'd agree with that. Miss Marvel was ridiculous when she came out. I think this is pretty accurate to the release forms of these cards. If you want to do impact of the season, you change it up a little bit, but I think it's a little harder to do because, like, I think this is just a better, like, blanket one to cover. Yeah, truly the only Giga unplayable, like, literally unplayable one was Phoenix Force. You could argue Scar was unplayable until he got support, but I'm sure there was at least some people doing stuff with it. So I think that's a pretty good list for on-release impact. So out of all of them, how much... It wasn't a 5-4, it was a 5-6, thank you very much. Trust me, I know. I was like the world's saltiest season pass player because I spent 3 hours trying to get the Phoenix Force multiple man combo to work, and I finally got it, which was really hard to do when Phoenix costed 5. And then I found out it was bugged, it didn't work. And then I had to deal with everyone and their fucking mother being like, actually, this is not a bugged interaction. This is how the card is intended to work. I was like, no, it's not. And then it took the developers like 3 to 4 months before they were like, oh, our bad. We fixed it. Ghostfire, unplayable at the start, unplayable now. No, Ghostfire is good now. So out of all these, the one I've noticed people disagree with the most is Black Swan, which, fair enough. But I feel like I remember seeing it around. Not too much, but like it was around in bounce decks. I feel like I remember seeing it more than I saw some of these other ones, but... Well, the thing with Shaw was... Shaw might... You could argue Shaw is like low C tier, because he was played in Surfer, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think he's kind of on a similar level as Panther. Okay, so this is our list for on-release season pass cards. So... How many? We had 3, 6. There are 10 S tiers, 6 A tiers, 3B, 3C, 9D, 1F. Two, 3 on reveal Black Swan, I think was actually pretty good, but it was literally only for 6 hours. You could argue Esme's low B, I guess. Do we think she uplifts? Let's see. Compared to... Yeah, you know what? I actually agree with that. I feel like she makes a bigger impact on the deck she's played in than Panther and Shaw did when they came out. Mind you, this is the card we've had the least time with. But I do think, like, she's straddling the line between high C, low B. But I think that's a reasonable ranking. Honestly, she might be better than Gilgamesh. Although, I think Gilgamesh is harder to replace than Esme is. And maybe Shaw better than Panther. But I don't think Surfer was very good at the time, if I recall correctly. Because, like, Gilgamesh was pretty good at the time. I don't think Shaw really pushed Surfer a ton. Does anyone remember how Surfer was back then? This was... Surfer... Shaw was December 23. That was Thanos meta, right? Surfer could not hold up with... Oh, if Gilgamesh was pre-buff, it's probably worse than Esme. That's a good point. Pre-buff, Gilgamesh was worse than Esme. So Spider-Man was an F-tier card release? I wouldn't call it an F-tier. Phoenix Force, literally, nobody played it. It was literally not played. People at least did some funny combo things with Symbiote Spider-Man. Like, all these cards were bad when they came out, but there were varying levels of bad. I think the only other card that was close to F tier was Scar because he didn't have any support. Like, Scar was a good card that just didn't have enough things to make him work yet. So he couldn't be played. That's why he's at the bottom of D. But he wasn't literally unplayably broken. Like, no other card, I think, in the season passes has been on the level of Phoenix Force. In terms of the card that took the longest to... Well, I guess we can't really say what card took the longest to pop off, because Dakin's the first one that comes to mind for me. But who knows if Symbiote Spider-Man pops off 3 months from now or something. I doubt it, but I think this is a list I'm pretty happy with for release season pass cards. So there is more across the life of the game. It is funny that the most prevalent categories are ST and D tier, like, and they're almost an equal amount. If you count the F tier, if you lump F and D together, it's actually an equal amount of turbo broken and turbo terrible. So that's kind of interesting. All right, let's screen cap this. All right, now we're going to do where they stand today. Now we're going to do where they are today. Need to look at the chart. MODOK. Nimrod. I think I'm going to turn this into a YouTube video, because why not? My boy. PF. Dakin. Loki. Elsa. Marvel. Da da. Da 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 da. What? Hope. Zemo Blink. Link. Gyoga Gwen. This one. But yeah, it is funny that like half of the broken ones are like within the last 6 months. Marvel Rivals. Okay. Turn it into a poker rap, yeah. A is probably where they want to be with the season pass cards. Yeah, I agree. They just overshoot sometimes. Okay. First up, Miles Morales. I feel like Miles is a solidly like A or B. He's not in a ton of decks, but he's very, very good in Scream and the Ajax Batroc. Yeah, I think high B is probably correct. Maybe, although Sam Wilson did really make this card a lot better, but we'll think about this as we go. Panther is just a D tier combo card. Surfer, archetype defining, quite good. Zabu. Does Zabu still warrant the S? I think he does. I think he warrants the S. Zabu's very strong. But I don't know. We'll go through and we'll adjust. Once we see where more of these fall, we can adjust as needed. Modoc, easy A. Discard wouldn't be where it is without it. Original Zabu is insane. Yes, we're rating them on where they are now. We just rated them on the original. Now we're doing where they are today. You guys think Nimrod's better or worse than Panther? They're very similar. I wouldn't say S means it needs a nerf. It's just the top of the chart. Better, worse. Better, better. Welcome back, Ian. I hope it was helpful. Panther's good in high voltage. Hitmonkey is C. Still playable, but kind of niche. All right. I've seen more Panthers and negatives than I've seen Nimrods anywhere. So, Panther it is. Nebula, probably low B, high C. I think low B. Ghost Spider is really good now. Yeah, I'm up. I'll pump up Miles to low A. He adds a lot to the decks he goes in. Is this controversial? Do you think this is controversial? I think this is better than both of these cards. But maybe it's D. Jed is gonna come and find me. I played some PF recently. It wasn't like the worst thing. Dakin Bullseye discard made him quite good. I think this is accurate. The only place this card shows up anymore is as like a tech card in Thanos or Arsham. Yeah. That's exactly what I think, Derek. Bottom of C or top of D. We'll see what other cards end up in these tiers. Elsa's pretty good, but she's not on the level of these cards. Miss Marvel is very fringe, but like she's okay. Not great, but okay. I think of Hitmonkey in a similar tier. People 100% overhyped Loki when they made him a 1-2. This card probably sees more play than both of these cards, but definitely isn't in all the Surfer lists. Maybe he's a B. He's probably stronger than maybe here. Scar. Scar is a good card in the Sauron deck. I think Scar is higher than Shaw because Scar is more important in his deck than Shaw is in Surfer. Black Swan is a C tier card. Sometimes it makes an impact, but it's very narrow, and a lot of bounce lists don't make room for it anymore. Hope Summers. Solid B. She's not as like crazy as she used to be because we have other ways of doing energy cheating, but she's still quite good. Hope Summers is mainly seen in some Kitty decks. That's like the main place she shows up. Kitty or Surfer. Although Surfer got so many good threes, you don't see it as much anymore. You see more people play Sarah or Luna. Yeah, Gwenpool Kitty list. Those are the ones. And some Surfers. Yeah, I think this is where I would put this. Actually, I think this card is probably worse than these cards, but better than these. Blink. Blink is very, very good in Hella. Not played too many other places. I'm thinking high C or low B. I think this card is more impactful than Nebula. In the decks it's played. Maybe Nebula takes a dip down to C. I feel like Nebula got fucking power crept. Above Shaw, fair enough. Yeah, I'd say it's more defining than Shaw. It's on a similar level of these cards. I think this one's going down. Gilgamesh is a high C, low B. I think high C. Because, like, I don't think you need this card to play Zoo anymore. But it's solid in it. But I've played a lot of Zoo without this card, and there are many times I do not find myself missing it. Goga's better than Shaw. I mean, Shaw has a role in some of these Surfer decks. Like, sometimes Shaw is really good. It's just Shaw is much more competition than Gilga, right? Like, yeah, I think both of these cards are cards that work in one or two specific places, but those places don't necessarily need them. If anything, I'm thinking of downgrading Shaw rather than upgrading Gilgamesh. I'm thinking of making Shaw a C. Gwen feels like an A to me. Easy A for Gwen. Kate, also an A. Symbiote Spider-Man is a D. I don't think we have any more F tier cards anymore. I think he's a D. But I still think he's better than... He's like about Baron Zemo, I think. I think he's better than these cards. And kind of occupies a similar fringe as Zemo. I think he's worse than PF. It's unplayable? I wouldn't call it unplayable. I was just playing it today. I think he's more playable than some of these other D tier cards. I think I'd put him here. I think he's better than Panther Nimrod, but worse than these three. Like, he's not a great card, but he's better, he's better, I think, in the decks he's being run in than some of the other ones. Panther's basically being carried by a backup plan and some negative lists and Cope hand buff decks. It's the only thing keeping it out of F. Agent Venom is an A to me. I think after all the nerfs, it's either low A or high B. I'm leaning towards high B. Actually, I think he'd be like here. He'd be below Scar. Scar's the better card in the Scar deck. Maybe, yeah, he's actually low B. I'm so used to thinking of this card as being the archetype defining card, but he really isn't anymore. I don't even put Surtur in my Surtur decks anymore. Feels Surtur, man. Galacta. I think she's... Yeah, she might be an S. Galacta goes in so many things. This card is so strong. Yeah, Surtur was nerfed quite a bit. Surtur's Scar was crazy. Galacta being better in a Surfer deck than Surfer makes her an A. Can't argue with that logic. Well, I mean, she'd either be the top of A or low S, but I think this makes sense. Is she better than Zabu, do we think? No, Zabu defines more decks, I think, than Galacta does. Iron Patriot. He was an S. I think he's an A now. I think I put him around Kate. I think I put him slightly under Kate. Yeah, maybe Zabu goes to the top of A. I don't know. I'll think about it. Kate and Iron Patriot are better than Dakin. Well, the thing is, Dakin defines the archetype he's in, right? Like, these cards can be pretty easily replaced with the other 2-drops in a lot of decks. You cannot replace Dakin in Bullseye discard. This card is just that. What else needs to be said? This was always how this was gonna go. Sam has eaten 2 nerfs and is still the best 2-drop in the game. Would you say a good strategy is still to focus on energy cheating cards in general? A bunch of tokens to spend, focusing on card packs, focusing on cards, not packs per the video, but energy cheat always seems best. Energy cheat cards are good, but one piece of advice I've always liked is focusing on decks more than cards. Like, maybe prioritize which cards to get based on if they see play in a lot of decks, but I think prioritizing getting a deck together more than just like getting these good cards together is good advice. Sam is him. Dagon belongs with MODOK. Ghost Spider is separating them. We'll get back to that. Agamotto, low A, high B. I feel like for the average player base, like for the larger player base, he's a B. But I feel like if you're like good at the game, he's an A. Agamotto's last spell was to completely disappear from the meta after his season. That hurts because it's so true. Agamotto's biased again. Yeah, I am pretty biased towards this card. If I'm ranking it for the rest of for the whole player base, it's probably lower. It's probably lower. It's probably like Surtur level. But I think for most players, these 4 cards probably are better in their hands than Agamotto is, as much as I like him. I have a very strong bias towards Agamotto. It's one of my favorite designs they've ever done. I hope he's more playable once they nerf Thanos. Agamotto is carried by abusing broken cards. It's true, but his cards work really well with busted cards. Agamotto feels like the most fair season pass card they put out in like 9 months. It's funny because there were so many people calling him broken on release, but kind of agree. Like, I think Agamotto and maybe Esme are like the most like decently strong but fair. Captain Carter feels like an A because she's just like a surfer staple. Maybe below Miles or around the Miles spot. I think she's more replaceable than Miles is. I think I'm swapping these. I actually think I'm taking him down to A. And then Esme. Esme is high C, low B. I'm gonna put her low B. Well, it's not really fair to put her low B because I rated her in C on the when she came out. Is that what I rated her? We need to double check. I want to be consistent. Oh, I rated her B. Okay. Then she's going bottom of B. Actually, I put her above Surtur. I think she's a better card to build around. And I think that's my list. Maybe we swap like that and that. I don't know. What do we think about this? The only S tiers that remain are Sam and Galacta. Surtur too high. You can make a very reasonable argument Surtur should be in C tier. Surge S tier. This is only season pass cards. But I think I'm pretty, yeah, if we were doing all the cards, we'd be here all day. Which maybe we'll do a Series 4 and 5 tier list later, but not right now. Can't believe Agamotto's higher than Shaw and Surtur. I mean, Agamotto is a pretty strong card, I think. Like, part of this is like how much the individual card adds to the deck. And like, Agamotto is strong enough to justify a lot of like build around inclusions. Whereas Surtur, who used to be like the best card of its deck, I think is now like pretty mediocre in its deck. And Scar is the best card. Whereas Agamotto, like the Agamotto spells are what make, you know, him worth playing. You can't really play an Agamotto deck without him. Whereas Surtur, I'm pretty sure you can play the Sauron Scar deck without Surtur nowadays. And not be that behind. Yeah, I'm pretty content with this. We need one F tier card. I mean, if I had to pick an F tier card here, it's Nimrod. Nimrod dies to every tech card in the world. It's like, at least Black Panther has decent stats for cost. But I don't think he's the bar for F is like below the ground. The bar for F is bugged Phoenix Force for me. Like I can at least still see Splat do some Nimrod combos once in a blue moon. The original Phoenix Force was like, F is like an next level tier. F is Kang, you know? Galacta is basically the only +3 power effect that has survived. Yeah, +3 has always been a really dangerous thing. What are the F tier cards in the game? I mean, we can look and do that. Let me just save a screenshot of this. One. Bum 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 bum. F tier cards. We can make a list. Nico's my favorite card. Is Agamotto like Nico? I think it's a little... You can do a little bit of a comparison there because they both add... They're cards that have powerful effects with a lot of variance. But Nico requires less deck building around than Agamotto does. Yeah, I didn't do the beta ones because I figured most people weren't around for beta. So by the time people joined the game, those cards were like Series 3 cards. But if we were to do beta, it would be like... God, the beta passes were what? Nick Fury was F. Thor was like D. Thor was a 4/6. He was so bad. Wave was S. What else was there? Daredevil was like C. Miles was release. Maybe Daredevil was B because it was played in the Professor X ongoing stuff. Was that it? No, they removed Agatha from the Nick Fury pool. All right, let's grab all the F tier cards. F tier cards currently. I think you can at least justify this in some weird pixie cooks. Whereas Mantis is like, just no. Yeah, Nick Fury was a 5-drop. Well, no, not F. Electra. I don't know. I think Electra's better than these cards. But it might still be F tier. Although, I don't know. Maybe we don't have F tier cards? What would you call these? Mantis definitely. There's no like this card doesn't have... it's just like an early game experience purpose, I guess. Yeah, Electra's a lot better of a card than Mantis, even though it's not played very much. Like, I'm not even sure about Agent, but I think Agent's right. This card, that's an F. M'Baku's F? Damn, Butt's gonna hunt you down, Derek. How could you rate the core piece of M'Baku Blink an F? For shame. I think Banish Yondu might be an F tier card. I think this card is actually worse than M'Baku. You can put M'Baku in your Arsham deck and then just don't draw it and it does something still. Yeah, I think Agent 13 is just always a worse Maria Hill for Wiccan decks. This one's gonna make some people unhappy, but it's not F, right? It's just like D-. People play Cerebro sometimes, but God, it's so dog shit. It's so bad. Do we have any 2-cost Fs? I think the closest at 2-cost are Mojo and Master Mold. Oh, no, you're right. White Widow. I think White Widow is an F tier card. This card fucking sucks. I think Toxie is a better card than White Widow. This card is terrible. All they need to do is make it so this doesn't insta-destroy and destroys at, like, the start of turn or whatever, and it would actually maybe be playable. Baron Mordo. Mordo has, like, a very fringe use in, what's it called? I forget his name. The dude who cares about your opponent's hand size. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. Mordo hard counter surge, that too. Ronin, that's it. Well, I mean, shocker, shocker, but that's kind of unfair. That's kind of unfair. Let's count cards that actually have text. A shocker is not a fair one to put there. I'm a little tempted. He's not F, but he's not far from it. This card it's a good effect, it just does not have the support. Oh, Colossus. Colossus, yeah. Colossus. Colossus sucks. Colossus is, I think, one of the few 2-drops where you're like, what the fuck are you doing with your life playing the card Colossus? Threes. Crystal? Crystal was played in Tribunal, right? Werewolf. Werewolf is nowhere near an F tier. This is the worst cards deck. Yes, we're putting all the F tier cards together. We're putting the worst cards in the game on a list. White Queen, White Queen's not the worst. I think there's a line between like not played and like unplayable, if that makes sense. Like these are cards where I think if you are putting them in your deck, regardless of the deck, it is actively making your deck bad and worse. Sabretooth, I think for like budget destroy, this card is fine. I've seen this card be okay. It's not, it doesn't compete with all the other stuff in destroy, but it's not like, if you put this in a destroy deck because you're missing some cards, you're still okay. Not great, but honestly, my personal bias makes me want to put this card in there. God, I hate what they did to Doom. They murdered his ass, but he's not on the level of these cards. Leech. Honestly, maybe. Leech is really bad. Even when we have metas where there are 6-cost cards, this card is bad. This card's really bad. I don't think Jessica's an F. Jessica is okay stats. Even Rescue is like not the worst stats in the world, but compared to all the other options, she does kind of suck. I think I'd rather play Rescue than Leech, though. I think I would rather play a conditional 4/9 than Leech. Yeah, I'd rather play Drax than Leech. Rank 1 challenge with the worst cards. That'd be an experience, wouldn't it? Warpath is bad, but he's not F tier. We don't count the no text cards because it's not fair. Namor, though, I feel like, I don't know if I'd call him F. I feel like you can play Namor in a like budget Spectrum deck and it isn't the worst thing in the world. Plus he has sharks. I missed Kang. We haven't gotten to 5 drops yet. Drops are not only for Prime Gaming. You do not need to have Prime for the drops. You just need to make sure your account is linked. You will get the drops. Fine. I'll put him in F. Here's my hot take, is that I don't even think Kang is on the level of these cards. I think Kang is actually better than these cards. I think Kang is better than every card here. Was Mantis unironically in this deck? Well, I wouldn't call this a deck. We're making a list of the F tier cards. You can bluff with Kang. Kang can sometimes draw you a card. Yeah, we're just making a list. And we're checking it twice. Kang is there. But you can bluff with him in Deadpool's Diner. During like peak Arsham, during Deadpool's Diner, I put Kang in my Arsham deck because everyone was so scared of Arsham snaps. It was kind of funny. I don't know. I think this card is better than all the other cards in this deck. I think I would run I would run Kang over any of these cards. Like, I think the information, he's better, but he's still there. Fine. Fine. Namora's unplayable? Nah, Namora is not on the level of these cards. I put Cersei here before I put Namora here. Not that I think Cersei's on this level either, but I already know someone's gonna say Spider-Woman, but no, I disagree. What about Orca? Orca might be on that list. Is Valkyrie even playable anymore? Valkyrie's pretty damn bad, but Ultron's not F tier. I don't think most of these cards are F tier. $20.99 stocks with the move cards. He's okay. We'll put in Orca since we have Namor. I think that's my list of the most truly F tier unplayable cards in the game. Giganto? Giganto can work in Hela or Black Knight ship. Martyr can work in Zoo. I think this is a pretty comprehensive list of the worst cards in the game. Yeah, Martyr's fine in Zoo if he can fill. Warpath. I don't know. I don't think Warpath's on the level of these. Some of these are just so offensively bad. I think Warpath is real bad. I don't think he's offensively bad. I'll look back to see if I missed anything, but I think this is where I would put the true F tier cards. I think Warpath and Namor are equally unplayable. Omega Red is better than Namor and Warpath. Lizard, definitely not Lizard. Lizard sees play. How's M'Baku not F? Because he's based. Look at him. He probably should be. He probably should be. He probably should be. Like they're probably Agony's pretty close, but like at least with like Selene, you can kind of do something with this. I did talk about Cerebro. Cerebro, I was really thinking about putting on here. Because I think Cerebro has gotten so much worse as the game has gotten stronger. I think Cerebro might actually just be an F tier card. Yellow Jacket. I think I'd rather play a Yellow Jacket deck than a Cerebro one nowadays. Save room for Elixir, yeah. What a beautiful deck. What a beautiful deck we have here. Yeah, I was a big Cerebro head. Like, I always like pulling out the old deck folder. Let's see. Anyone remember when, God, what the fuck was this? What was this? That's something. This was like if you were trying to play Thanos Lockjaw without Thanos. You just made swarms and you chuck them in. Kind of funny. The stuff of nightmares. Why was there a Zola here? I do not recall. Oh, the Zola was here because you could Shuri in a different lane. This was before Shuri was a high tier deck, I'm pretty sure. I think this was when I unlocked Shuri before most people had the card. Play the deck to showcase how bad it is. Find a way to win somehow. It'd be funny. Trying to see if there are any really cool ones. Oh man, this was a deck. This was a deck. God, the deck building was so disgusting with Zabu. Why haven't they tried to buff rework Chavez? I think they're just happy with where she is for the the early player experience. I didn't have Absorbing Man yet for this one. This was old Spider-Man, yes. Somehow I didn't have Absorbing Man, but I did have Darkhawk for this. Heck of a deck. Oh, this one was funny too. Valk Lactus. You Galactus them, and then they have Prio, and then you go Valkyrie Rocket and win the game. You have Sabretooth to help fill out a lane. Or Valk Death. Sabretooth was a 3/4, yes. He got buffed. Sag was a 2/1. 6/2 Galactus. I bet there are people who did not play the game back then. 6/2 Galactus, baby. That was quite a time to be alive. Galactus used to not require winning the lane. He would go off as long as you didn't have anything else in the lane. He always went off. So you had to Debris, Arrow, or Cosmo him. Those were like the only counters. Those are the only ways to stop the big G-Man. This was the list I got to Infinite with. Look, you can see the old Infinity border. Infinity border used to be like this, like blue, this different color blue. That was my first Infinite list. Bring that back. See how Destroyer Carnage does in 2025. As far as old decks go, there are probably worse things to be doing. The Nova was not a good inclusion here. But yeah, that was my first season Infinite deck. This is the bot deck, yeah. That was my classic, dude. That was my GOAT. Those are the good old days. Back when the Destroyer killed all the stuff on your board. That's why I ran Hobgoblin, so that way the Destroyer wouldn't kill it. Let's see, what else was there? Oh, I love playing these. Dude, 3/4 Kingpin? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Kingpin used to destroy any card moved into its lane. So we tried to live the Kingpin dream. God, when the only 2-drop you needed was Angela. Because all the other 2s sucked. Oh yeah, it was only on turn 6, that's right. It was only on turn 6. That's right, I forgot about that. God, imagine Kingpin and Scream, yeah. Crazy. Any Deathwave fans? This wasn't even Deathwave. What was this? Why was there a Thor in here and a Deathlock? Why was I playing Thor? I have no idea. I have no idea why I was playing this. Because he was the season pass? I don't even think this was during the Thor season. No, it wasn't during the Thor season because She-Hulk was out. She-Hulk was a Series 4 card. This was just a good example that Deathwave was so strong you could put whatever random garbage in it and still win. Let's see. Any other cooks? We have... Oh, this was a classic. This was just a Tempo Thor deck. I want to show my favorite one, though. I miss this deck so much. Is this it? Yeah, I found it. So, this was my favorite, like, early Snap homebrew. Cerebro 5. Back when Mysterio was a 5-power card. And Angela was a 2/1. There were so few 5-power cards in this. But it was awesome. You would go Sarah on 5 and then Doom Cerebro on 6. And Polaris would have been great in here, but Polaris was my last Series 3 card, so I didn't have it at the time. But out of all the early days of Snap decks, this is probably my favorite. This was before they added Series 4 and Series 5. I loved this deck. And nobody ever saw the Cerebro coming. Yes, we were just playing Deathlock for a 3/5. It was quite a time. Quite a time. Let's see, are there any other cool ones from way back in the day? Oh god, we were trying to make Ghost work. 2/1 Luke Cage. I wish I had Cerebro 1 Luke Cage. I did Thanos, Luke Cage, Cerebro 1. That was a hoot. Because Hazmat was a 1-drop too. Or a 1-power. So you could run all the Thanos stones and then Luke Cage, Hazmat, and Cerebro. It was glorious. This was my first collection of like inked cards that were half competent in building a deck. Obviously, it wasn't great having Sunspot and Killmonger together, but These are like, I think these are my first 12 inked cards or something. Good times. Good times. Were there any other secret decks? Oh, this was a favorite. I was so mad when they made Shauna a 3/2. I was so incredibly mad because I loved playing this deck. And making Shauna 3/2 is a significant nerf to it in this deck. Shauna went from a 4/2 to a 4/4 to a 3/2 to a 3/4. This is back when we had 2/2 Zabu. When was Shauna at 3/2? 3/2 came after 4/4. They went 4/2 to 4/4, and then they were like, we're going to try her at a 3 cost, but we're going to lower her power. And then they did, and it was shit. And then they made her a 3/4. It took them a long time to do that, too. I was upset. I was not pleased about that change. Look, I even had Ghost. Secret Ghost Zoo. I just like this deck because I could run Khazar, Shauna, Zabus. Ongoing Zabu. Yes, sir. Ghost released as a 1/2, yeah. The problem with 1/2 Ghost was all the decks that wanted to have that effect ran like Killmonger. And so you got like extra negative value. Yeah, this was like release Ghost. Me and Blue Train got Ghost. We were gonna be first edition badge Ghost havers. And then they were like, psych. I also played I played Sentry Junk before it was cool. There was quite a while where Sentry was regarded as one of the worst cards in the game. This is also back when Viper sent over a card randomly. It did not send the cheapest or the lowest power. Viper sent over a random card. Yeah, this was after his buff, too. This was after he was a 4/8. And they made him a 4/10. And that's when I started playing this. Try and surprise people with Sentry Viper on the final turn. Yeah, he was a 4/8 on release. He was really bad. Yeah, this was my first attempt at junk. We even had 0 to try and shut off the Sentry. And the Titania. It was a fun one. Yeah, it's funny. Sentry's not great right now. We had Jeff Lactus. There was a time where Kang was played in Galactus because he was just a draw / scout. He went 4/8 to 4/10 to 4/9. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Dude, it was so crazy. In the early days of Snap, the chance of you getting a Series 5 card out of a cache was astronomically low. Like, so incredibly low, most people never got one. But the quality of the releases was so all over the place. Sometimes the people who got it got a dog shit card. And it felt so bad getting a 4/3 Shadow King or a 4/2 Shauna. Well, your friend got 4/1 Darkhawk or Null or something. Null was also widely regarded as bad early on outside of Galactus. He was pretty much just a Galactus card. Because Destroy didn't have the tools that made it better yet. And Destroy had 3-1 Venom. Like, Destroy was really bad in the beginning. Series 5 cash cards were a psyop by the CIA. They weren't real, yeah. Pre-X23 Null was pretty awkward. Yeah, the Destroy deck didn't even play Deadpool. Deadpool was too slow. It was just bad. I loved this deck. This is one of my favorite decks. Sarah Hawk with Arrow. This is back when you just ran Darkhawk for stats, even with only Rock Slide as support. And it just kind of worked out because you were... Turns out 3-mana Darkhawk was very good. Who knew? Think about that. Darkhawk nowadays costs 5. You used to be able to make it pretty consistently cost 3. I wonder if ongoing Zabu would still be as problematic as it used to be as a 2-drop, now that we have cards like Red Guardian. Because the thing with old Zabu was Enchantress wasn't really played, so like you just kind of accepted that old Zabu was staying around. Enchantress was pretty much the only answer, or Rogue or something. I have to grab that coffee soon. I need to pick me up. Behold the stuff of nightmares. Original Lockjaw Thanos. God, what a deck. The early days of balance in this game were so chaotic because they didn't do OTAs yet, and so they were always like a month behind on balance at least. 6/8 Thanos, 5/3 Leech, Quinjet to make your stones free. Dude, I remember I was so mad when they made the stone with Quinjet nerf, because I just like playing a fair Thanos Zoo deck, and I was really sad that they hit it when it was completely justified, but it, man. The curve on this deck is so obscene. 2 1-drops, 1/2, a 3-drop, and then everything else is 5 or 6. It was so obscene. Just such a truly ridiculous deck. If I ever get back around to continuing the Snap History series, which, if you don't know about, you should check out if you like these reminiscing type things. Snap History. I did these pretty in-depth videos going over the Surfer and Zabu seasons back in the day. I think they're some of the best things I've done. They came out really good if you're into the reliving the days of old. And I have a whole script for the MODOK season 1, but I haven't made that yet because they take fucking forever to make and don't do particularly well. Cope Sarah post patch. What is this? Back when Maximus was a 3/7. Remember Lockjaw High Evo at High Evo's launch? Yeah. I do remember that when you would just jam in Wasp and the Hulk. We have early Agatha Gaming. Kind of a fun one. Just rip your hand with MODOK and 5/6 Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel was my GOAT for a while. That card carried me through my Pool 3 collection experience. This ended up being a deck because it was one of the few things that could stop Galactus after they nerfed Arrow. Because Patriot was like one of the only decks that could run debris. Are any other good ones? Bounce Bros? I was being toxic with Black Widow before it was cool, apparently. I do not remember this deck. 2/2 Beast. That's a card I forgot about. Yeah, this was quite a deck. Make Darkhawk a 4 cost again, you cowards. Doomwave. Doomwave was one of my favorite decks too. I love Doomwave. Man, I was throwing Darkhawk and everything. Yeah, Falcon was always so much weaker than Beast. Even when they were the same cost. I remember every post on Galactus on the subreddit had a run debris reply. Yep. That sounds about right. I think those are most of... Oh, this one. Negative Surfer. This was after the nerf, but... This is me trying to keep making it work after Surfer got nerfed. But this list was fun when Surfer was busted. Pretty fun one. Oh, this was the other one that... This was my... This was my booster farming deck. But, like, it won a surprising amount of games. I just wanted to put all the big bads in a deck together. But it turns out that that Galactus card was pretty good. This is back when Time Stone gave you an extra energy too. What a deck. I'm guessing this is when the stones still worked. That's why there's a Quinjet here. Yeah, this was one I played a lot because I was like, I like all these cards and I want to farm some boosters for them. Good times, good times. Yeah, it's always fun breaking out the old decks. Traditional Deathwave. Man, I miss you, 5-power Mysterio. Come back to me. I forgot there was a Taskmaster in this. But yeah, that was one of the lines, was just the Task of Death. This was before I think I had Arrow. I think I didn't own Arrow yet. That or she wasn't popular yet, but I think I just didn't own her yet. I think this was very early on. I was just trying to make it work. Yeah, 5-power Mysterio and just destroy the clones with Carnage and Deathlock. Yep. Because you didn't have to... You only had to reduce Death a little bit. You had to reduce her, what? Wave Setter to 4? And your other card was 4. So you only had to get 2 Death reductions to play, like, Chavez Death. Or Death Taskmaster or whatever. Yeah, you just needed 2 procs. So you just Yondu and destroy a Nova or destroy a Mysterio clone and you're good. Deathwave was so silly. It was such a silly deck. I don't know how we put up with that one for as long as we did. This was fun. Thor Lockjaw, OG. Before we had High Evo, we played Giganto. That was pretty fun. I miss you, Lockjaw. Has anyone experimented with some copium? Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll experiment with some high-grade copium. Surely. What could possibly go wrong, right? The question is, what else do you put in this deck? Let's see. Looking for... Negative? Negative Lockjaw? Okay. Oh, good lord, that win rate. Pixie Lockjaw. Oh god, man. The dog is not okay. The dog is not okay at all. I mean... Yeah, taking behind the barn feels bad, man. I mean, what if we just take this and modify it? Take out this card and this card and this card. For Surge and Psylocke. And a Jubilee. This doesn't run Jane, but it runs Wasp. That's odd. Is there any good Esme Cuckoo deck? I think there is. I used Esme to do my climb. You can find those decks here. Or you can look at the decks I have played there. Oh, there's a Jane. I just didn't see it. Probably Odin then. Let's try it, I guess. Did I ever put in a Zabu since we run 3/4s? Maybe Zabu's better than Psylocke. But Psylocke helps me get it out if it's already in my hand. And we could cut one big dude. We could cut the Red Hulk. Have one less big dude, but yeah, let's try it like this. Ooh. Just give me Utopia every game and Lockjaw is playable again. What could possibly go wrong? Together. Bum, 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 bum.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yo.
Mjolnir to me.
Damn, son. I mean, they're getting shuffled back in, but... That's scary. Is Loki good again? I wouldn't call it good. Some people play it, but I don't think it's very good. Dude, they're gonna destroy this and it's gonna fucking kill me. They're gonna venom this and I'm gonna fucking die. It's okay, we'll just yoink the venom. And they don't have null, surely. Destroys OP, clearly. Oh, please Zola it. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Oh no, the Wolverine's gonna fuck me over. The Wolverine's gonna fuck me over unless it stays left. Or goes right. Just not mid. We got there, chat. Cinema. Good old honest MarvelSnap right there. Honest to goodness MarvelSnap. What year is it? What year is it? Yeah, if you hide Surge from this picture, this is like an old school Snap screenshot. Lockjaw OP, clearly. Clearly. Got Thor first, because they shuffle, so the Surge will get messed up.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Gotta go for bill value. If you Jubilee the Surge card to Surge proc, based on how all the other Surge procs work, I think so. I feel like it shouldn't work that way, but I feel like it probably shouldn't work with Makari either, and it does. So I'm gonna guess, yeah. We can test it. We can test it right now. How do you get Olympian Elysium every game? They saw I was playing Lockjaw, and they took pity on me. They blessed me. Bum bum ba bum. I don't get why the ability doesn't work if she's not on the field. It's because, so it does work. Neat. How this is worded, after you play it, repeat this ability. It's a trigger, and so the repeat part can't be done if the card isn't there. But yeah, I was a little confused until I reread it too. Holy moly. That Shane. Did I get the Thor variant from the vault? No, I was playing the game when this came out. I bought the bundle when this released. This is an old bundle. But yeah, the vault is the only way to get it nowadays. Oh my god, I forgot Jane was a Surge card. It's so funny. Oh my god. We got the dog too. I mean, I don't think this is the correct play, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Because it's the fun play. Alright, well, I guess it was the correct play. Jesus. Good lord. Stop, stop, they're already dead. I mean, their Venoms are trying. They actually got close. They actually got close, man. Yeah, it's a little rough for Destroy. What a board state, man. What a board state. What's crazy is we actually lost that game if any of the other zero-cost cards popped out of our deck. It looks like an ad is about to run. I'm going to let it do that and run to the bathroom. BRB, thanks for hanging out.
Hello.
Thunder with the Prime. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Enjoy the lack of ads, the emotes, and these pogfish. There you go. Welcome, welcome. We'll play a bit more of this, I guess. I don't think we're ever going to do better than that. Probably peaked with this game, or with this deck. Nice job, Neil. What did you, what got you there? Do. Oh, no. Manila Surfer? If it ain't broke. Surf is pretty good. Oh, that coffee is hot. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the stats are looking like so far, now that we're having more people enter. I want to see how things are going with the new cards. Bar is probably favorable for this. Jet. Oh, it's Arsham. Ew. I think Esme's pretty good, just not like generically good. Like, Surge is just generically good. That card is just generically strong. Whereas Esme requires a lot more build around. This is kind of cool. We just have to pray they don't change the locations. I mean, I guess I just do this. Yeah, I didn't even play Pixie Esme. I just did like Esme, Agent, Venom, and it worked. Didn't even put Pixie in there. I guess we didn't need the Surge buff this game, but Didn't hurt. Oh, they're gonna get triple Fastos. It's pretty big. It's some large value. Oh, and we have the Lockjaw. Although the Odin's probably better. But the Lockjaw's more fun. Triple Fastos for the singular card they're gonna draw. Yep. They couldn't resist the triple Fastos. The funny thing is, they have to, they can't Shang me, or they lose the left. As such, we're gonna do this. Or they play Legion on the left and we're sad. That's possible too. Oh, Magneto will pull their stuff. I assume they're going to just move the stuff to the right, though. We should be good on tie breaks. We'll see, though. We made this deck to play Lockjaw, so we got to do it. Oh, you know what? This is the guy who showed up in chat bragging about bluffing. I recognize this name and the avatar. I bet it is Legion. Now I understand why they took so long. Oh, the cam's blocking the name.
We are the future.
No, they're still very cooked. Looks like you are their avatar. I guess he got the he went to get the hammer. We gave him the hammer when he showed up in the YouTube chat yesterday. Lockjaw was better than Odin. I guess it was. I guess it was. We just did it for fun, but it worked out. Much like the marbles we're about to erase. Marble time is here. I'm ready for my 12-hour ban after a DNF 5 seconds into the race. As is tradition. Alright. We'll do... That is a really long race. Let's go... Secret Escape. I remember the first race I was a part of, I didn't realize we played for a ban before I got the 12 hours. Yeah. The ban keeps it interesting. Half the reason I like the ban is because I just love seeing the 07s in the chat. Alright, exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play gets you a marble. If you're new here, it's pretty simple. You type exclamation mark play in the chat, you get a marble. and then they race. You race them to the death. Last place gets 12 hours in the timeout chair. First place gets VIP or a sub if they're already VIP. And if I'm last place, the chat gets 5 gifted. So you got nothing to lose and quite a lot to gain. 60 seconds on the clock. When do we start marbling? Probably February? Your guess is as good as mine on that one, Neil. I think people just like validation, which I can understand. Alright, we'll even play the Marble song. 15 seconds, last call for any marblers. Exclamation mark play. That is why I am searching for the answers, it's true. Alright. Marbles are a go. Wait, where's the Marble song? There it is. Here they go. Who's going to be the first one out? Quinny with the lead. Followed by Keephog. Both going down mid. Where did these things come from? Those were not there before. Oh, they're like invisible. Look. They're hidden. Keephog and DXology leading. That is Venmo me $3. Compliment the worst deck I've ever seen. Ooh, Keephog's getting right around the first cube, but getting slowed down by the second one. Which path will be the correct one? Oh, somehow, oh, look at that. Quinny went, there's a third path, and that looks like it was the best one. Oh no, I died. Was I the first death again? Did that happen 2 days in a row? I'm gonna really hope not. I'm gonna really hope not. It has been a while since it's happened. Yesterday was the first time in a long time. Raven's Shadow is tied Quinny. We're getting near the end. Is that your first loss, Ojin? Quinny can't be stopped. Through the cannon. Oh, almost bounced out, but recovered. Whoa! Draven's Shadow somehow launched all the way ahead and didn't fall off the map? That's insane. What was that? How? Oh, more tried to follow Draven's path. Fanta almost cleared it. That was a Hail Mary if I've ever seen one. I think Alexander hit it too. That's crazy. And Draven Shadow with the Hail Mary is going to take the win. The rest of the marbles still trying to make it. Wonder how mine died. I'm going to hold out hope that it wasn't the first one that died, but I think it was. 2 days in a row. That's a bit much. Bum, 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 bum. Last marbles coming through. Only 8 have made it to the end. All right. Oh, I wasn't. Thank you. Thank you, James Danny X. You are actually goated. Quinny did get robbed, not going to lie. Quinny had a crazy strong start, and Draven's Shadow just took the Hail Mary to end all Hail Marys. Need to check the tape, yeah. I demand a recount. So Draven's Shadow earning the VIP. Congratulations. Beautiful Hail Mary. Wish we had an instant replay. Congrats to all of our finishers. And 07s for James. James Danex. Who is going to be sent to the void for 12 hours. However, since James saved me from 5 gifted, I'm going to give them a VIP as well before they get sent on their way. But this is the tradition. There must always be a sacrifice to the marble gods. And today that sacrifice is James. We will not forget everything they've done for us. And we'll remember them. They'll live on in the hearts and minds. Chatters everywhere. Especially in my heart and my mind. Oh, I misspelled the name. Okay, is that correct? Yes. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side. Thanks for playing. And that is Marbles. I hope you had fun. Thank you for playing. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. OTA. Are you wondering when the next OTA is? Because we got about 3 weeks, unless they do an emergency one. How to tie my shoes. SpongeBob can teach you that one. That's how I learned. Who doesn't love a Cope Jaw list, right? It's actually done surprisingly decent for us, believe it or not. We have been high rolling incredibly hard though. Do 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 do. I suppose it's better to do this first. Oh, that means I don't draw next turn. But I'd rather do this first, because otherwise the Wasp will be in the deck. I guess, no, yeah, I think this is right. Go, Jane, go! Big Angela? Ow. Oh, it didn't actually hit the Carter. That's funny. What's in the deck? Thor, Psylocke, Odin. Boom. Boom. That was almost a relevant enchantress. How are we beating, like, much more playable decks with this deck? Kind of funny. Bum, 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 bum. This song's really good. Because you have gods and hammers. It's true. Those are good things to have on your side. Some of the gods even have hammers, yeah. Null avatar often means destroy player. Do, 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 do. Oh, I'm still recording for from the tier list. Well, I'm gonna have to cut a lot of that. I will hold. You ready to see some lock drop value? I'm ready to see some lock drop value. If we can keep getting wasps. This is incredibly funny. That's not what I wanted. I can't play anything mid, though, is the problem. Although what I can do is do this. Well, actually, I can play things mid. Order. Big money? That is not big money. Also not big money. Come on, rock. Infinite, please. That's another rock. Unfortunate. The funny thing is, like, I think the only cards that actually shuffle in this deck are Jane and Bill, right? Yeah, gods are no match for rocks. I think Jane and Bill are the only ones that shuffle. Jubilee, or not Jane, Bill and Thor. Because, like, Jubilee, Jane don't shuffle. They just pull. And if you Jubilee the Surge card, it triggers, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Jane doesn't actually shuffle, she just takes the cards out of your deck. Oh yeah, marbles, high stakes marbles is just, yeah, pretty much what it says. Same old marbles race, but with higher stakes. I don't think Lockjaw shuffles. I think he just takes one card and replaces it with another. He's like Jubilee. Like, Lockjaw's a card that in a non-digital game would certainly shuffle, but I think because it's a digital game, he doesn't technically shuffle. This is definitely a hand. Yeah, Jubilee is the top card. Lockjaw is any card. But I think they do, I think neither of them shuffle. Oh, that's just sadness. We drew all the big cards. I'm guessing they're a bounce deck. Confirmed. Joke's on them, though. If I just never play any cards, how did they win? Yeah, we don't need Lockjaw's help. We found our 6 cost cards on our own. Alright, here's the plan. We Lockjaw. This pulls Bill. We draw the hammer. We play the hammer. We play the Red Hulk. We win the game. It's so easy. Actually never been easier. Putting our faith in the dog. Alright, well, they got me on that one. But it's fine. Everything just has to happen exactly how I described it, and things will be okay. Alright, step 1 complete. Step 2, draw the hammer. Okay, alright. Alright. Where are my believers at? If we win this, I sub. Here's hoping. Step 3, give me Powerball numbers. You just have to have a vision, chat. You just have to have a vision. And I mean not the card. The concept. That's a rather large Jubilee, though. I'm worried, Okay. What did that take out of our deck? We don't know, I guess. None of our cards are big enough, huh? Bomber. We were so close to greatness. We were so very close to greatness. Been fun though. It's a fun deck. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Put this here. I mean, we could just go Super Surge Saiyan. Maybe that's what we'll do. It's kind of fun. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Mobius isn't real. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to hold this because of Lemuria in case Bar... Gonna see Thunderbolts tomorrow. Nice. It is Bar. Jaw first. Shouldn't it have more power? Why? It is +4. I don't think we lockjaw. You're probably right. You're probably correct. Wait. Oh, it's gonna shuffle the deck. Oh, well. So all the surge hits are gonna go on different... Do they go on different cards, or do they all go on the same card? I'm not sure how this works. Oh, wait, does Surge go after? I guess Surge goes after the shuffling. Yeah, it does. That's cool. This is very funny. That is good to know. It dodges anti-synergy. They are so gonna Shang me, and I'm gonna be sad about it. But such is life. Wait, if they don't play anything left, the Strange might lose them the left. That'd be funny. We got a hammer. Instead of Odining, I think I'm supposed to do this. Try and get a hammer for these guys. There's still a Magneto in here too. Magneto could pull the Wiccan. What a wacky game. Well, we hit the Psylocke card, which then triggers Surge, and then we get a hammer. Thanos? That's so definitely a Shang mid. Press F to pay respects. Verse lightning hammer, yeah. Boo, Shang play, yeah. Remember when Second Dinner said they didn't like people kicking over sandcastles? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Gods with Hammers did not win. They were no match for the big purple man and his martial artist friend. Do 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 do. See me doing radio. It's funny because I feel like most people don't naturally don't like hearing their own voice back because it always sounds different to you than like how you hear your own voice. But I think in doing content, that's one of those things you just grow a thick skin to and you just kind of get used to. I already do a radio podcast. In a lot of ways, I consider Twitch to be like a more modern version of like what radio was. It's just a bit more personalized. But the podcast is definitely like a radio show because we have a whole soundboard. Favorite Surge deck? I really enjoyed the Surfer one a lot. That one was very fun. I don't know. I've liked a lot of different ones. I don't know if I have a favorite yet. I have not really tried bounce yet. I had a bounce list together, but I hadn't played it too much yet. I had a wolf bounce that seemed fun. Why would they do that? Buff up a squirrel just to murder it. They gave the squirrel hope. I'm actually very okay with that because it gives me board space. Board space is something I could use. Surge. Oh, we got the hammer? That's sick. It's a big null, but is the null big enough? I think it is. I think it unfortunately is big enough. Bummer. The lack of board space was a bit of an issue there. They did try and help us out a bit. Yeah, Surge, I think, has been one of the more interesting releases in a while. There's so much application for it in a wide variety of decks. Of Jesus NC. Finally hit infinite with the Goliath deck. Nice. Was it the Moon Girl one? That deck's really fun. Or is it just the ongoing? Ah, as your own cook. That's extra fun. They lost their surfer. That's really good for me. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Have some sentinels. The only place I found it awkward is when it hits anti-venom in the Ajax decks. If I understand correctly, the anti-venom card still gets buffed, right? Because anti-venom goes first and then the surge procs. Is my understanding. without you. Pressure. We learned about that with this deck because of the ordering. Are we worthy? Expression. This gives me another 0 cost I can draw. Or is it better to put it here? Because then I have Magneto as an option if I get a 0 cost. Probably better here. Do I like the snap packs? I do. I think the snap packs have helped with one of what I think was one of the biggest problems for the game. I would like it better if they advertised them better. But a great example of one of the things I think is a big strength of snap packs is how you can skip a card on release, like Elixir, and then get it later if it ends up being good, instead of being like, oh no, it's good now and I don't have it, which was a pretty common problem under the old system. So I think the agency it provides, I think, is better than the spotlight system. Snap packs would be better if they didn't award the boosters, dude. I know. That is the one thing I think they did not think through as well as they should have. Boosters basically only exist, really, I think, to juice the whales a bit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Hey, Mildew with the raid. What's up, dude? What up? What were you up to today? Speedrunning Penny? Nice. I want to play that game at some point. It looks really fun. I have a terribly large backlog, though. Irresponsibly large backlog. Happy I can play this game again. Yeah, I'm glad they got it sorted for you. The game's definitely had some weird bugs. Good deck to climb. I've tried everything. Check out the video from yesterday. You can find the decks I use to climb. You can also find the decks I use here. But off the top of my head, Surfer is good. Agent Venom decks are good. Thanos is good, but I won't personally recommend that one because I don't want to see more Thanos. But if you just want to win, can't really go wrong with it. I remember watching the Donkey video about Penny when it came out, and it really made me want to play it. It's kind of wild how I remember when he first announced he was getting into like the publishing side of things, and he got so much crap about how oh, it's not easy, and you're gonna see you can't just be someone who makes videos and publish video games and find success. And then he so far the games he has published have been absolute bangers. What was the first one? Animal Well, fire. If you like Metroidvania games like at all, highly recommend Animal Well. Amazing game. Genuinely one of the best, like, just sit down for like a couple, I don't know, it took me like 6 or 7 hours to beat it. I didn't do all the secrets and stuff, but genuinely one of the best games I've played in a long time. And then the other one was apparently it was a game that came out a while ago, but they did a Switch release and updated it, and it was under the new publisher. What was it? It's like you're a little like starship, and it's like a roguelike. That game's really fun. Star of Providence, that's what it's called. That game is gas. Yeah, it is like Blueprints. That's a game I really want to play that I bought and don't know when I'll get to. I've watched a couple people play some of it, but I've only watched I've watched it like haphazardly because I don't want to spoil it for myself. Because it's very much a game that I think benefits from avoiding spoilers. Yeah, it's been a great year for games so far. Expedition 33 has just been swooping in and winning all the awards, and that's a game I might play some more of that tonight. Yeah, it's on Blueprints is on Game Pass, as is Expedition 33. Like, it's a good time to be a Game Pass person. If that's your thing. Yeah, I don't plan on watching any more Blueprint stuff. I basically I was watching some one of the streamers I like to watch was playing it, and so I was more listening to it than watching it. So I feel like I didn't have too much spoiled for me. Check my DMs, sure. On Twitch? Or where? Discord. Ah. What is this? Let's see. The QR code. Mysterious. Oh, is this a PAX code? If so, that's very kind. But the PAX guy hooked me up. So I actually already got the code. So if you want to use it for yourself, feel free. The guy who runs PAX showed up in my chat. And he's been showing up in streamers' chats. And he gave me one. So I got lucky. Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. But I appreciate the love. The border's so cool. So, I mean, honestly, the whole thing is cool. They cooked with it this year. Like, I thought the Captain America one was decent, but like they cooked way harder with the new one. Just brought Death Stranding Director's Cut. It's $20 on Steam. I've heard good things. But yeah, Death Stranding is 100% you either love it or you are bored to tears kind of game, in my understanding. Oh, is Steam doing another like demo fest thing? Those are always cool. PAX East demo's sick. It's such an interesting time in the games industry because like I feel like a lot of the AAA stuff has really lost the plot a bit and is struggling to figure out how to justify the insane amount of money those games cost to make. And like indies and smaller studios are just absolutely killing it. Like, they're just doing so incredibly well. I guess I don't need 2 Janes. Hammers are more, right? Repeat after me, chat. Shang-Chi isn't real, it can't hurt us. It would be really funny to dodge Shang here. Just like play small cards or something. Shang-Chi is real and he will hurt you. It's fine. Does anyone know which variant of Galactus changes his animation? As far as I'm aware, there is not one that changes his animation. I've never seen that. Can't wait to see them try and chase Expedition 33 and fail to get it 100%. I am excited to see all the new takes on turn-based stuff that happen. Like, I think you're definitely going to see more people try the turn-based combat, but with a parry and a dodge button. And I think that will be cool, but I don't expect that to... I don't expect the AAA stuff to do it well.
We are the future.
Oh. Sadness. Big sad. The chatter was right. He was real and he did hurt us. Do 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 do. What does that mean? But yeah, it is a lot more engaging having a real-time element. As someone who likes turn-based RPGs, it was a cool new thing. Do 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 do. Oh, Death Stranding. I see. I see. I was like, what is the context of this? Death Stranding is the context. That makes it make a lot more sense. I thought you were referencing a card, and I'm like, what card is that? I was like, is this a very roundabout way of saying armor? But now I understand. It's fine. We're going to just draw Lockjaw. Man thing. No, that's not nice. I dislike that. I'm holding out hope we top deck Lockjaw. We did not top deck Lockjaw. Why, Lockjaw? You're late. You're late, bro.
We are the future.
Why was the surge 0? Oh, Laufey. Bomber. Close to greatness, but not close enough. Probably switch decks here shortly. What's next on the list to try? Maybe we'll try the bounce. Bounce is fun. Bum, bum, ba-na, ba-na, ba-na. Do, 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 do. How many silver tickets am I going for? I don't care about the number. I'm just doing it because it's casual mode, and I don't want to play against the same deck. All of them, yeah. I'm going to create a monopoly on silver tickets, and then I'm going to drive up the prices. It's actually a calculated plan. Supply and demand. Think I had tribunal? Bum, 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 bum. Definitely an equivalent exchange, surely. Yeah, early infinite can be pretty long. That's another reason I'm not doing it. But I also just don't love the high ladder metagame right now. At least I didn't like it on the climb. I don't know if it's changed in a day or two, but I've been having significantly more fun just playing weird stuff in Conquest. Like, playing the Bruce Banner deck was more fun to me than, Holy Gambit. It was significantly more fun to me than pretty much all of my ladder climb. That's a really big Khonshu. But they are stuck with the Tribunal. Surely we find... Well, we'll do this. It's a little overcommitting, but I'm gonna do it because I want the Starbrand Crater. Somebody doesn't know how Khonshu works. Somebody doesn't know how the card Khonshu works. I'll let you guys in on a secret. You don't want to discard Khonshu when it is 12 power. Can you guess why? I'll give you a hint. It's because he doesn't come back. How funny it would be, though, if they played Hela here. And they're like, no, this is all a part of the plan. We just haven't seen their vision. That so very well could be Hela. Nope, it was Iron Man. Actually, this reminds me, though, I wanted to play some Khonshu because I need to get some boosters for the big moon god guy. So he gets ejected from my bonus booster shop. Honestly, though, the Lockjaw coping went better than I expected it to. I thought it was going to go absolutely terrible, and we had some pretty cool games with it. Alright, what do we... We'll get rid of the cringe. We'll get rid of that. Alright, Moon God, where are you at? Here he is. No, this is not the version I want to play. Let's see. Booster farming deck. This looks fun. I want to do something a little different, so let's try this. Let's try this. This is actually kind of sick. Grandmastering a Khonshu? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Ba-dum, ba-na-na, bum, 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 ba-na. Do 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 do. I mean, this is a pretty W Khonshu hand. This is about as good as it gets. The only way this could be better is if we could have played the Sif right, and then we would have the guarantee big Khonshu. It's okay though, we'll just top deck Blade. Luna is probably not something I want to play here. Although, is Past better? Not really. I guess if I Luna, I can play the Ghost Rider. I don't like giving Surfer this energy, but whatever. That's a big brood. But they don't, I don't actually think they beat me in the middle. Because Surfer only buffs the Shaw.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, they order lulled it. Opponent order lulled. They did it that way so they just should not have played that Chavez. The Chavez cost them the game. America Chavez. Are they lower CL? They are. When's the day I will catch you play hand buff? Who knows? Maybe sometime this week. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Dude, I have streamed a lot this past month. I have streamed 130 hours in the past 30 days. What does that average out to? That's an average of 4.3 hours a day. That's crazy. Especially when you factor in I take weekends off. We're the stream machine. Long streams are the best lurking experience. Well, I couldn't do it without y'all, so thanks for being here. Whether you're a regular or you're just chilling for the drops, I appreciate it. Because YouTube used to be where I made most of my money, and now it is streaming. And I would like to get more active on the YouTube side, but it's been difficult to find stuff that works outside of the news content. Yeah, Jet is a machine, dude. Jet is an absolute machine. Like, he does drop length streams for regular streams. He's got that young person energy. I did try Splats Afflict yesterday. I liked the idea quite a bit, but the Surge was kind of clunky for me in the games I played. It's a pretty cool idea, though. Also, I'm so happy that they made the Conquest queue shorter, because, like, I don't think I could be jamming as much casual Conquest if the queues weren't so improved. Don't understand the Sage. Sage is a good hit off of Anti-Venom, and it's a good hit off of Malekith. Once ran into his stream, and he said today will be a short one. 12 hours later, still going. Yeah, that man's a menace, and I respect it. 12-hour streams are hard, man. 12-hour streams are difficult. There's a reason I usually only do them during drops. Because I think the quality of the stream for me is often better if instead of doing a 12-hour stream, I just do 2 good 6-hour streams. Yesterday was 13 hours, yes. I'm trying to remember the longest stream I've ever done. I've never done a 24-hour stream. I'm not sure that's something I'm capable of anymore. I'm barely I used to be able to do stuff like that, but nowadays I don't think I am. I think the longest I've done was like 15 or 16 hours. Surge on 2 actually gives me a dopamine rush. Yeah, it's satisfying. Yeah, the downside with Sage is sometimes she's your only 3 to play on 3, and that's a little awkward, but When you think about it, you're a third of the way there, yeah. I mean, I will say the time has been passing quickly, I feel like. Faster than I would think it would feel. That is just mean. That is just a mean thing of them to do. Pretty sure we just do this into Infinity Stone Ghost Rider.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I forgot that was gonna happen, but that's alright. Value.
You won't need this anymore.
Whew. Thankfully, they missed on the MODOK. They hit that MODOK, we lose. It was a 1 in 3. Let's go. Yeah, if you want to do a deck review, I'm cool with it. Would have won mid and right still. Oh, did I win both other lanes? I didn't realize I won the right. Oh, I would have run the would have won the right if MODOK moved, right? Let's see it. What is missing? It seemed to not grab it all. I'm guessing Malekith? Or were you, or was this intentional? You want to know what last 2 cards you should run? Bum, 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 bum. Seems fine. I think this looks very reasonable. I think Surge might be better than US Agent, though. I think there's a reasonably high chance Surge is better than US Agent if you have her. But other than that, seems totally fine. It's very similar to the one that's been getting popular running Malekith. But Malekith doesn't have good synergy with Rocket and Groot, so you can kind of go one way or the other. But yeah, if you have Surge or you pick her up, I would put her in the US Agent spot. Later, Keephog. Have a good one. US Agent not hitting death is really funny to me. It doesn't hit Arsham either. Could also cut Scorpion. You could, but I think Scorpion is often better than Agent. Because Scorpion is a better tempo play, whereas Agent, if you play Agent on 2, they know where to avoid. Agent can also give you some collateral damage later on if you don't find the cage. Do you think Surge will be nerfed, though? Still worth the pickup. I think if you're going to get any card this month, Surge should be the card you get. And at least so far, it doesn't strike me as This card is so broken, they're going to rush to nerf it. I think cards like Surge are very flashy. And I think those are the ones where, like, people overestimate the full impact of it. Especially because they remember, like, the high moments more than the low moments. But I think Surge actually is striking the higher end of a good card without being game-breakingly broken. I feel like it's hard for 2-drops to be game-breakingly broken a lot of the time. Yeah, she's kind of like Kate Bishop in a way, where she's just a really good 2-drop. Are there any broken 2-drops right now? Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson's the broken 2-drop, but even he's less broken than he was. This card annoys me a lot, but I don't know if I'd call it broken. I think it annoys me how strong this is in Thanos. I strongly dislike how strong this is with Thanos. Firehair for sure, dude. So many of us were like, Firehair is going to be broken. And she was very fun, but broken she was not. I was thinking there was a chance Surge might have landed like Firehair, where it was like so flashy and exciting, but ended up not being very good. But that ended up not being the case at all. I think Strange just needs more perimeters to activation. I think he should. I just wish he didn't work with the stones. Honestly, I think in all the non-Thanos decks, this card is perfectly, like, reasonable on power level. I really do not like how big it gets in Thanos and how free it is to include. And how it makes Thanos not as weak to the things that otherwise it's weak to. It just does so much in Thanos. Like, I think Tech Thanos would be a significantly worse deck without this card. But it's possible if you take some power from Thanos, it's also hard to target early. Yes, it is. And again, I think that's more of a Thanos problem than a Strange problem, right? Like, Thanos is really, really good at getting early prio because they run all these 1-drops in their deck and they always have the shield. So it's very hard for you to take prio versus them and then, like, Red Guardian it. And then if you try and go for it later, it gets Cosmoed. Yeah. So, like, I don't think it's a Strange Supreme problem, because I think this card is incredibly fine in every other deck. It's just, man, it is annoying in Thanos. And maybe if they tweak Thanos some way, it will be less supremely annoying. I don't know. We'll have to see. Thanos is just such a hard card to balance, man. It feels like it's always, like, teetering on the scale, you know? Supremely annoying, yeah. Because I think this card and Infinity Ultron and then buffed Carter are what carried the season for me. Goliath I ended up liking a lot later on, but he was kind of boring for me on release. But I feel like last season was bottom heavy in terms of, like, the fun cards, and this season is top heavy, where I've been having a lot of fun with the new cards, and I don't think any of the other ones are gonna hold a candle to Surge and Esme. Leave Thanos alone. I'll leave Thanos alone when it's not 25 to 50% of my games. That's when the big purple man will be left alone. But unless they do an emergency OTA, he's gonna be left alone for the next 3 weeks, so live it up. So I thought Goliath wasn't an exciting card, and I think he still isn't in a lot of decks, but he was very exciting in this deck. This is the deck that changed my opinion on Goliath from being solid but kind of boring to actually super fun. This deck rules. Although, I kind of want to try Surge in the Kate spot. I think that could be good. It's kind of funny. I think the last time Thanos was overtuned, it was in late December with a long gap in OTAs due to the holidays. That sounds right, yeah. That does sound right. Ooh. Thanks for the follow, Fino. I took Sam Wilson out of Surfer, and it feels better because it got awkward with Makari. Am I nuts? I don't think it's crazy to take out Sam Wilson, but I do think if you take out Sam Wilson, Carter gets worse. That's the biggest card that suffers from a lack of Sam. Love to see Ultron gameplay. Look at the 6 split on him, too. I'm an Ultron enjoyer. Although he might die here. Forge is really good with Carter. I mean, it is. I just think sometimes Surfer has a hard time filling both slots in the Carter lane. Oh, you know what's sick? Is if we discard Ultron, we can bring back... Oh, wait. Oh. Well, this has actually created a problem. This has created a problem for us. Because now, if I discard the Conchu, I'm very sad. Gamble? Sure. I mean, it's either we gamble or we play the first Ghost Rider and then discard this and then bring it back with Conchu. But we'll gamble. Keep gambling. As long as we keep either Ultron or Conchu, it's probably okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright, give me Ultron. One Ultron, please. I forgot Conchu works with Quinjet. That's pretty funny. That was not a interaction I remember. I don't think I've ever played them in the same deck. Okay, well that wasn't really what I wanted. I wanted the other card. Big oof. Why didn't they move the shield? Oh, they're going for gore. Yeah, we have to do it this way and just hope they go for one lane. Oh, they want Fantastic back, I see. Do I lose to that? It's just 2, right? Or it's just 6, 3 and 3? I might lose to it. We'll see. Still think this is the play. Bum 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 bum. Looks like we're going to tie breaks, if that's fantastic.
Iron Man.
It's an Iron Man
Iron Man.
and a Carter. Not good enough. Why? Well, I guess they didn't have a better option. Bum, 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 bum. say is true. No, not my Sif. That's annoying. Vision, that is a card I have not seen in a long time. Also, wow, we got some bad stones. We got some real bad stones. Yikes. I'm gonna roll again, I think, and hope for better stones. It might hit Luna, but I can't play Quinjet if I do this. I guess I just don't play the blade. I just go... Yeah, soul first. Their deck's kind of fun, though. Oh, God, dude. These stones, man. Where are the good ones? Air 404, good stones not found. This is just the best power available. This is not even remotely close enough. Yeah, the stones are very situational on Ultron, and like I think the green stone and the orange stone often clash with what like half of the Ultron decks are trying to do. I think they just need to make the stones better. I think they need to make the bad stones better, and then the card will feel a lot better. Orange stone should not have a condition. Orange stone should be 2 power to each lane. Someone in chat pointed out, like, at that point, you're playing a slightly better Ironheart. Why do we need to have a restriction on that? Time stone, I think you can leave, just give it an extra point. And the move stone, I think, should just... I don't know. I don't know how you fix the move stone. The yellow one is situational, but like has synergy with some of the other ones, so I think it's fine. And obviously the power and the reality are the good ones. But they really gotta touch up those bad stones. The highs and lows are just so swingy with Ultron. Give it a move away a minus like Agamotto. That would definitely make it a lot stronger. Move and siphon. Or have it move the biggest card. Why does it move the smallest card? Like, moving the smallest card to the Ultron lane usually doesn't do anything. Don't they reduce the stone's cost? I mean, they could, but I think they intentionally want to preserve the... He costs 5, the stones are like a turn 5 play, and then the stones are a turn 6, or 1 turn earlier if you ramped. I don't think they want to change that. I think they're more likely to change the stones to make them better than change the cost. Yeah, I think they like the Surfer synergy, even if it is definitely not the best way to play the card. The fact that it started as a 5/6 was crazy to me. Yeah, I think if you just make the stones feel less bad, if you make the bad ones feel less bad, the card is like super solid. But right now the bad stones are just so very bad. And like getting 1 good stone and 1 bad stone can make you regret playing the card, which feels bad. Alright, good stones or bad stones? Let's find out what we're getting. This list has been fun, though. It feels like by far the most competent Conchu first Ghost Rider list I've played. We haven't gotten to live the dream of like double Conchu with Grandmaster yet. I actually think this is pretty well constructed. I just realized that I don't have anything to bring back with this. But we do have this. Oh, or... Well, we don't really need to bring anything back with it. We just need power. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh my god. Wait. They could still lose? They didn't lose. Damn, dude. We got by the random rogue. The random rogue from the 6KCL gamer. That's just unfortunate. I wonder if you could sneak S-man this deck. I don't know what I'd cut for it, though. Got hit with the most 10 boring ads I've ever seen. Which was the most boring? Enlighten me to your ad experience. Where's Surge? Shh. Don't point out the title's inaccurate safety. Surge is here in spirit. Came only for the Surge decks. You have, as we say in the business, been baited. Surely Conchu doesn't go in the wrong place here. Surely. Prage. Please, game, don't let me down. Conchu, you dumbass. You absolute dumbass. This is actually more than Iron Man. Would have been so sick if there was no bar with no name. Diamondback, Man Thing. Oh god, we're so very dead. Yeah. Bummer. The moon told him, yep. The moon was haunting me instead of my opponent. I suppose we could play Surge over Grandmaster, but I think Grandmaster is probably better. Grandmaster has more general synergy. Do, 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 do. Ultron is a go. Where do I do this? Gets more bodies on the board. I don't think Affliction is only making a comeback due to Thanos. I think Affliction is just a very good deck, and it's one of the few decks that's reasonable into Thanos. But it's definitely not just because of Thanos. He's definitely helping them do well, though. Don't really want to give Thanos any extra energy. That was me last game. I hate Affliction. I'm just farming boosters to get them out of my shop. Godspeed, man. Godspeed. GG's. I forgot that was going to fill. I guess it's not the end of the world, though. Oh, reality was not disappointing for me. Beautiful. That was a lot of power output that game. Yeah, props to whoever made this deck, because this is by far the most competent Conchu first Ghost Rider deck I've seen. Every other one I tried when this card came out felt incredibly terrible. And I still think it's a pretty inconsistent combo, but this deck, I think, is probably the best way to do it, if you're trying to do it. Or at least the best one I've found so far. I was so excited for the first Ghost Rider, and then he came out, and it just felt clunky. I think he's going to be like Dakin, where it's a card that is really good in like a dedicated Conchu deck, but we don't have all the support we need to make that deck good yet. But this seems to be the closest we have seen yet. I need more boosters for him, though, to hunt him from my shop. Yeah, it is built like the Dinesh Hella build. This is true. You probably could put in Blink over Grandmaster. I think that's the only card I think that is cuttable from here. Yeah, a card you're happy to have in the future, I think. Definitely something like that. How do you fit in Surge? That would also be the Grandmaster spot. I think Grandmaster is the only card in this deck I could reasonably see cutting. I guess you could cut the Quinjet, but the Quinjet I think might be better. Just because it makes your stone turns and your Khonshu turns sometimes a little cleaner. But yeah, it's probably one of these two cards. It's probably Quinjet, actually. I think Quinjet's probably the weakest card. Grandmaster has more applications than Jet does in this deck. Oh, we just do this. Yeah, we'll try Surge after this game. Although Quinjet kind of cool here. Well, actually, we don't have a... Okay, now it's amazing. Now I no longer want to cut the Quinjet. Or the Grandmaster. Doesn't Surge work better with Uga Uga play everything deck and planning your plays? I mean, yeah, it does work better with decks that just want to slam their cards. But I don't think it's like bad in a deck like this. Aranya with the From the Grave activate? I feel like that is not how that's supposed to work. Although I guess they got... Doesn't killing the Aranya normally get rid of the activate? That's weird. We play right because this is smelling like Galactus. Oh, wait. We have a counter, chat. Gotta play this now instead of the Ultron, because if they do it now, I think I'm just cooked. They always win the 50-50. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The Gorster. I mean, now we just play Gore, don't we? So that way if they abandon this lane and try and go big here. You got a Doom or something? Yeah, probably. Oh, is it? Watch them Galactus mid. That'd be so funny. Damn, they got it. Bummer.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
They got me with the combo. That's a shame. Well, now I don't want to cut Quinjet or what's it called for Surge. Although Quinjet probably still is the cut. Or Pocket Enjoyer, yeah. Clearly. Bum, bum, bum. He said, nah, I'd win, yeah. Banana, banana, bam, bam, banana, 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 bam, bam. No, I needed that. Log gamer? YOLO? Surely we hit Conchu? Actually, I should have put it on the left. Yeah, I definitely should have put it on the left. That was a mistake. Somebody forgot they played a card called Grapple Arrow.
I am Iron Man.
The 90s bots are indeed stingy and sketchy. I'm telling you, they made the bots quite a bit better in the 90s. I lost 8 to a bot for the first time in a very long time. I lost 2. I lost 8 to 2 bots. The Doom bot, I swear, straight up cheated. Lost more cubes to bots than people, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like the old bots at High Infinite before they got rid of them. Oh, dude, I'm straight sending that back. Return to sender, baby. Thank you for the present, but I would like to return it. Is there a Doom 2099 bot? I saw one on my climb. First time I've ever seen one. Figure it must be new. Are they gonna Viper it? Be kind of funny. Oh, I see. They filled their hand. Well, the thing is, it's not good enough still. Yeah, the Doom bot that got me did Jubilee, which went into Iron Lad, which copied Doom 2099. And then they Doom 2099 on 5 into Doom on 6. And there was a lockdown location, and it cooked me for 8. I was not a happy camper when that happened. Why did they do that way? Sir? Who let them cook? Is there any reason to play this? Annie? I guess? Maybe? Oh, Conchu mid was better. You're right. You're right. But, I mean, I think this works out because they just can't... They can't cannonball me to win. Bum, ba-dum. Na 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 na. Man, I am very happy the coffee arrived today because I have significantly more energy 9.5 hours into the stream today than I did yesterday. Viper, send over a -3. Okay, that wins a lane. I did not realize the basic arrow kept growing. This deck's fun. I'm having a good time with it. I like how the Ultron is like... Ultron Gore are like a side ramp game plan if you don't get the Conchu stuff. No problem, Yield Dragon. Enjoy. Cuckoo go in this list? Maybe. Maybe. I think there are a lot of cards you could consider in the Quinjet spot. I think Quinjet is probably the weakest card in the deck. Gore. Okay. All right, one sec. Let me fix it. Hello? Well, I guess that game ceased to exist. I don't know what happened. The game just rage quit itself. Maybe we take this one into the higher tier. Ultron crashed the game. I guess that's the Ultron crash people have been talking about, huh? That's the first time I've gotten it. A bunch of people in chat have been mentioning it. That is a good use of the border. That could be a good replacement effect for the Space Stone, yeah. On reveal, your opponent loses the ability to play the game. Might make Ultron a little more playable. It's Bob. Sarah Sentry. That's some spice. I was really hoping I hit Khonshu. Although I guess now I can guarantee. Hit Khonshu. No, my Ice Cube. And a Nocturne? Why is my tracker thinking it's like the last game? The tracker is confused. Go home, tracker. You are drunk. Well, do we think they end the game this turn? I think they end the game this turn. I think if we don't get a big Khonshu, we probably lose anyway, so we go for it. I'm gonna hope what their card, whatever card they want is their last card. Yeah, they did it. I was one of the first 10,000 people to listen to the song. Flex. Alright, I mean, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty cool deck. Let's try Surge in this deck. They have Jet. Finally, yeah. Arsham Thanos. You know the only thing better than Surge on 2? Surge on 1. Ha! Although I need my Conchu. Bruh. GM the Surge? I could, but I need my combo cards, man. All my high cost cards are stuck in the deck. Pass up. We just didn't draw the cards we needed. Look, your deck not drawing any high cost cards is not Surge's fault. It clearly is. It very clearly is Surge's fault. Oh, I can't play both of them. Play these though. Is it copium? It certainly is copium, but winnable. Oh my god, it was winnable. It actually was winnable. That's crazy. Why would they not make 3 Mockingbirds? 3 Mockingbirds, I think, would have beat me on tie breaks. I guess they figured this was more value. They could have just left the bird mid, too. But that was enough, I guess. So that was Thanos, Agamotto, Arsham. Big deck energy. Banana. Do I just Loki them here? I think I do. I think I actually just Loki them. We Loki them. Bum, 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 bum. Look at me. Who is the Ravona deck now? Opponent? Oh, is it negative? Oh. Hello there. Next turn, Jubilee mid. This last in case I hit Mystique. Hurt. I'm getting super scrolled or something, watch. Or rogue. Gore. Okay. Mystique, please. Or Iron Man. Jubilee's gonna get Mystique, and it will be glorious. Cinema. Oh my god, I still lost. Are you fucking kidding me? I lost by 1? What the fuck? Bruh. By 1 point tie breaks. Still cinema. That's crazy. What the hell? Jesus. That is if I was on ladder, I'd crash out moment. The crash out would have been legendary. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Man, I can't believe that. By fucking 1 point. 2 points for the win, I guess. But 1 point would have still tied. Do 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 do. I've seen enough. The deck is cracked. Yep. Actually, probably supposed to be here. Oh, if they're snapping, they have chi, so. Or a Red Guardian or something. Yeah. Damn, the truly unfortunate thing here is I don't have enough space to do what I want to do here. I guess I'll do this. Shang-Chi isn't real. Mm, 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 mm. It's not real, chat. It can't hurt us. Goliath and Cosmo aren't real either. I feel like I've been playing this deck for like at least an hour, if not an hour and a half, and this is the first time we've gotten the double stone combo. The best 2 stone combo, that is. Bum, 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 bum. Surely the Thanos player just doesn't have their answer. Thanos would never full rope into play the tech card that easily wins them the game, right? That's not something a Thanos player would do. Never. Okay, I guess they just DC'd or left or something. I don't care though, because we still did the cool Ultron thing. Oh, I wonder if Ultron crashed their game. No, Ultron wasn't the last card I played, right? No, they conceded. They were clearly still there. Oh no, that was probably a DC because it was an insta concede. Maybe Ultron crashed their game. I don't know. But we played Ultron on 4, so if it crashed their game, they wouldn't have been able to play on 5. I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, the new Ultron tech is OP. I'm single-handedly gonna crash the silver ticket economy at this rate. Second dinner is gonna have to tariff my silver ticket sales. What's up, JR? It's pretty good. Chilling, having some fun, playing some Khonshu. Trying to get boosters for him, but I don't think I've gotten many yet. We found the most interesting first Ghost Rider Khonshu list, and then we cut one card from it for Surge. It's been the best one I've tried out of all of the lists I've tried, and I tried quite a few of these on release. Did you know Isam will pull a discarded Khonshu on 6? I did. We found out that interaction because this deck had Quinjet in it before, and Quinjet reduced Khonshu. It's unexpected, but that is how it works. But yeah, this deck's neat. It plays a little bit like the Hela version. It's obvious he doesn't get a Vicky buff, but is considered a created card. Yeah, it's weird. He should get a Vicky buff, given he works with Jet and Isan. But I feel like they've had a lot of interactions like that recently, that, like, things you would think work don't work, but some things you think wouldn't work do work. It's very weird. There have been a bunch of Surge interactions like that have been kind of confusing. I'm just now realizing this gore is incredibly small. I'm assuming they have a bounce card. They do. This is less power on the right. Better just to do this. Yeah, it grows as we play more cards. A big part of it is it also relies on the opponents on reveals, and they have some, but the move cards aren't, so it's not as big as it is for some lists. It's also -3 right now. It'll be pretty big at the end, I guess. I was just surprised. I thought he would be bigger. That probably kills me, huh? It sure does. Bummer. The gore was no match for the vulture. Have I finally got boosters for this card, or are we still short? I hope I have 12. How many do I need? I need 20. I need 8 more. Trying to get this out of my booster shop. Been fun. I'm guessing you were trying to say you're playing a Havoc Surge deck. That sounds fun. Seems like a fun thing to do. Surge has been great. Very fun. Am I a Confetti fan? Also, sure am. Confetti, I think, is like my favorite of the more common secondary effects. I think it just looks neat. Especially on cards that like kind of like do something flashy. I really like the Confetti. All right. I guess this is what we're doing now. I really could use a gore. Gore would be cool. Wait, this is better. Based Nick Fury enjoyer? Bum, 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 bum. Agent Venom with Surge, or with Strange Supreme, Surge Mysterio Sasquatch. That is fun. Luke makes sense to help with the anti-synergy. Ooh, man, that could have been... Well, actually, Eliot didn't really matter there. That was a silly game. Kahori got some big value. Oh, isn't this the doctor from The Simpsons? Dr. Nick. Do 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 do. Khonshu, give me your boosters, bro. Need to get your moon god ass out of my shop. What am I targeting in the shop? I just want to make space for so Surge and Esme show up guaranteed. Thanks for the follow, Zebra Milk. Hey, we ran into you a few games ago, I think. Luna mid. Okay, now that is some value right there. Infinity Ultron value. Or Surge value. Do 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 do. Ba da da. Bum 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 bum. You know what I like about the new system? Buying Ultimate variants and old Series 5 cards. Also got Series 4 complete. Very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to more Series 4 cards. Jesus. This is a lot of potential value. Oh, I don't even know how I'm supposed to do this. I guess it's just Khonshu. It's just Blade. It's Blade Sif. Right? Blade Sif into Khonshu. Means I can't do the Infinity Ultron thing. Ah, that's a shame because now I can't Power Stone plus Khonshu. But I mean, this is still pretty good. Or do I have to put it here and hope it goes right? Probably have to put it here and hope it goes right. Otherwise, I don't think I win this lane. I have not tried Esme C4 yet. No, Concho. Why? Why must you do me like this, Conchu? Would it have won the right? Would have tied the right? And then, do we win tie breaks? I don't know. I don't think we do. Yeah, losing the, oh, that's nice. Losing the ice cube there was rough. Definitely limited our play a bit. Oh, neat. I got a Jeff. He's so happy. Oh, do I get the Howard thing now? Wait, that's actually hype. Yes. Can we get some Howard magnifying glasses in chat to celebrate? I miss spending 4 keys a week to get the new cards. Screw the new system, yeah. Look at that. Actual top tier emote. Alright, I need to go... Where is it? Here it is. Favorite. Why does it do it this way? I want to have the fist bump be my third emote. I don't understand. Oh, do I have to like change it like this? Yeah, that's how I do it. Equip to all. Equip to all. Yeah. Well, that's exciting. I like that emote a lot. I feel like that's the perfect emote for when your opponent is cooking something spicy and you're just like, ooh. I've actually seen a few people complain they can't gamble 25% off of 1 key to get a new card, yeah. You are not alone on seeing that. But it's like, if you just want to gamble, packs let you gamble still. You know? So it's not something that makes a lot of sense to me. But yeah, you'll never please everyone. Personally, I want my dupes back, yeah. I'm sad Second Dinner is not already owning me anymore. Miss the good old days. This death is actually mighty inconvenient. What is this? Surge Destroy? Sure looks like it. Oh, it's a 0-cost Deadpool. That's kind of spicy. If this misses Khonshu, we riot. Actually, no, it very much can miss. It is statistically unlikely, but it is certainly possible. Damn, they're getting some sick surge value. 3 Deadpool that starts off at 2 power. That's pretty sick. Thank God. I was gonna be so sad if we missed that. Do you think Surge will stay as versatile as it is now? I don't see why not. I don't see why it wouldn't. I would like a Sentinel. That was the worst one. Alright, well that's pretty good though. They left. They had all that Surge pop off and they still left. That's funny. Conchu OP clearly. What was the other things in the pool? First Ghost Rider, Infinity Ultron. Bro, Conchu really does not want to give me boosters. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I hope they do a better marketing push with the new packs. Because I feel like so far the people that I know who have come back to the with the addition of packs, I feel like have had a pretty meaningfully better experience than under the old system. It's just you gotta make people aware that things have changed, and I have not seen them do that very much yet. I don't know if that's something where they're gonna refine the packs and then guess we'll see. Yeah, Surge and Destroy is a neat idea. I would like Conchu, please. Sure. Oh, it's Arsham. Well, they're getting some pretty big value here. Forgot it was gonna pull that, but I guess it's not too big of a deal. Ooh, this means it might bring back my Blade, which would make me a little sad, but at least I have Ghost Rider still. It did. And now the Ghost Rider might bring back the wrong card. Oh no. Disaster. And they got Isan, so they get a free Raft card. Oh god. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. We probably die though. Just gotta hope they low rolled their big card. They haven't played anything on Op Maze yet, which might be awkward for them. Or was this Op? No, it was Surge. We're looking pretty dead, I think. Yeah. Was that the free card? They got a Killmonger to pair with their Nova. That's crazy. Oh no, the Blob is just in their deck. That was the free card. And they found a way to win the right to. Jesus Christ. Holy. Fucking classic Arsham, am I right? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. What are they playing? Oh, I made the fatal mistake of not looking away from Corvus as the Iceman was played, and it is going to cost me everything. Looks like they're bounce. Woke Goomer. Did you change your name on here too? No longer Boomer. How cope is this deck? Not as cope as it looks. If you want to play first Ghost Rider Khonshu, this seems to be the best way to do it. All the other ways I tried making something like this work were significantly worse. This one feels like there's at least a little sauce to it. Played the Sarah Surge deck and loved it. I'm glad you liked it. It was fun. How's your Snap experience, Ben? I remember you first came here when you were a brand new player, right? And now you've been playing for a bit. I think they messed up your beasting this turn. Maybe not, though. Okay, they did mess up. Oh, I was asking how your Snap experience has been since, if I recall correctly, when you first came to the stream, I believe you were a new player, right? I remember I gave you advice on High Evo. And now you've been playing for a while, so I was curious how your experience has been. It does feel like, I do think it got harder to get Infinite because they made matchmaking a little more open and less strict. I think that has made it harder for people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they widened matchmaking, which has made it so there are less bots lower down for people. It made the bots cheat too. There are some cheaty bots too, but I think those are only at the very end of the climb. Could be wrong, but in my experience. We were actually playing some High Evo earlier with Bruce Banner. It was kind of fun. Surge was a good addition to it. Yeah, the new system, as someone who was very skeptical that they would actually get it right, I think they actually did a pretty good job with the new system. And I'm happy about that. I just hope they get the message out there to people, because I think a lot of people who quit the game don't really know things have changed. I would like one destroyer, please. Oh no. Yikes. That's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. That is pretty not good. I have an idea though. Actually, do I even do that? No, I think I go mid. Oh, yikes. Probably still smaller than the destroyer, though. I just need to get something good here. Oh, that's perfect. Just classic Conchu discard, the best, most consistent one out there? I'd say so, yes. Well, that is unfortunate, because now I think I lose the tie breaks. The Proxima fucked me up. And they had a Malekith? Sheesh. Well, now I don't even lose the tie breaks, I just flat lose. But I think we would have lost the tie breaks anyway. But yeah, I think that is the best way to play Conchu presently. Damn, I got excited for a second because I was like, wait, the Grandmaster moves it. No, it does not. We would have lost tie breaks anyway, even if it was no Malekith. Yeah, Surge has been my favorite card in a while, probably since Infinity Ultron. Although I enjoyed Infinity Ultron significantly more than I think most people did. That's not what I was hoping for. This is a pretty funny Century meme. That's a pretty good one, I feel like. I would like an Iron Man, please. Oh, no. Okay, so they have Grandmaster is what I'm being told by this. You never play this here if you don't have Grandmaster. And that will probably end my existence if I were to take a bet. Oh, I should have Grandmastered the left, actually. It was more power. That kills me, right? Oh, yeah. That super kills me. Yeah, 32 power Dakins are pretty good. It's a pretty good thing to be doing. The first Ghost Rider needs to stop hogging the boosters, man. I've been playing this deck for like over 2 hours and I've gotten like 8 Khonshu boosters. Bum 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 bum. Oh, that's my fault. Oh, this might have been dumb, actually. Okay, actually never punished. We settle for a 9 power Khonshu. Oh, he's giving me the big suck. I would set up for double Khonshu, but it seems unnecessarily risky. I guess I could still do it. It's just there's less odds of it happening this way. Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, Abomination Ajax. That will not do it by 1 point? That's crazy. Holy. GG. That, my friends, is what we call the Surge difference. Surge won that game, where I otherwise would have lost. That's crazy. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. We ran into this person earlier. 10 hours? Yes, sir. Yesterday was 13 hours. The grind is real for drops, that's for sure. I am but a humble servant. What? Why did they leave? Maybe they had to go do something. I would also say that my snapping is dipped now that I am collection complete. You know what's interesting is I have heard from a reliable source that statistically people are more likely to quit once they have all the cards, which I find surprising because that's like the opposite of something I like how I would feel about it, but that is apparently a thing. Which has probably reinforced their whole wanting it to be hard to get all the cards philosophy. But I'm a deck builder, and not everyone's a deck builder. So if you're not into the whole deck building thing, I guess I can understand. In this situation, we're going to do this and play Infinity Ultron on 3. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Finally, locking down a schedule and being more consistent with it has definitely been rewarding. So you love to see that. You know what else I love to see? The crazy amount of Ultron stones we're about to get. Please don't get rid of Alter. Because now I have all the cards, what do I do? Yeah, there's a lack of like stuff to chase, right? I think is the thing. It's like I get it, but God, I couldn't feel more opposite about that on like a personal level. I think I'm supposed to do this. I'll lose a stone, but this way I can play 2 stones next turn. I wish it got rid of the time stone instead. Also, eating the gore is incredibly funny. Where did that come from? Where did that... Was that the Iron Patriot card? Valentina, thank you. I guess I want it in the left to contest the strange. Ah, they're gonna try and play Thanos mid. Well, good news for me is that Thanos mid is not big enough to just win the game on his own. Do this to play around Chi, I guess? Actually, no, we play it left to play around Chi. Or do I play it right? They can only Chi one lane. If they Chi one lane, they're Chiing this lane, I would say. But if they Chi mid, do I think they go left or right? I think it's hard for them to win if they Chi mid and play cards right. Yeah, you're right. It was Valentina. It was Valentina. That's how they played it early, because they had the extra mana and the Quinjet. If it was the Iron Patriot card, it would have had the little Iron Patriot thing on it, I think. Because I think it was during the Iron Patriot turn. Well, you'd love to see a W against Thanos. This deck is gas. This is very fun. Conchu's still being stingy with his boosters. Which is crazy, because I've been playing this deck for, like, probably an hour and a half to 2 hours. And I think I have gotten 8 Conchu boosters. Yeah. We got, like, I don't even know if it was 8. Maybe it was, like, 4. I'm just trying to get to 20 boosters. I have 12. I need 8 more, and I cannot get them. Because I'm trying to get him out of my bonus booster shop. But yeah, so I'm going to stream again tomorrow. Tomorrow will be slightly less long because I think I'm going out to dinner tomorrow. But we're probably going to podcast on the weekend, and I might even do a regular weekend stream if the viewership is still up a bunch for drops, because it is just a sensible thing for me to do. But man, as someone who is getting a little burnt out on the sweatiness of ladder, Conquest has just been a very chill time that I have been enjoying. Just no stakes, fucking around, trying decks. Haha, no Shang for you, sir. I don't really want any of these cards to be pulled from my deck right now, so play it left. Why would you play a Ronin in the middle? Well, now I'm extra glad I didn't play it in the middle. Don't discard Sif. Thank you. That was actually the perfect way for that to go. Oh, chat, we're gonna live the dream. Actually, the full dream of Conchu into Grandmaster, I don't think will work. Because we don't have a second thing to bring back. But it's still pretty cool. Also, their Shang got discarded, so we don't even have to fear the Chi. Which is nice. I like not having to fear the Chi. Nice. Yeah, if we still had our blade, we could have actually lived the double Conchu dream. Would have been cool. Unfortunately, they took it. Still no boosters though, right? Nope. This motherfucker has been hogging them all. I got like 38 boosters for him. I don't want them. I guess I can finally split him, but... Oh, I got confetti. This will give him a border. Do I have confetti for her yet? Nope. Bananas. I guess the little sparkles are not bad. Alright, I'm gonna grab a snack and hit the bathroom. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. Check out the YouTube if you're so inclined. If you want to support what I do, you can check to see if you have a little thing called Twitch Prime to siphon some dollars away from Mr. Jeff Bezos. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. We'll be right back. Creepin' Death has redeemed marbles. So marble we shall. Everybody get in here. Whew. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Race community. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. If you're new to the stream, it's a fun little thing we do here. Where chatters race to the death in the form of these round spherical objects we call marbles. The marbles are loading in. Let's take a quick look at the map. We'll start the countdown. 60 seconds on the clock. Get in while you can. This map looks pretty cool. Whoa. Get your balls into the marble realm. You got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Plus, you wouldn't want to let down Jeff. Jeff here would be disappointed if he didn't play marbles. 10 seconds. Final call. Good luck. Here they go. 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Go, marbles, go. Down the spiral they go. Where they stop, nobody knows. And into the spinny ball. They're all bunched up. First one out, Calibrex. Oh, just kidding. It's actually Creepin' Death, who clearly has an advantage because they were the one who initially did the marbles to begin with. Oh, I'm stuck. That was 7 in advance. Oh, but they are going to get stopped by the squares, as is Calibrex. This is going to allow the other marbles a chance to catch up. Creepin' Death still in the lead. Donut not far behind him, though. But he's just too clean with it. Calibrex is making him work for it, though. Both hitting the, I don't even know what to call those things, with some speed. Looks like it is a two-man race for first right now. Oh, and Creepin' Death overshoots and dies? Oh, from riches to rags. Yeah, I hate to see that. That is truly tragic. Truly tragic. And Calibrix now ahead of the rest of the pack by, oh, there goes Wogoon, or I want a refund. Calibrix making it out, and as long as he sinks this, Calibrix is going to be our winner. And Calibrix is going to sink it and become the winner of this marbles race. Here come the rest of them. Donut, DXology, Dynomath. There goes Freelance Avocado. Memory Lapse guy dropping in. It's just me, a Woogie, and Grant. I don't know where... Oh, there's a Woogie. My marble seems to be struggling a little bit. Will it make it before the wall of death closes in? It's not looking good. Oh, just kidding. Can't stop me. Boom. Congratulations to Calibrix, earning the VIP. Did I misspell it? There we go. And 07s to Creep in Death. We will not forget them and the sacrifice they have given us today to appease the marble gods, the very marble gods who they have channeled by redeeming marbles. So yeah, you hate to see a marbles redeemer get the bat, but live by the marble, die by the marble, I always say. We'll wish them good luck, Godspeed, to live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. Better luck next time. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thank you for playing. Hope you had fun. Back to Conchu Gaming. Struggling to get my 8 boosters. And Marvel's pathetic. No wins, and I've been racing since we started 3 to 4 months ago. It's tough, man. It's tough. Alright, I need to eat some of this pizza. I'm hungry. I think my goal for today is I want to make it at least another 12-hour stream. So we'll have at least another hour. Celebrator. Rage is up for Ultron. Do I ever not play this Korg so that way I can... Ever not play this so I have a better chance of keeping this? Okay, I think that's correct. I'm doing good. If you tell me his deck is working, I'm buying Surge and Ultron right now. Well, I can tell you, you will not regret at least one of those purchases. I guess it depends on what you mean by working. It's feeling kind of functional. It's by no means the best deck around, but as far as first Ghost Rider decks go, this is by far the most playable one I have ever played. As someone who is not a believer in the card, it actually kind of works. Those are not the stones I was hoping for. The good news is we got Conchu. So we can go... Alright, I'm opening season packs today. Good luck. Good luck. I hope you get something cool. No! Let me do the thing, sir. That was rude. Let your boy pop off. I wanted to Khonshu them. We even had first Ghost Rider. Surge has actually been incredible in this deck. We had... So this was a list I found on Untapped. It originally had Quinjet over Surge, but Surge has been significantly better than Quinjet. Because sometimes it enables you to play like an early Ultron or weave in like a Khonshu Blade or Gore, or like this. It's definitely felt better. Yeah, I do think, I think if you're gonna open packs, seasonal packs, the best time to do it is this week, because I think the packs are going to get diluted by the other cards coming out that are not nearly as good. So the idea is we have 2 ways to ramp out with Luna and Corvus. Well, actually 3 with Surge. So that way we can get Ultron down on turn 4 sometimes, and that way we can play both stones on turn 5 into like Khonshu or Gore on 6. It's like the dream. Luna replacement. Luna's kinda hard to replace in a deck like this, if I'm being fully honest. Because she's like one of the only cards that lets you do the Ultron on 4 into stones on 5. I don't think any of the other ramp cards really do that. How'd I get in Crackle so fast? I just used the bonus booster shop and got pretty lucky. I think I got it on split number 7. Bonus booster shop is your friend for chasing the new card splits. You bought the Surge pack on Tuesday and got her 500 and 250 tokens. That's pretty great. Wave might be the closest. So Wave probably is the closest. The problem with Wave is you don't have the extra energy to play the stones on turn 5. But that is probably the closest replacement. I guess you could... Well, no, you don't want Electro. Because then you can't play both stones. Had bad experience, its mastery dropped. Oh, me too, dude. Me too. I've gotten a little lucky on some, but some others have taken forever. I did get a sick one yesterday, though. Look at this. This was some streamer luck. Split number 4. Peak. I still want an inked one, but can't complain. Got both Ultron and Surge and Goliath. Pretty good packs in my book. Yeah, I high rolled a pack on the first day, and I got a Series 5 card and a Series 4 pack. I had all the Series 5 cards, though, so it was 5k tokens, but still. Essentially, one Series 4 pack essentially got me all 3 of the new cards. New Series 4 cards, that was, so that was pretty sick. But yeah, I've definitely gotten some pretty bad splits since Mastery. Got Madam Web in a Series 5 pack with Supergiant in it. That's pretty sick. I'm very pleased with how packs ended up working out. I think packs found a way to make people happy who still enjoyed the gambling for cards element and the high rolling that you can get, but also you have more agency with tokens to just get the cards you want. In case anyone's a returning player and is looking for some advice on getting back into the game, I did a little video showcasing some decks you can target. I have 88k tokens and I'm missing only 9 Series 5 cards. Should I just go collection complete? My advice is, I think being collection complete is a trap unless you actually want to play with those cards. You don't really get anything for being collection complete, so unless you're really interested in playing them, I'd save your tokens for like the stuff you actually want. If you're interested in all the seasonal cards, it can be worth going seasonal complete, so that way you can always get the new card for 5k tokens. But I think this month in particular has some bad cards coming up. Like, I think Prodigy and Elixir kind of suck, so I wouldn't really recommend those cards. But, like, if you really want to play a bunch with those cards you're missing, then yeah, it's not bad to go for it and use the packs and hope you high roll and get them a little cheaper. But that's always been my philosophy in this game, is being collection complete is overrated if you're not actually going to play the cards. Opening packs is gonna suck in June. Got no interest in the cards this season. Yeah, I think that people are definitely gonna hit some landmines in June if they're using the packs. I would expect that to happen. Look at this Bucky. This is one of the rare new split combos I liked. Having the cosmic background, the gold. I need to eat this pizza before it cools down, man. Yeah, if Toxin's the only one you would play, just buy Toxin and save the rest. It's my advice. I like 50 cards I can split, see if I get garbage, ink, or gold, and I've been holding on to splits after infinity. If I say fucking split them, I wouldn't. I would wait for them to make character mastery suck less. I wonder if anyone's ever made a split simulator with the new odds. SMH, having Bruce on your not want list couldn't be me. That's exactly why I haven't split them, yeah. This is not worth it. This is really good for me. Oh no. Well, I guess I'm doing this now. I guess we're getting some drones. Why must people do this in Proving Grounds? Oh, well, at least they conceded, but I wanted to see my funny thing happen. Conchu boosters, at least? Nope. Nothing like some iced coffee at 10:30 at night, am I right? Dude, I don't know how I did yesterday without coffee. We were out of coffee yesterday. I do not know how I made it. Why not just slowly upgrade all of my Conchu variants to the border and not split them? I mean, that is something I could do. But I am low on credits, so I don't want to invest that many credits into Conchu. Although maybe I will, because I am just having no luck getting... And I wouldn't mind splitting Conchu. I think I'm close to getting an Inked or a Gold, or a chance at an Inked or a Gold. But yeah, that's an option. I just didn't want to commit the credits to them. Is it bad being 20k CL and having no ink and no gold splits? I'm sure that feels a little bad, man, if you are interested in them. How's Surge? Surge is great. I think Surge is the best card they've released in quite some time. Got my first goal by accident splitting a Storm variant just for the collection level. That's nice. Dude, why do we keep getting the most butt cheeks fucking stones? They're actually so bad. Good golly. They're actually just the worst. It's remarkable how bad they are. One day they'll make the stones all good, surely. Oh, it would appear I picked the wrong lane, and I now might die. Sadly. Oh, I am certainly going to die. Unlucky. Oh, we have to sit through this too. Here it goes again. That's unfortunate. Guess I shouldn't have played it on the right. They didn't have the Morbius down yet though, so probably didn't matter. It's a shame because it was a relatively good draw. How many credits do I have? I guess I'll upgrade him. I guess I'm giving up on getting boosters for him. Naturally. But yeah, I hope they look to adjust the stones a bit, because some of them are so ass. Just make the orange stone not conditional. Just +2 to each lane. It wouldn't be that busted. The time stone, I think you can leave. Just give it another power or something to make it feel a little bit less bad. And the blue stone, I feel like you either need to make it move the biggest card, or it needs to afflict some negative power. I think that's how you fix the stones. Yellow stone, red stone, purple stone are all fine. Make the blue stone a 3/0 cannonball. Yeah, making it punt the biggest card out would be a huge upgrade. I mean, maybe that'd be too good, I don't know, but it'd at least be interesting. Well, I'm sure glad that happened now and not later. Dude, these stones are not playable. I literally can't play them. Good God. I mean, we need to just go for it here and hope we top deck Iron Man, I guess. Oh, we got the wrong one. Might still be winnable, though. That wasn't what I was hoping for. Probably dead. Ultron. They have OG Ultron. Respect. He was better than Infinity Ultron this game, that's for sure. So we needed Iron Man to win this. Actually, we just needed Iron Man. It was only Iron Man. Iron Man was the only one that did it. It was a 1 in 4. I swear, we're just allergic to the Conchu boosters. They are not allowed to show up. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think when they playtest things, their playtesting environment is very different than how things actually turn out. I mean, that's exactly what I was looking for, so... Please don't clog me, sir. Oh, it's just a weird destroy deck? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh... Well, at least Ultron didn't die, and now we get to do something real funny. This feels like a deck that is running Shang, but I don't care. Go left. All right. I think I just passed to play around Shang. You can kind of clog them a bit with Luna, but that might actually backfire, so I'm just gonna pass. Holy. They're gonna have a really big null. That might actually be able to kill me. Gonna hope it goes right. GG Oswald. That is definitely a null. Here's hoping it goes right. I guess it could be a Shang too, but this strikes me as a null deck. Are they just Shanging me? That would make me a little sad. Oh, actually that's funny. We blocked up the left. Oh, did they just block up? No, they did not. Oh, man. Well, can't complain. We popped off, but they popped off harder. Oh, my God. 117 power null. That's the biggest null I've seen in a long time. Yeah, even if the Gladiator didn't hurt our Khonshu plan, I don't think we win that game. Uh-oh. It's Mobin time. I just need to hit one of my Khonshu targets. That is not one of my Khonshu targets. However, I have a reasonable chance of drawing one next turn, so I'm going to play the Ghost Rider for stats And then next turn we will go Blade Khonshu. I am still Surging. Surge was a good choice. I take it back. You're saying I was right. I would never say such a thing out loud. But I might be thinking it. Oh, they just didn't have anything to discard. Nice. Dude, how many silver tickets are we up to? It's got to be a crazy number. We're up to 40. I think it's like, I don't even know how many that is today. It's a lot. 40, yep. I mean, that's what happens when you do 2 12-hour streams, right? In 2 days. I feel like I should just rip the 300 collector's caches. There's not much of a downside to doing it. The only thing I would consider is, if you care about not getting more gold tickets than you will use, you could wait and open some of them, but not all of them, so that way you can get... You don't have to play as much Conquest. If you want the Conquest rewards each month, you can just open a handful and use the tickets, and then... We got the combo. I'm gonna hold here, so that way I can go Sif Blade. It is a Surge deck. I would never lie in my title. Who would do such a thing? Welcome back, Lost Rabbit. That's a decision. So they're setting up this to be the wins lane, I guess. Oh, they were doing that to win the Iron Patriot lane. I see. Actually, is it better to put it on the middle? Nah, because then I can play Khonshu left. Sarah? That's the Iron Patriot card. The moon haunts you, sir. Yeah, video on cards to improve could be interesting. We basically did that today, just not in a super structured form. Enchantress, you make me sad, sir. I want the record to reflect that. We played Ultron. We were... oh, wait, no. We still win. You don't make me sad. They got played by the grapple arrow. Yeah, the tier list was fun. I'm going to try and edit that into a video to put up maybe over the weekend or something. I don't know if it's the type of thing people will like or not, but no harm in trying it. I think Agamotto just is too inconsistent compared to something like Thanos. Loving the long streams, I'm glad. Agamotto Surge when? Maybe tomorrow. Buff Emperor Hulkling. That'd be something. Agamotto will come back next season because there'll be more skill cards. Definitely possible. Thanks for the follow. Will you maybe make a deck with Surge and Esme? I already made a Surge and Esme deck. That is not very nice. It is funny to see Cannibal Strange, though. Iron Man's better here, plus it opens the possibility of Grandmaster shenanigans. Does yours have Cannonball? I can't say it does. I don't think I can do that. I want to do that, but I don't think I can. Because I need power here. Might just have to be an Ultron angle. And hope I get the best 2 stones. Not seeming great. I guess worst case I can do that on the final turn if the Ultron stuff doesn't pan out. Yeah, cringe Thanos is cringe. More news at 11. Isn't it cool that they get to play 1,000,000 tech cards and all the stones? It's pretty cool. Perfectly balanced. All things should be. Nothing like 16, 25, 26 while killing the Iron Man. They would have had 20 power Thanos too. Truly a balanced and not overpowered deck at all. If anything, they should make Thanos 14 power. I dislike Arsha more as well. But I have a hard time taking the game even remotely seriously with Thanos as he is right now. It simply is not worth it. So this is Agamotto. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I think Strange Supreme definitely pushed it over the edge in a way I am not a fan of. Oh, fuck off. Fuck all the way off, sir. I guess the good news is that they're gonna have to... Oh, well, we can do something kind of funny here. It's a little annoying, but we could do this, this, and then we'll get a big Conchu. I could just do this, and then we have a 50-50 to get the good Conchu. Probably better. Those Firestar has more variants than most new cards. It's kind of funny. They're a Quicksilver deck, but they didn't play the Quicksilver on one. Iron Patriot attempting to hang out at the Strange Academy. They're thinking about this. Nice. Holy shit. Honestly, incredibly based. It would have been more based if they were actually running that Spider-Woman and it wasn't off of Iron Patriot, but still pretty based. Where did the entrance fee for my Conquest go? One sec. Let's see. No, I don't have one. Oh, this one showed up. This wasn't in my shop before, but it is now. I might buy this one for the gold. A nice variant too. I will decide later. Do you think Spider-Woman reads in rework, or is it just one of those starter cards that won't see any updates? It probably is a starter card that I don't expect to see updated, but I also don't think it's as in need of an update as some other cards are. I think Spider-Woman is like a better card than people think it is. It's just once you're in like the late game experience, there's not much incentive to run it over some other 5s, but I don't think it's because she's very bad. I wish some of the credits bundles are more appealing. Because I wouldn't mind getting some credits, but I don't want any of these things. Like, that's a lot of... 4K is not bad, but I don't want a Storm variant, and I don't want to spend $25. I don't want tokens. So, we'll just wait and get the credits naturally. Anyone else's drops have a lock symbol and not letting you claim them, even if you reach the correct amount of time watch. My guess is that might mean you don't have an account linked? So, I'd double check and see if your account is linked. I don't know, though. I haven't ran into that. Gotta save it for the reinvariants. Yeah, I have 12k gold that I've been holding on to. Particularly for the album. I had more, but I spent it today to get the Penny Arcade album done. So I got these nice borders. Who's a bigger priority? Pretty much any of the cards we put in the list today. Rescue, Colossus, Mantis. I think there are a lot of cards that Kang that are bigger priority to make better than Spider-Woman. Hey Stefan, what's up? I don't know how long ago we did the list. Maybe like 3 or 4 hours ago. It was after the tier list. Surge is very fun. You have any cool Surge cooks? I'm sure you found something neat with it. This deck's been super fun. But yeah, today we did some fun things. We made a tier list of season pass cards when they came out and then where they are today. Brother, it is Proving Grounds. Why are we... You know what? It's Arsham. I'm not doing that. No, sir. White Widow is certainly on the list of cards that needs revisiting. Playing a silly Havoc, Surge, Agent Venom deck. Nice. I think Surge is one of the best designs they've done in a minute. Fun, powerful, but not like overbearingly so. Frank Cho Shana is in the data mines. Let's see it. I'm not a comic head, so I don't know most of the artists' names. Oh, I feel like I know which one you're talking about just based off of looking at the art for her. Let me see if this is the one. Where does it say the artist? Oh, it doesn't say on here. I have to look at SnapFan, I guess. Yep, I 100% did. This is it. Sheesh. It was either that one or this one, and I was like, I bet it's this one. Yeah, Snap Zone doesn't say it. SnapFan does. Surge basically feels like I can free roll it in all the decks I play. Yeah. You like those mid-rangey piles. I like them too. And Surge feels good in those. Probably better to do this. Nice. Esme feels like a dud. I don't know. I think Esme isn't that bad. I think she's suffering from being compared to Surge. Like, I quite enjoyed Esme. I think Anti-Venom does it better. Well, the difference, right, is you don't actually have to draw the card, right? Or you can get 2 copies of a card. There are a few decks I ended up really liking her in. She's suffering from being useless? Ouch. I'm gonna kill my Khonshu? Oh, you're right, I would've. But luckily... I didn't. Don't pull the Corvus. You fucker! I mean, it would have been good for the Corvus to move if we discarded the Khonshu. But we did not. Oh. Wait, no. Mid? No, I think I just don't play this. I think I need the board space. Well, the other thing is I could just play this now. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Do you guys see the secret sick line here? Surely we always hit Khonshu twice. Yeah, like... I think power level wise, she's pretty like mid. Damn it. We didn't get the high roll, and now we're gonna get fucking cannonballed. Although they can't actually cannonball me super easily. Well, no, they can. I guess I just don't play this card to play around cannonball. Although if they cannonball me and lose the 50-50, they just straight lose the game, right? So. I guess they could move both left cannonball here. Cannonball mid. Yeah, that kills me, doesn't it? Oh, well. Yeah, that's the thing. All locations favorite Thanos. And if you get one of the 3 locations that doesn't, Reality Stone, baby. So since I'm dead to Cannonball anyway, I think I should just play this. Because that way, if they don't have Cannonball, I give myself the best chance to win. They didn't have Cannonball, it looks like. Didn't really end up mattering, but thanks for the follow. The card I am having a blast playing, Madam Web for value, not synergy. Yeah, Web is, I think, an underrated card in terms of not being played in like move focus decks. I'll show you guys what we've been playing today. We've just been playing up. Well, we have to wait 30 seconds for this bug to resolve itself. Oh, this is a good song. Bum, 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 bum. This deck has genuinely been a blast to play, though. It does some of the things that I like about the Hela version, but we have Khonshu instead. It's the first Ghost Rider deck I've played where it doesn't feel like total dog shit. And that's some high praise, because this card has been bad. How'd I get so much gold? I've been saving it for a long time. I'm pretty sure I've been saving for this Rian album for like 3 months. I have not been spending my gold. I also get the 2K monthly creator gold, which adds up. But I had like 16K, but I spent a bunch today on the on these to get my borders. Played Surge turn 1 hitting Havoc, and then turn 2 Havoc, 21 power Havoc based. Yeah, so here's what we have played today. First up, I made some modifications to the Bruce being loose. And I like this list. It's pretty fun. It's not the best list in the world, but feels surprisingly playable for a high Evo deck that isn't just running high Evo for Abomination. Would recommend if you are an enjoyer of the Bruce. The variants do slap. We got some pretty good ones. This is like half of the reason to play this deck is the just absolute Chad Bruce Banner variant. Misty Knight needs something better, though. I have some Misty ones, but I think this is her best one. The other ones I have are Baseball, Pixel, and the Firework one. The Firework one's okay. I like this one better, though. I see the Bruce again. Yeah, this Bruce fucks. This was 700, by the way. Actually, better than his Spotlight, I think. Just because Bruce sucks. Bruce does not suck in this deck. I will defend Bruce in this deck. Bruce won us so many games. Sometimes he shits the bed, but he was like... There were a lot of games where the reason we won the game was because he hulked out. Also, Surge in a Bruce deck was really, really nice. Like, Surge made it so much easier to float for the Bruce, which was normally the problem for this deck. Surge was a big upgrade to Bruce. So I played a lot of that. This was another deck I thought was kind of cool. It's negative for people who are too cool to play Mr. Negative. This is hipster negative. I did get Sophie. I'm going to offer my hot take that I like this variant better than the past one. She's just cool. It is funny that they said they plan on doing more of the Cuckoo Sisters, and this actually isn't Esme, it's Sophie. She's the cool one. I would not cut those cards at all. Jubilee's goated in this deck. But yeah, this deck is fun if you like combo decks. What's neat about it is like you can combo really hard, kind of like negative, but you also have like a semi-reasonable like stats plan if you don't get the nuts combos. When did Toon Pool release? This was a while ago. This one's been out a long time, I think. Oh, this was an album, wasn't it? It doesn't have a rarity, so I think it was an album. The real cut's probably Magic. Yeah, Magic's probably the weakest card in this deck. But I think it's decent enough to where nothing strikes me as like I really want to play it better. Mind you, I've been running into less Thanos than probably the average ladder person is, which has helped. But I figure we're an all-in combo deck. Yeah. I basically, as soon as I finish my Infinite Climb, I'm protesting ladder, dude. I can't stand the amount of Thanos on ladder. I don't even mind ongoing Thanos. I'm chill with ongoing Thanos. I fucking hate Tech Thanos. Tech Thanos just makes me question why I'm playing the game. And it makes me question their decision making on letting a deck that can put out that much power and have so many favorable locations while also running fucking 18 tech cards. Like, it's just... You should not be able to run all that good tempo and power and then also be able to run all the tech cards. It's dumb. Tech Thanos would be fine if Mockingbird wasn't in it. It would help. I think, honestly, I think letting Strange interact with Thanos is a mistake. Damn, Royal Blue's trying to drown me. I respect it, though. I think the thing about Strange Supreme that annoys me the most is that he gave Tech Thanos not only a way to win a lane, but he, Strange Supreme got rid of the downside of the things that really punish Thanos. So I think Tech Thanos is stronger than ongoing Thanos. So here's my thing. Stats-wise, the ongoing one has better stats. But I think the reason for that is because, one, it's easier to play. Like, the Tech Thanos has more room for making a bad play or a mistake. I've played a bunch of them, and I've seen so many of them make mistakes and they don't get punished because they just have so much power. And Bird's definitely a part of that. But the thing I hate about Strange Supreme is he made it so you can't just jam a Killmonger deck or a Clog deck and cut down on the Thanos population. That's what I hate about this card. Because if Thanos is 25+% of the meta, before, when it was ongoing Thanos, that could correct itself. Because people could play the things that punished Thanos for filling up the board. And now they can't. That's the dynamic I think is fucked up. But I mean, Bird has always been the best card in Thanos, though, right? Like, forever. Like, if we're talking purely on power level, I agree with you guys that Bird is probably the most fucked up card in the Thanos deck and always has been. But this is the one that enables Thanos not to get clowned on by the things that normally clown it. I think if this card did not exist, I think we would see less Thanos in the metagame. Is Bird good without Thanos? There are a few decks that Bird is good in. Thanks, AF8. Thanks, a face in the crowd. Appreciate it. Yeah, like, Strange made them very resilient to the things that normally, it was not resilient against. If you're playing ongoing Thanos, do not put this card in it. This card is bad in ongoing Thanos because ongoing Thanos leverages the stone. Or the stones much better. Also, I'm going to offer another scalding take. I think Thanos has so many locations that are beneficial to it and very few that punish it relative to other decks. And when you finally get one of the locations that punishes it, they just can Reality Stone it away. Surge worth buying. Surge, I think, is by far the best card this month. I would give it my full seal of approval. First it was Shuri, then it was Loki, then it was Arsham, now Thanos. Maybe you are the problem, yeah. How do you solve that tech Thanos? I mean, there are a number of ways you could do it. For one, Thanos, I mean, the one thing that's obviously going to happen is they're going to cut the +2 from Thanos. That is already, like, basically confirmed in my book. But I don't know. There are a variety of ways you can cut down the power of Thanos. It depends how hard they want to go. If they want to fuck with the consistency without fucking with the power input, they're going to take another draw from a stone. Is probably what happens. And knowing how Second Dinner does things, that is what I would... Does the extra 2 power make that much of a difference, though? I don't think the extra 2 power is the only thing pushing it over the edge, but I do think people underestimate how good the bonus 2 power is on a card that you essentially play every game and on a card that is resilient to the tech that normally deals with big cards. Because Thanos is so resilient, he often costs 5 energy because of the time stone. You can protect him with the soul stone. You can play him in places that would normally be hard to get into with the blue stone. Like, Thanos is just too consistent at what it is doing and has too many ways to circumvent the thing that normally balances things out in this game, which is the locations. That's really the big conclusion I've came to, other than Strange let it shore up a weakness so it can run all these tech cards. Thanos gets to run 5 tech cards, and then all his stones are also tech cards and draw cards. Yeah, it's just dumb. I think it's just dumb. Like, I think right now, if your goal is to be the most versatile deck in the game, I think Tech Thanos is it, and it's not close. With the second best thing probably being one of the Ajax variants. But I think Thanos has a level of versatility that just about no deck can match because of the power of the stones and how many locations benefit them. But I don't think it would be quite as insane without Strange Supreme. I really do think Strange Supreme is like a huge part of the puzzle, because the amount of times where Strange Supreme gets massive, they slam a Cosmo to protect it, and then they just win another lane with Thanos or Bird, or... Does throw games, though. It can, but I think it wins more games than it throws, just by the nature of it shoring up the weakness to their natural predators. I also am on the same page about the Reality Stone. Fuck the Reality Stone. I think they should not have given Thanos the cheapest form of, like, Second Dinner loves to wax poetic about how they care so much about location variance and they don't want to make it easy to mitigate locations, and then they give the best location changer in the game to Thanos. It's like, that math ain't mathing in my book. It made more sense when Thanos was less consistent, but Thanos is dumb consistent. It's just like, I just hate having to stay in games where I beat everything except bird because the odds are they didn't draw the bird. Yeah, it's the Arsham dilemma, right? That's the other thing that I think pisses people off about Tech Thanos too. Anytime you get teched out by a deck that has more cards in it than normal, I think it is extra annoying. Because there are a lot of times where, like, statistically, you're supposed to make them have it. And if you do that, eventually it'll work out. But it's like Arsham. It doesn't feel like it does. Or maybe you just remember the times it doesn't. Thanos gets them a lot more often than Arsham, though, because of how much they cycle. But yeah, I feel like Thanos is just an incredibly hard card to balance because it just teeters from, like, either bad or too good. When it's like, when it's okay, you never see it. No one wants to play Thanos when it's okay. Like, Thanos was good at the beginning of the season, and nobody played it until Strange Supreme came out. How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 12 hours. It's a pattern with these cards and everyone ends up hating. They get a ton of tricks and run nothing but tech. Like, make me a Thanos or Arsham, but auto-move every tech card when it's full and you're starting deck. Yeah, like, I don't think people would care as much if they were getting beat on power. I mean, Ongoing Thanos shows that. Like, Ongoing Thanos is statistically the better Thanos deck, and I do not see people get annoyed by that half as much as Tech Thanos. And it's not like they don't know this. So, I would like to believe that they put 2 and 2 together and realize, hey, we're in a month where we're releasing some weaker cards throughout the month. Maybe we shouldn't fuck off for 3 weeks and leave Thanos like this. If I were in the business of selling people cards, I would not leave Thanos as it is for 3 weeks until the next scheduled OTA. What's up, Dad Isaac? That's just me. That's just me. Shouldn't start in hand and Strange Supreme shouldn't work with it. If they really want to not mince words, yeah, you make it so it doesn't... Well, no, they're never going to make it not start in the starting hand. What they would do is they would take away the free draw, right? They would take away the Agatha effect. That's another way you could make Thanos more inconsistent again. Did I ever play Yu-Gi-Oh? I played Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. Never correctly, to be clear. But I collected the cards and we slammed our cards on the dual discs and had fun. But never played it correctly. I have Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon to thank for my enjoyment of anime later in life. I get beat by a Spectrum Thanos, I'm like, dang, wish I had a Monger. Yeah, it's like, Spectrum Thanos doesn't annoy me nearly as much, even though I know it is the statistically better performing deck. It annoys me that as someone who likes trying to fight against the metagame, it feels like you're backed into a corner because you can't target both versions of Thanos at the same time. And even if you try and hard target Tech Thanos, I think, like, best case, you're getting maybe 55-45, and I don't even know if it's that good. And I think Ajax is the only deck, maybe a Darkhawk deck, but I'm not even sure if it's that good. It's I find it frustrating. And it plays out the same so often. Like, it's... Once I started noticing how often the stones bailed them out of what would otherwise be bad situations, and then the fact that they get to have all these points for free and play all the tech cards, it's like, what else do you want to do with the deck than, like, Thanos does everything. Like, as a person who likes to brew decks, I feel like if I want to build a tech deck or a points deck or whatever, it's like, why would you not just play this? It's just the best way to do it. The problem with Darkhawk is you're going to get rolled by everything else in the meta. I don't know if I'd say everything else, but, like, yeah, a lot of stuff. I think there are some okay Hawk lists, but the Hawk deck isn't even good enough into Thanos to really justify it versus everything else out there. Let's see, do we have early untapped data? I think it's going to get really ugly with how much Thanos there is. It calmed down a tiny bit because people were trying the new cards, but I think if they don't do an emergency OTA, the game's going to not feel very good for the next 3 weeks. Fortunately, it's early in the season, and I've just been jamming a bunch of Conquest, and Conquest isn't infested with it yet. I've actually seen a great deck variety in Conquest, and it's 3 more weeks. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's, they're taking a break this month because they're doing some off-site retreat thing or whatever they do twice a year. So the next scheduled OTA is the 29th. It's not for 3 weeks. If there was an OTA in a week, I would be less concerned. I'd be like, all right, wait it out. They'll deal with it. Because, like, I don't have any question whether or not Thanos is going to get nerfed. It's not a when, or it's not an if to me. It's a when and how. But having to wait 3 weeks for it, especially in a season that looks like it has a lot more middling cards outside of... Yeah, they're planning some tournament too. Man, if they do this tournament while Thanos is this strong, they have not thought things through. I feel like we might get a Thanos only OTA. That's what I'm hoping for, because, like, I think it would be such a tremendous mistake to try and hold a tournament. We don't know when the tournament's going to be. It might be further out. I don't know. But it would be, I think, a massive mistake to do that while Tech Thanos is this good and popular. Kid Omega looks like the best other card coming out. Kid Omega looks pretty good, but it's not coming out this month. The earliest we're getting that card is probably next month. There's no way the tournament exists in the game at the moment. Well, I don't think the tournament's going to be an in-game client thing. I think it's just going to be something they run. Is it not this month? That was an event card. No, there are no event cards this month. They confirmed that. But yeah, they haven't said when the tournament is. They just said they're working on one. 3 of the cards coming out this month are trash. Yes. Yes, they are. Prodigy, and I think Zorn is okay. I think Zorn will be a playable card, just a little fringe. I think Elixir will be okay once we get Kid Omega. Before we get Kid Omegas, I think Elixir is the most unplayable card they have ever printed since Kang. Like, someone enlighten me as to what the hell you're supposed to do with this thing. The closest thing I could come up with is some kind of fire hair deck, but even there, I don't have high hopes for Prodigy. Best case for Prodigy is maybe he makes it in like a Kitty Galacta Elsa type deck, which I like those decks, but baits Shang's early. How? How does this card... You bait a Shang early and then you use Elixir to bring back your Shang card? How early do we think Shangs are coming down? The earliest Shang can come down is on 4. And usually, like, they'd have to play Shang on 4 or 5 for this card to be used. Looks incredibly mid. Oh no, you're talking about Prodigy. I think Prodigy suffers from a lot of the things that it is definitely not worse than Elixir. Safety, tell me what deck plays this card. Tell me what deck with destroy cards wants such a conditional res effect. The condition being last turn, I think, is what really kills this card. It'll be decent once Kid Omega comes out. Is this card worse than Banner? Yes, I think so. Yeah, like, you can't even... If it wasn't last turn, you could use it as some Shang resilience. Also, yeah, being an on reveal instead of activate is bad. It is almost like having a 2-3 with no text. There are so few cards in the game that actually make you want to play this. It's really... I think the only one is Misery, Firehair. But even then, is it that great? Like, you'd probably have to do, like, a White Tiger type thing. But you don't even have time to do that. You'd need to, like, await a ramp. Some Nimrod shell. But then you're playing the card Nimrod. Misery and Ironheart. Then Elixir on the Wong. I guess. Firehair and... that's like basically all your turns. Firehair on 2. What's it called on 3? Misery on 4. No, you can't even Wong Elixir it, because you need 6 energy for that. It is a worse Phoenix Force as it is written. Kinda, yeah. I mean, it should be worse than Phoenix Force because it's a 2-drop, but like... Ironheart on 3, Misery on 4, and then how do you Elixir Wong on 5? You can't do it on 6, because then the Ironheart doesn't come back. Last turn. Surge, there you go. You cracked the code. Surge and Zabu cracked the code. Yeah, if it just said the last destroyed card, it would probably be quite playable. That phase when you draw the whole combo and lose to Tech Thanos anyway, yep. Yeah, you can't even... Although Surge, it would have to be Zabu, because you can't Surge and get down Firehair. Unless, I guess, you Surge into a 1-cost Firehair to weave in or something. I don't know. If you take nothing away... If you take nothing else away from this conversation, chat, if you are on the fence about Surge... I highly recommend getting Surge before Elixir and Prodigy are added to the pack pool if you are getting cards through packs. I think these are cards that are not going to serve you well. Now, Surge is the best card this month, and it's not close. It's not remotely close. This card, here's my thing about this card. Remember all those awkward problems original Captain Carter had because of how you had like the positioning and it was a 4-cost, and I don't think this will be as bad as Carter was because it's cheaper and it prefers to be played in the back row, but I think it is going to have similarly awkward issues. Because unless you're doing some weird stuff with like the Sam shield for positioning and stacking a lane with Elsa, I think it's really hard to get a good copy target on this. And the best copy targets mean you are over investing incredibly hard in a lane. OG Captain Carter was great. Players were bad. You forgot the Kappa. Dude, OG Captain Carter was bad. I think you have an inverse safety. Captain Carter was bad. You were able to overcompensate for it by being better than the average bear. Also, yeah, like, even hypothetically, if this caught on, it is so easily disruptible with something like Scream. I think these lane stack effects, like, it's a cool design space to explore, but I also hate how this is a card you cannot play on Curve. The only way you're playing this on Curve is, like, you're copying an Ant-Man, or, I don't know. Doesn't seems bad to me. Prodigy might bring back Doom, or am I tripping? There's no world I see 2099 being decent right now. If anything brings back 2099, it'll be that Invisible Woman that triggers end of turn effects twice. I don't think this card is doing it. Because, like, the only way he's copying Doom, like, you would have to have Doom in the front spot and then play a card after Doom and then Prodigy to get the Doom. I guess you could do some cheeky stuff with the shield, maybe. I guess with the shield, you might be able to get around that by going Doom, move the shield, Prodigy copy. How come it's always the Thanos players that stay in Proving Grounds? Now, these are the questions we need the answers for. And then Zorn's just kind of okay. I think a 2/3 with a unique text box can only ever be so bad. Like, I think that card will have a niche, but I think it's a lot more playable than these two. Yeah, the new Invisible Woman could bring back Havoc more. It could bring back Bruce Banner. It could bring back a lot of stuff. I need to show you all the stones, yeah. Prodigy's just Esme again, right? I think Esme is a significantly better card than this card. Because I think it's easier to build your deck in a way for Esme to get big high rolls than it is to build this card. New Invisible Woman? Yeah, so in the data mines, we can look at them real quick for those who haven't seen it. For the July season, we're getting new versions of the Fantastic Four, and the new Invisible Woman, let's see, cards. The new Invisible Woman, where do I go to see this? Probably have to go to the patch. She doubles end of turn effects. You think it's horrible? Dude, I think that that effect is strong. You just have to find the right way to break it. There are some strong end of turn effects in this game. Where's the patch? Here it is. Hey, oh, there's gonna be a First Steps Galactus too? We don't know what this does yet, right? No. Wonder how they handle that. Invisible Woman First Steps. Wait, this is the wrong one. That's regular Invisible Woman. Here it is. Oh, wait, it's an activate? I thought this triggered more than once. Okay, it's not quite as strong as I thought, but still. I think it's a lot better than Prodigy. They shouldn't be recycling characters yet. Well, here's the thing. This is just good marketing, right? You can't not capitalize on making a Fantastic Four season when the Fantastic Four movie comes out, right? I think most people would rather this than have fucking Gulp Shido, you know? I don't mind them recycling characters. How do you redo variants for these? I don't know. Make them. They probably commissioned some art to make them like the new movie. I don't mind them recycling characters as long as they feel different or interesting. But I'm not as much of a lore head, so. Just wait for the Pedro Pascal variant, you know? Apparently August is a Galactus Herald season. That'd be neat. Activate, so it's a 3/4. Activate this turn. Your end of turn abilities happen twice. I'll be honest, I did not remember this was an activate, so this isn't quite as strong as I initially thought, but I think you can build a deck with enough good abilities for this card to be... They doing Cosmic Ghost Rider? Maybe, I don't know. Also, it seems like they're going to be doing an event. There are all these other cards that are like... They look like skill cards. They look like skill cards for the Fantastic Four. It seems like there's going to be some event where you get to like... It says it's called like Champion Showdown or Champion Arena or something. We don't know very much about it, but it sounds like a really cool concept, even though we know very little about it. Cosmic Ghost Rider does seem to have a leaked card. That's exciting. I know nothing about that. What's the average gold amount a free-to-play can earn per season? I do not know the answer to that, unfortunately. I'm sure it's out there, though. Dina and Havoc on board make her at 311. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cosmic Ghost Rider sounds cool. Also, the card I'm really excited for is Herbie. This card is so cool. We're finally getting another card like Nico. 2/2. Each turn this is in play, swap to a new activate ability until one is used. The abilities are next turn you get +2 energy. Give your cards at adjacent locations +1 power. Create a rock with 4 power here. And double this card's power. This card seems sick. This card is like activate Nico. Very cool card. Okay, so the Fantastic Four all work together. So basically, they made what they should have made at the start and are charging for us for it. Pretty much. How many tokens do you have, Safety? How much of a reserve do you have? Part of what makes Nico good is you don't invest the energy if you don't want the mode. So it seems a bit worse. Oh yeah, I think Nico's a stronger card. One of the cool things about this compared to Nico, though, is you can invest early, and then you're free to do other things later, right? It doesn't have that awkward situation of you're planning out your turn, and then all of a sudden Nico gets something you want, and you're like, wait, shit, I have to rethink how I'm doing this. You have 85k. Much less than the whales like me. You only have 100k less than me. It's not that much. It's a small little loan of 100,000 tokens. I really need to do my Tony Stark design. 2-0 when you play an ongoing card. 33% chance to become Iron Man. That's funny. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Fantastic Four cards are pretty cool. I was thinking it's so Red Guardian. You're not wrong about that. But just play Bruce Banner in the same lane to protect it. Let me pull the other First Steps cards up. Mr. Fantastic. Also, there's Mole Man. Banish the top card of your deck. Add 2 rocks to your hand with power set to the banished card's cost. I feel like this card is going to have some insane high rolls. Or banish the top card, add 2 rocks. Like, you play this with... Are you ready for 2 1-mana Infinauts? If there is ever a card that makes Howard the motherfucking Duck playable, it's this card. Groupon is having a sale. Windows 11 Pro and home keys for $10 and change. They'll have to pry Windows 10 for my cold, dead hands. I hate operating system updates. Another Sauron card. Wait, what is the Sauron card? Is this a Sauron card? Why would this be a Sauron card? Oh, I see. I was like, how does this interact with Sauron? I see. You just put big ass dudes. You mean Nightmare? Yeah, Nightmare's gonna be sick. Alright, where's the thing? The one that I'm missing is the thing. Also, I'm so excited for Dormammu. Dormammu is one of the coolest cards they made in so long. 6 power rocks? Dude, 6 power rocks ain't nothing. Playing in a deck with a bunch of big-ass dudes, you're going to be having pretty big rocks. So we've seen First Steps, Invisible Woman. Human Torch, 3/2, end of turn, +1 power, once per game. If your side here is full, double this card's power instead. This card can get really, really big. It just naturally is growing, and then imagine comboing it with Invisible Woman with the double effect. Massive. I know they're gonna end support for Windows 10 in a few months, but like, I'm not dealing with it until it becomes an issue for the programs I use. I do not fuck with Microsoft like that. Every time they do a new OS, they disappoint me. So is the rock power public? I imagine it's going to show what it banned. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be shown because you can check the banish zone. It's probably going to be like Yondu, where it shows it. So it will be public info. First steps, Mr. Fantastic. 2/3, end of turn, give a card in your hand +2 power or -1 cost. We're once again playing the Fastos if it was good game. I'm noticing a trend here. I think Dormammu will be another Infinity Ultron card. Fun, sick idea, too much investment. Could be. At least with cards like that, though, it's easy to... It's not hard to tune them up to be better. Because, like, it's easier for them to tune up the power of a card rather than tune up the ability. Tuning up the ability takes way more work. Like, if Infinity Ultron's only problem was the stats, that would have been fixed already. But unfortunately, part of the problem is the stones. Wish they would just do Reed Richards instead of First Steps, Mr. Fantastic.